but at least there is but at least in those worlds, there is like a stronger inference to God, right? Than in the current world.
Yeah, exactly, and that is exactly why finding ourselves in a life-permitting universe is not evidence for that.
Well, no, but so I'm trying to get to the thread of this. So, yes, I think I agree with you, your general principle. But I'm just saying, that's only with respect to worlds where there are clear inferences to intention explanation, right? Not worlds that are different in the sense of just other laws of physics or metaphysical laws that have regularities that don't seem to, warrant intentional intervention. Yeah, I have to go.
But with fine tuning, we're just talking about permitting constants and parameters given the form of the laws and stuff. That's what we're considering. Is we're does deism make that more likely? No.
Hello, I've come to contribute to this cancerous storm of repetition and redundancy. People repeating their assumptions for years. It's like Sully says the same shit every room over and over and over again. So I've come to help make it even more toxic, more cancerous, more revolting by simply saying the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're gonna get. Hello?
That's not Rich, that's someone else. It's John Kitover.
Pretty sure that is it.
Rich and John Kitover are different people.
Would you like to propose a new topic, universe?
Talk about Mortal Kombat universe.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying, if you've never jerked off and taken a nap or eaten a cheese pizza or had a beer or smoked a joint, well, you haven't lived yet till you read a book. And then you come on Clubhouse and you waste all your time talking and repeating your assumptions over and over again. It's the same show every time. Don't you guys see it? I don't think you see it because I record it all and I observe it. Some of you don't even have ears anymore. Did your ears fall off, Sully? Did your ears fall off from your... Oh, they did fall off. Okay. Well...
Hello. Hello. How are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a bit much. Anyone got a non-schizophrenic point to make?
Well, for the record, he was kind of telling the truth, man. It is kind of boring to hear people talk about the new stuff over and over again.
Okay. I repeat my question. Wow. I have a question.
Got them
Go ahead.
good. Got them real good. Got them real good.
All of our discussions here might in some way improve what's going on in the world today.
I don't think they do.
Of course you don't, Frenchie, because you're a dumb twat. And everybody actually hates you. The fact that you're a fucking mod is impossible. But it's not, because it's indicative of the world that we live in today. Retards run the world. Ours run the world. Hello? Hello?
Oh, he got out, man.
He's taking one of his, 3-day naps. He naps every 3 days and then comes back.
Hey, Sully, what's your gamer tag? What, Xbox?
Quantum Phone 9. Same as my Discord handle.
You get on Discord? See, I got a Discord. So I'm gonna hop on Call of Duty Warzone. And I'm gonna play Warzone. You wanna join? We're going to Nuketown.
We saw, I was to talk about you guys that follow Jacob Frank followers and shit.
Jacob Frank?
Yeah, that's really that's really got origins. Jacob Frank and that little Zebby guy.
I don't know who those people are, sorry.
That's see, you don't know the whole Jewish history. Jacob
No, I
Frank.
don't know every Jew that ever lived.
No,
Right.
these are the people that consider themselves the Jewish messiahs back in the 1600s, and then you have Jake, and then first it was that Zimmy guy, and then the Turkish people arrested his ass and made him convert to Islam. They asked him, you either we kill you or you convert to Islam. He converted to Islam. He was like a Jewish messiah, and he just all the people believed him, and he had the most taboo beliefs and satanic bullshit, and all these people followed him. That's what they made him.
I'm reading about it now.
Yeah, they made him convert to Islam. It was 1666, 1666, and then they made him convert to Islam. Then a century later, Jacob Frank comes along and say, "I'm the reincarnation of that nigga."
Yeah.
And basically, these are Jewish people, and then
Yeah.
the most
So I'm reading about Jacob Frank. The religious authorities, the Jewish community excommunicated Frank and his followers to his heretical doctrines. There you go.
Now, see, so they had to do that because he had followers, and that's when you get why we say this shit. Because these followers, they didn't just stop believing him; they just kept on doing shit in secret.
I
You
can't
think
believe
people just stop believing their fucking leader because their leader gets killed?
So the thing is,
So
I
Jacob-
simply said
so-
that he was not. He was excommunicated by
Let
the
me-
Jews.
let me-
I
let me
even
tell
got
you
more
this,
than
though.
10.
Why are we doing this? I thought we were talking. I thought we were talking.
Listen.
He reversed
I thought this
the
was not an interesting topic that we moved on from.
Since you can't all be sane,
We're not listening to you, just playing recordings. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Hey, Sully, so what you said, what was your Discord again? Mine is
I'll put it in the chat for you.
yeah, it's Mystery Evaluator 2626. Yeah, we actually talk about verse battles. Yeah, just to have the time go by.
Hold on, why did I get kicked? Because I'm documenting it all the
Because we don't want to hear you play recordings. That's
Oh,
why.
so y'all don't
Don't bring him even up. Oh my god. You have no. People have just no desire to talk to intelligent people. You no one.
No one.
Why would you not want to talk to smarter people?
Can I have a-
Please
can
keep
I have a-
silent.
I would
Can
talk.
I have-
I would kick half the people off this.
Can I have a sane mod? Can I have a sane mod that has integrity? Yo, Sully, can I talk to you real quick? Let me ask you a question, Sully, and I'll leave the room after this. So, if I make a
No,
claim,
just move down immediately.
Sully, if I make a claim,
You're a fucking retard,
and
bro.
I just grab the sources to prove this claim,
Alright, I'm just gonna ask you random questions. Just
why
to
is
answer
it that I get kicked?
I just want to see if you're dumb or
from making
not.
these claims?
When
You're
when
scared
did
of the
William the
truth,
Conqueror
brothers.
invade England? What year did that happen?
Scared of the truth.
When did William the Conqueror invade England?
Well, I'm gonna just talk about it instead of playing clips or whatever.
Why would you want to hear this, Sully?
So Jacob Frank, he was like a Jewish messiah back in the day, and all his teachings were basically the reverse of what the true teachings of Judaism is and all of that, right? So he was telling people to have sex, eat a
He's
lot,
a criminal.
all types of shit, man. And pedophilia shit, that's the origins of this shit, man. And look at this, right? And if you want to ask for proof, well, I was saying that and I got kicked, but I'm just gonna tell it how it is. So
Yeah, he
this
was
is
not.
the origins of all the taboo shit. Now, what did they do? They just climbed up the rankings and they got kicked out of a lot of places, right? Because nobody was fucking with that evil shit. Nobody was fucking with that shit. So that's why we tell y'all,
Okay.
some of these Jewish people.
Yeah. Okay. I'm actually tired of this.
it's as simple as Mein Kampf.
Yeah. You know, Jews bad is not very.
Oh, now you're tired of it. Oh, I'm glad. Oh my god.
Come on, let's hear it out.
I'm so fucking.
Hours ago, and you thought you had to find.
Stop doing
It's like a child act. It's boring.
Playing the refs. It's really.
Yeah, I'm a father. I also get bored by your pets from child act.
Do you think we should hear fucking invite them on? Okay, so you'd rather.
Both of you.
Which is more annoying? point? A Nazi spreading libel or my petulant child?
You want to know, like,
More
if
than
I
retard.
pick the Nazi or the petulant child, I pick the petulant child.
Yeah, which one is more
I'm telling you, Sam,
If
I pick
is
the
more
petulant
annoying.
child over the Nazi.
Say, both of you. That's not an answer to my question.
You're still a petulant child.
Okay, so then that's why I was trying to stop the Nazi by being the petulant child. Yes, I am. But that means I'm trying to stop the annoying than the Nazi. So you should support it because it's a lesser evil. So shut the fuck up, Except.
Hello, moderators. I just want to say that anti-Semite you
Thank you, Sully. They meant to move me down, but Sully, all I'm doing is sharing history. It's not really gonna happen.
You've been given, Mike. We all know what you're saying, but just use that, right?
No, it's deep. Here's the thing. It is
Maybe I'm wrong,
deeper.
but I don't think I
Well,
am.
you're cutting me
No, it's
off.
not deeper than that. You're actually quite a shallow person. I actually think that you have the right idea. And I just don't know a lot of people want to hear that. Please.
It's just an opinion. You can have.
No, it's just opinion.
I'm pretty.
Your opinion sucks.
You have
Cat, just shut the fuck up, you worthless retard. Goes away. Go away.
Look at the Jewish man.
Look at the girl with this retard who stutters. Like fucking idiot.
Yeah, there's all kinds of bad people all around the world. You know, they say about the Christians' crusade, they're killing a lot of people. So in the name of Christianity, you know, I used to hear that a lot from the Black Hebrew Israelites. So they say, if you are a Christian, you are a bad person because that happened. So, I mean, people do.
Does anybody know what the debate is tonight between Gavin, John, Perlman, and Piper?
No way.
The one debate I root for Piper in. Jesus
That's
Christ.
tonight? Or it could be tonight?
I think no, it's supposed to be Thursday, 8 p.m. Central Time.
Okay.
Sorry, it's
Gavin?
tomorrow. I'm kind of. Okay, isn't it Wednesday?
I don't know why Piper's debating someone with brain damage, but
Heck, would she debate? Why the heck would she debate Gavin?
that's what I'm wondering.
Oh, they're debating Gavin? That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's like your fourth time.
Oh, wow.
shut the heck
Well, friends
up.
at this point.
This is not even real.
Gavin's hilarious. I love Gavin.
Just to give you guys
I
heads
wonder
up.
how Frenchie feels about it.
Just to give you guys heads up, Piper is about to be decimated.
Yeah, I mean, Gavin's never lost.
Sure.
Gavin is legally under oath said that he has brain damage. So this was legally.
Yeah.
Yeah, just think how embarrassing it is that
Yeah, Piper loses to that. This is a win-win for
That
me.
would be
This is a
embarrassing.
win.
Look how embarrassing it's going to be for Piper.
What's the topic? What's the topic?
This physical is untrue.
Okay.
I've got a feeling Piper knows a lot more than Gavin about physical.
I know.
next month.
Gavin talk about what's that called? Holographic universal something.
You don't even know what the holographic principle is, so that shows how much you know.
Well, that doesn't change the fact that that's the thing Gavin talks about all the time, which was my claim.
Holographic principle just says we're wrong that there's a physical universe which exists, right? Physicalism can't be true if the holographic principle is correct.
Yeah.
Well,
The problem is that Gavin just reads
That's not true,
from
Agamemnon.
like
okay.
a 10-page rather than explain it in his own words, which I
Oh
don't.
my god. What about the rebuttal? Do they have like a back and forth?
15-minute opening statement, 20 minutes of cross-exam, and then opening dialogue for like half an hour, and then 5-minute closing statements.
Mark, here. Formal debate between Gavin and Piper tonight.
There will be blood.
It might also just be really boring.
Yeah, probably.
Piper's the mighty one vibes.
You know, they're remaking another Street Fighter.
See, that sounds
movie,
interesting.
And it looks a lot better.
Are you getting?
Yeah, like I was confused. Like back in the '90s, I thought Ryu was a American guy. I didn't know he was Japanese. Yeah,
Because the trailer came out.
Oh my god.
yes, man, and they got some.
It looks good. They're
New
competing with
things.
Mortal Kombat. It's Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter. The 90s all over again.
Oh yeah, yeah, freaking. I don't know what happened, but freaking.
That's pretty good.
But like the finish him, get over here, all that stuff is like, what's that famous thing from Hadouken?
They didn't necessarily have the best sound card, but like they had iconic characters, you know? And they've got Hadouken. Everyone knows Hadouken. Hadouken.
Hadouken.
Yeah,
And Chun-Li with the crazy thing. Like, they have good visuals. They have
That's
good
Darth
sound
Vader.
effects.
The, popular.
And Blanca, did you see in the trailer they had a freaking Blanca? You gotta see how they pull off a Blanca. That's ridiculous.
Sonic. Wait, Blanca was a Street Fighter. She was a.
Yeah, he was Street Fighter, right? He was the one monster guy they had.
Music.
I'm about to do with the orange hair.
Yeah, green skin. He called the, like, Hulk, basically.
So,
Was it Street Fighter or was
That's
it
another
Mortal
one.
Kombat that had the Indian guy with the long arms?
Yeah, that was Street Fighter too.
Yeah.
Street Fighter had iconic characters. They had the guy with the blades and the mask.
That's
Yeah, exactly.
Zangief or whatever. Or is it?
Zangief, yeah. Crazy Russian boxer.
Yeah. But you know, I saw the effects inside the. It didn't look. I know what they were trying to do, but like it's just.
Yeah, they were trying to match the video game aesthetics with a lot of iconic shots. Like, yeah, that's what cinema's for. Yeah, let's see how they do.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool, but I mean, it's like it's just doing it too much. Like, you know, he don't gotta jump all the way up in the air to do the Hadouken.
Listen, if it looks good, then all's good.
I'm counting on it to be better than the last Street Fighter. You know, the last.
Right,
Street Fighter.
that one's kind of an embarrassment. It's got campy charm to it.
You know, I can't believe they put Robin Shaw in there, man. I'm like, why would they do? Oh my goodness, man. They making this one look more, you know. See, that's the thing about the video game adaptation films. Like, you know, a lot of these games back in the '90s didn't have. Of course, they didn't have no story to them. So, you know.
Right.
That's why it's so hard.
Well, they're different art forms. That's why there's like a bit of a stereotype of cinema failing to adapt video games. They're good with books or novels or articles or history or old plays. They're good with plays, but like video games, it doesn't translate well yet. And most times they try.
Yeah, because I know the Mortal Kombat, the first Mortal Kombat movie they did was like, I think it was like in the early 1992. Yeah, around 1992 or 98. I might be wrong. Nope, it was 1999. Yeah, it was the late.
Oh, 99. I didn't realize it was that late. So it came out the same year as The Matrix? Really? Are you sure?
No, because the
That
Matrix.
feels wrong.
Yeah, the Matrix came out in like 2000.
The Matrix 1 came out in 99, positive.
Who did?
That one I know came out in 99.
No, the Matrix came out in 2000. No, the Matrix came out in the 2000.
No, it's 99. It's cool to see it. I remember it vividly. The thing is, you probably remember in the 2000 because it wasn't really popular. Like, it didn't take off for a while. 99.
No, because the freaking they didn't have HD in the 90s.
In that 99. I would bet my balls
Yeah,
on it.
yeah. In 99, they didn't have high definition. They got high definition like in what 2000. Yeah.
I love how we're all arguing
know,
this through supercomputers and have the answers to all of our questions.
Oh yeah, that's fine. You could just look it up. I'm looking at it. Albedo, do you think it's terrible that Muslims will kick you out of the room for saying that a woman is deficient in mind, even though it's in their scripture? No. Yeah, it's crazy. Some lady came off, was a mod, started screaming at me, and I said, I understand that you can't track the conversation because you're deficient in mind. And she kicked me out. I'm like, literally quote their shit to you.
It's not in the scripture.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the Hadith. Yeah, it is Hadith. And Hadith said by Muhammad that you have to accept the words of the Sahabas. And if it's Sahih rated strong chain of narration, then you have to accept it. So, yes. It is
but whoever
equivalent to scripture.
said it was in the scripture, and it's not in the scripture.
It is scripture. It's scripture when it's equivalent to scripture when Muhammad said you accept the words of Sahaba.
True. I agree with you. Josh,
Yes, I know.
as
Yes,
a woman,
yes, that women are differentiated lines. You could have just said women are like the bell curve says otherwise. I mean, there's more at the outliers on the left and right for men, but like you can say women
Those
are
are
more
cops who
emotional.
say
And
that.
that's my difference.
Not if
real
you
cops.
include anger as an
You can say
emotion.
when a woman's on her rags and she's bleeding out of her bag,
Andrew,
then they're more
You
emotional.
might not
They're
do
rational,
that.
neurotic.
Yeah, men are
What else can I say about women?
angrier than women, therefore they're more emotional. Because
Have you
anger
heard
is an emotion.
Wait, I'm only talking about biological women who can have their
Right.
periods.
Yeah, and I'm
Don't
talking
be
about. Do
trans
you think
women,
anger
that's
is
not
an
real women.
emotion? Do you think anger is an emotion?
Like Sasha and Piper are not real women.
Josh, do you think anger is an
something
emotion?
mean, you bitch.
What'd you say?
So mean, bro.
How was it mean? Dargis, that's accurate. I can't wait till Sasha and fucking Piper die, and then they excavate their bones, and they're like, oh, this is a biological.
Do you think they think that? Oh, he's gone. Never mind. All right.
Thank you, thank you. He's a lunatic.
There's a lot. We've had a lot of lunatics today.
I know, what did I get up to? What
I
was
didn't think it was a full moon.
You guys let Agamemnon get away with saying some bullshit about the holographic crystal.
Why? What is he saying?
Full moon's not for another 9 days.
I know. So why are all the crazies out now, Rabbi?
That is
But how the hell do I know?
physicalism.
It's pre.
Well, I don't know. At least there's some order in this room. You know, like when it was really bad when I got in here.
Did you figure out what objective means, Sam?
Independent of minds.
Yeah, I think that's a stupid answer. I think that's a dumb answer.
Alright, evidence. Okay,
It
so
would be
evidence.
because humans made that definition. It's not objective.
No, I would say the following.
It's our subjective
That's a cloud.
definition of objectivity, no?
Yeah, that's exactly it, right? We
So,
decide what's
definition.
objective. Right?
We don't decide what's objective. We make a definition and then see
Who
what
decides what's objective then? Who's the judge?
My God, Caleb, you don't
Here's what I think actually, Sam. Right? I think it's like this. When I'm talking about, look, a mountain exists whether or not anyone sees it, right? That we might say is objective. But the way we describe it is stance dependent, right? and requires an agreement and so therefore the agreement will be what we call objective in that sense.
That's wrong.
No?
Just there are certain propositions where whether they're true or false depends on people's attitudes about whether they're true or false, right? And those are subjective or stance-dependent propositions, right? And that's it. It's kind of this like stance dependence, mind independence, whatever. Those definitions are confused.
Try this sentence. Let's see if you agree with this. Even if objective truths are stance independent in themselves, we might say like metaphysically, our ability to identify, describe, and understand them is always stance dependent. You might call that epistemically.
No, I wouldn't say it that way.
Okay.
I understand what you're saying, but it's just kind of, I think it ends up confusing the concept.
It's not how he's using it. You know, Caleb, who else had a huge problem with objectivity and subjectivity? El Normo. Because he was arguing for beauty is objective. It took a few hours, but he kept to his thought.
No, I mean, again, like if you want to say that there are some kind of standards of beauty, those would be decided upon.
No, Etu, not you. You can't be doing this, Caleb. This has to be a Jewish thing.
Duh.
Wouldn't you say that like Citizen Kane is objectively more beautiful than Dude, Where's My Car?
Dude, Where's My Car movie I ever walked out of?
I prefer the novel. It's a lot better.
It's very sad.
Yeah, this
You
is
know what
starting to
worries?
sound like you talk about trans or gay people so much, you must be secretly gay or trans loving.
But that's not a your generation.
That's what this is starting to sound
No. It's starting to sound like that from I would say.
Back in the day.
Did you guys talk about how
Drivers
the
are on the highway.
anti-racist
Thank you.
groups were fun being
No,
racist?
they're fast.
Wait, I have something to add. It's important, okay? There was this chick, she caught her man on Grindr to trannies, okay? And so she asked the man what he was doing, and he said he was going to rob them. And so my question is, what's worse? Your man's robbing the trannies or meeting up with them to sleep with them?
I think it's worse that you believe that he was going to rob them. Because I don't think that is what it is the masculine thing to say, but it doesn't, I would never believe, that does not make sense. There's so many people you can rob, but you choosing to rob the trainee that you're flirting with to get, no, that man is interested in training. And so when somebody said, and so what somebody said earlier, I definitely, I definitely think you have a point there. But there's two types of women, right? There's the ones that are going out and trying to look like these images of men that men are pushing forward, like that's what men are supposed to look like. And there's a group of women that see this and are like, fuck you. Like at the end of the day, it's the reality that the woman body, and I think this is a real thing, the woman's body naturally as is. The 80s women, right, the proper, their curves, not these ridiculously created curves. Like, it's to promote that is, oh my God, the antibodies is the real woman's body. We got guys out here that are saying they don't, literally, when you say, how do we know? Because, like, they say it. At this point, women, we have such power that we can just sit on our ass, sit back, and listen. Why? Because they're gonna tell you. They're telling you. They don't like what.
Yeah.
I'm curious to know what good work you were doing.
Hold on one second.
We can't say it like that because he knows he's prescribed to nut.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What are you making, an omelet this morning?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to someone on Clownhouse?
No, I just had to turn the volume down on the other phone.
Oh, I'm uncovered some more stories and some Florida class and police reports and all that kind of stuff. But the reason I'm calling you is, you actually think elections are real?
What was that?
You actually believe that the elections are real?
No, I think that, like, the database somehow is using, like, the registration roll. Like you said, it's like programmatic. It's like they're using software, yeah.
No, I think it's a centralized program. And they're like, just like it's the art of fraud. Because you have to kind of make it look cool. And like, it doesn't look natural if you get 0 votes. Right? Because you would have voted for yourself. And so I think it's just a total computer election program.
I don't know. My numbers seem real to me though, and Joe's at 900 because, well, actually, if you look,
It could be more or less. So that's just a guess. I think it's my 100. No one. I only told like 5 people I was running. How the fuck did I get 126 votes? I didn't tell anyone I was running. I tweeted about it like after the election.
you got thousands of followers though. That's
what?
You got thousands of followers in Cook County.
9% vote.
But the one
50% of those were Democrat Party.
The Max Solomon one is like the giveaway though. There's no
That's
way.
what I'm saying.
No way. No
way. Freaking way. No, but I just know from because I used to cook numbers like when I was a Democrat operative in 2007 at statute of limitations, so I could talk about it. But that's kind of the art. We were faking polls, and you gotta you can't. If we're faking a poll for Dan Seals in this case, and I want to show that he was running in a primary against blanking on the girl's name, Julie Amos. He wants to show that he's up by 6%. If I said the polling says he's up 90 to 10, that doesn't look believable. Everyone's like, what the heck? It's it's reverse. And so you intentionally try to get it close. And if you show that in the Max Solomon case that 20,000 people were smart enough to write in a Max, but none of them chose me, that just looks bad. So I think they threw me 126 to just the artistically it makes more sense. And same with you and Jolly. I think your write-ins is to prove that Jolly are legit. And we might have gotten somewhere. The way I think the program works is they say, here's the number, because you can do this electronically. And you say, here's what we want the results to be. If the result, because you're feeding the shit into the machine, if the results are too far out of bounds, then start doing voter switch. That's a very easy thing to program. Say, hey, we need the outcome to be 55-45, marker 3%. If your tabulations are too far out of bounds, start doing switches. And I think that shit happens out of sight. There's to actually hack on election day, you'd have to have someone at these schoolhouses with a laptop, internet connection, and white vans. I don't think that's happening. I do think there is some manual voter fraud. Because when I voted, and when you were an election judge, this time I fucked up. I was doing the write-in. I forgot to write in Joe or something. I forgot. So I asked for another ballot. And they're like, sure. And they're all just kids, lazy, don't care. And I could have grabbed the whole stack. And I could have had someone like you or me be an election judge and just every time someone's not looking, just laundering some ballots. No one would know. But, yeah. But there's an Aaron Delmar blackmail scandal. I'm not sure if we talked about that. That's my next article.
So there's supposedly 600,000 plus voters in the 16 districts. 600,000 plus. only supposedly 90,000 people voted. So that's like it's like a 18% turnout.
That makes sense.
I mean, I think my number at 110, less the districts that didn't accept me as a
Okay,
write-in
if
candidate.
that's real, that's a very impressive number. That many people went out of their fucking way, because like most people don't vote for that election. There's 30 different elections going on. So for those 100 whatever people to go out of their way to write in John Kitover is very impressive.
Yeah.
But I think it's a computer number. You could have gotten more or less. You could have gotten 200. You could have gotten 50. You could have gotten. We know you didn't vote for you.
So what they do is if it's a write-in candidate, it doesn't get scanned in. That means they have to manually look at the ballot, whether it's a printout from the digital or it's a hand paper, and then they have to tabulate and literally hand count 110 across all the counties, collate that, transmit that to the Illinois state. So it's like there's just no credibility. There's no transparency.
Who's doing all this? There's no trans. How do we know that? Like, I'm really pissed off. I can't prove that one, I voted for me, because I think it says I got 0 votes for U.S. Senate. I voted for me. How is that possible?
We need a ledger. We need like an unbreakable.
What?
We need an unbreakable ledger. Like this is just this
Every
not
ballot needs
transparent.
like a receipt. Every fucking thing needs to say I can go back.
Yeah,
My receipt.
we need a double accounting entry system.
It's not a Fourth Amendment issue. I want to see my ballot. See my ballot to make sure that my vote was counted correctly. That's not a Fourth Amendment issue. They can suck my dick. But regardless.
I love how Christine Maxwell and everybody's like the hottest new thing in politics is Max Solomon, a schizophrenic, homeless person.
Just totally bugging out. Were you there when he said he wanted to subpoena me? That was hysterical.
Oh my god.
I was being nice to him, and he's like, why don't you drop your case? I'm like, there's 2 cases on you, He's like, oh. I'm like, I'm not even doing it. I just put my name on it. Someone else is paying for this. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna subpoena you. I can't talk to you. I'm gonna subpoena you. And I'm like, you are such a fucking clown. Did you hear about his story that he did before Ashley Ramos?
Mm-mm.
So he claims he had enough signatures for governor, and Ashley Ramos told me she believes this, that he was carrying her signatures because he was her lawyer, and he was going to submit them to Springfield, say we're a trip. And he claims that his car hit a deer, and all the a bunch of his signatures and her signatures burned up somehow. Isn't that wild? And so Ashley Ramos got kicked off the ballot, and she believes that shit. That he hit a deer and his car blew up. John? Oh.
I'm here. So what was your Aaron Del Mar blackmail scandal?
So Dave Pritchard is the guy that ran for Palatine GOP and has been a long-time Aaron Del Mar hater. Has been a big-time Illinois Review record leaker. And he was one of the very few success stories. He beat Aaron Del Mar's guy 2-1, like 70-30. And so he beat Aaron Del Mar's guy. Dave Pritchard was running for the 5th District State Central Committee. And he said he wanted to remove Aaron Del Mar as a stain that must be removed from the Illinois Republican Party, is his quote.
Wow.
And so he's running against Del Mar. It's him, Ken Jokum, a Wheeling guy, and Del Mar running. And so I talked to Ken. Him and Ken made a deal. Saying, hey, we'll just vote for one of us will drop out. Del Mar will be gone. We have enough votes. Pritchard had 18% of the vote. Ken Jokum had 15. They had enough votes. And everyone thought it's all over. Aaron Del Mar's going to lose. Then day of, Dave Pritchard decides to vote present, and Del Mar wins. And everyone was wondering why. What happened, Dave? What had happened was, after the primary, Dave Pritchard goes to the Palatine office, because Aaron might have been blackmailing or has some deal with the Palatine GOP office, because the rank was going to go from 1,000 to 2,800. And he lost the election, so he's like, fuck off, Dave. Pack your shit. And so Dave is going to the office late at night to retrieve his stuff. And then the guy, Aaron's puppet, the guy he ran against, this guy named George, who's he's in his 50s, 60s, but is very strong. And Dave is a retired, very tubby, out of shape,
You're the one that said he had deviant septum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You saw the video, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then the next day so then out of nowhere, the guy that got arrested decided to vote president, and then the allegation is that Aaron called him and said, "Hey, we'll drop the charges if you let me win."
Mm.
Yeah. And then the other one that I'm talking to Shia Kapos later today, because you look at her playbook article she wrote on Aaron. It's the biggest fucking joke. She wrote like she releases a 5 days a week newsletter, Politico, and it's just about everything going on politically. And the title of today's article is like Aaron Delmar the fighter, and it's just like the biggest puff piece about how great a person he is, and he's doing things different for Billy. And she knows all the bad shit about Aaron, covers up for him all the time. And my other journalist friend says he's working on a expose on Politico in general. Because apparently, like in other states, like the journalists will either work for a staff or get paid and then do favorable press. So I'm trying to see if there's something there too. So I'm going to talk to that journalist. She's going to call me.
Did you look at the Darren Bailey numbers versus like Ted Dabrowski and?
Yeah, that was really funny.
So like based on those numbers, you could statistically forecast Pritzker's victory. Like they don't stand a numerical chance.
No, of course not. They'd have to win like every independent and then clone them a couple times. and then so the independent clones show the vote.
Bro, that video of Aaron Delmar acting as Darren Bailey's
barbecue chicken sandwich, everything on it. Thank you. Which one are we talking about with the slapping the ketchup?
Yeah, dude. Like, could you be any gayer and weirder and like?
Shy Cackle says he's a fighter. He's a fighter.
Like, how the fuck Darren must be being
Have you ever
blackmailed.
done cocaine? I've never done cocaine, so I have no frame of reference.
I don't like cocaine, and I don't like the way
You've done it before.
I don't.
So you have a frame of reference, so.
I have a frame of reference to association with that chemical.
I've
I've
done
seen
Adderall
it.
before. I think I was diagnosed to, but I heard it's very similar, Adderall and Coke, but Coke's more intense. Is that correct?
No, actually, I would say that Adderall is far more of a powerful
No,
stimulant.
quick though. I heard like Coke is like an hour and like Adderall like 8 hours.
No. It's pretty instantaneous, but there's different types of Adderall. There's the instant release, and
No, I'm
then
talking about the lasting effects, like once it hits your system. Am I wrong? I heard Coke is like it hits you fast, it's out fast, and that's why they're always doing it all the time. I could be wrong. It's never done. It doesn't matter. No point. So point being is that it's a lot of. I think a lot of it is just from my dealing with people that were cokeheads, whatever, got better. Is it seems like when you're cocaine, you're delusional, and just everything is success, and I want more, and I'm a brilliant. And next, I have the funniest joke ever. I have the greatest idea. We're gonna take over the world, like that kind of shit.
yeah, for sure, it creates euphoria.
But like delusion, right?
Yeah,
Like
it
where
can
you
create.
temporarily think it's like a good idea to get in a fight right now, or like do
Yeah,
more coke.
yeah, it's definitely like you become like a rabbit bouncing around, uncontrollable. It's because the brain. It's all just chemical enhancement. The brain just starts
Just give you a
overacting.
boost.
Yeah.
But that's how Aaron to me seems. Like he's just like coked out, and like thinking, like in his mind, thinks what he's doing is like brilliant.
I agree.
And that's why he's like, and Shy is a piece of shit. He's like lied about, he said Kristen Mitchell's gay. And then did you see that fake quoting me about Brandon Johnson? Brandon, he posted a quote of Brandon Johnson being like, I hate white people, like that kind of thing. He never said it. He just made up a race baiting quote. But to me, that's like some cokey shit, where he just saw that and he's like, oh, awesome, haha. And then he doesn't have a team, so he just goes straight to Facebook or Twitter. But,
Yeah. Anyways, they're losers. He's a loser, and it's just so funny how like one loser, can control the whole thing because there's just like no way to stop somebody's malicious personal
in the
activity.
land of the blind, the man with one eye is king.
Yeah, it's like how does one guy just keep managing to control everything? And it's really just because of his environment. It's the people around him.
No, it's alpha. I think if you or I wanted wanted to do that, we could do the same. We just don't want that. He's like, this is not in the world where no one has balls, the man with one testicle is king. Facts. In the land of the castrato, the man with a single nut is king.
Yeah, I think it's funny how he's like showing Darren and his wife around. It's like they're the real losers because they don't know they're getting played by this loser who's using them.
No, he's blackmailed them. I don't believe that they don't know.
Could you imagine?
Most of my negative articles about Darren came from the Darren Bailey shit you would talk about last campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Darren Bailey was the first one to criticize him publicly for the blackjack and hooker stuff, showgirl. Because Aaron Del Mar was the lieutenant governor candidate against his opponent, Gary Ray. So Darren knows, but I think so I wrote a whole article, and it basically was a huge fight because basically Darren Bailey's team was throwing a party with Aaron's team, and there was like teenagers there, and they were drinking, and DeVore's ex-girlfriend got in a fight with her, and the cops were called, yada yada yada. Anyways, there's a lot of like instances of like drinking and teens. Bailey had two gay young men who are like flamers now, like possibly three. Not even including the Red Corgan guy who like there's rumors on, but not confirmed. But the other two are like just very flamers, and they were Bailey employees. And then there were some party guys. So I think
that's where the blackmail's coming in because
he's just saw one time.
So Bailey, you think Bailey's bisexual and a swinger?
Well, he seems so gay, but like even if he's not gay, it's just reasonable to say that like Aaron could have snapped one picture, get one comment of him saying something off color, you know. But I think Darren's gay. Do you think so?
He seems like Liberace gay.
Yeah, he seems so gay. Like I don't think he's bi.
Oh well, he's got fucking kids. I mean, a lot of gay men get married and have families. You know. I'm just saying, like when it comes to Aaron Del Mar even getting the position. Yeah, I mean, but anyways, this is the funniest thing is it's like they know that
I could do the same thing though, because I'm like you or I, if we were bad people, I could like, hey Bailey, I'm gonna let the world know you're a fag. I want you to give me $5,000. I want you to like.
It's
I
not.
support my Congress campaign, and you would do it.
See, if you're blackmailing somebody, you're basically like on good terms with that person because they've agreed to essentially join your evil conspiracy. Like they're like, fuck it.
It's mostly mutually assured destruction. It's usually not blackmail. It's usually like a wink.
Yeah, I would say the MAD theory is more accurate. You know.
That's what I mean. That's the same. It's just kind of like when I say demonic, I mean evil. You know. Like when I say pig, a lot of phrases I use are catch-alls. But yeah, what I mean is more like implied blackmail. Like imagine if we would have like really did some shit that imagine we like really partied hard, you know, and like we stole something.
All right, I gotta get going, but enjoy your sandwich. I'll call you later today.
All right, sounds good. Bye.
Okay, bye. Hello?
There's a story, I forgot how it goes, but he was basically going to pray at their grave, you know? And Muhammad told him, no, you're not going to pray towards this is for all these pets.
For the record, I love that you said no offense, not. I just take care of the cats in the neighborhood. I don't have them in my house. I'm just a neighborhood cat colonel, okay? Unofficial neighborhood cat colonel.
That's wonderful, Nye. That's amazing.
Listen, Dr. Adams has a fair point, which is that we really should limit every 4 legs of animal that you bring to your house. It should be every 1,000 square feet.
Oh.
Keegan, I happen to agree with Keegan. Probably 3.5 years. That is just amazing. Ain't God great?
What a great idea. I never even thought about it that way.
It's 12:03. That'd be a huge.
So like if you're living in a studio, if you're living in a studio that's like 450, you can have a bird,
right? You can have a fish. You can have 40 fish. I don't care. But once you start putting these cats and dogs, you better have 1,000 square feet for each cat and dog you got.
Vera, what's going on with the water from above? Any fix on that?
Oh, it's done. They fixed it. Doesn't happen anymore.
Amazing.
They completely fixed it. Fucking finally. I'm very happy to hear about it too.
Good.
So, good. I know. I'm gonna send them a gift basket or something.
Because it's not even just a problem in apartment, right? It's a problem in even my community where there'll be a house with 2,000 square feet and they got 14 dogs and 10 cats. And they just live outside. And I got a problem with that. I want to kill them.
Yeah, because it's it's the water runoff from it. Runoff from it is toxic. No, I completely agree with Keegan on that. There's a lot of people that have hoarding problems in general, but once they start throwing animals in there, it can turn it into a neighborhood public health.
You do realize when Keegan says he wants to kill innocent animals, that's a Ted Bundy type of statement. That's a sociopathic, psychopathic intention. Congratulations, Keegan. You win Psycho Clubhouse Award of the Day.
Keegan, please don't kill the animals. I hope you don't have a.
Listen, I'm not actually going to kill them, but I want to. I want to, but I'm not going to. There's a difference on acting on it or thinking about it, right? These are intrusive thoughts that I'm saying out loud. So.
Let him vent. Let him vent. Let us be his therapy house. I would rather him vent than act.
Right. You got it. Let it out, sir. Just let it out. Get off that chest, man.
I hope a rabid cat gets you, Keegan.
Don't forget your power, white boy.
Rabid.
Listen, about 2 years ago, I was mowing my lawn, and a little chihuahua ran up on me and started barking at me. Now, was I scared? No. Was I fearful for my life? Did I hurt it? No. But was I annoyed? And did I have to grab it and have it bark at me while I carry it back to the house that it came from? Right? I'm mad about it.
You thought about raising the two wheels of that lawnmower.
Oh, I thought about it. I truly did. I really thought that this would just be an easy little solution, but I didn't do it.
Keegan, he was probably running for his freedom. Shit.
You're probably right. I probably returned to a bad spot.
Yeah, next time let him free like I'm a star. Give us free.
That was the right thing to do, Keegan. Just pick him up and return him home. That was smart.
I picked it up by the fat of its neck, though, and I carried it like it was like a grocery bag that was leaking. I mean, he was a little mad about it, but...
This eating will get violent. You'll get get the fences to just make a lot of noise. I don't like short guys, right?
The Los Angeles Fleet Week is happening May 22nd through 25th, if anyone's close and cares.
Now, here's a hot take about animals. If you have a cat, now if your cat's already been declawed and you're just like it's a rescue or whatever, I don't care. But if you have a cat and you declaw your cat, You are inhumane, and you don't deserve to live, in my opinion.
Of course. That's awful. Don't deserve whatever.
Right.
Somebody else.
Yes, you don't deserve to live. We should declaw you.
I mean, maybe that's fair. They should lose the tips of their fingers, but.
Yeah, they got little caps now. There's no excuse.
I did.
Are you fucking ladies retarded? We kill 2,000 babies in this country a day. Maybe you got your priorities upside down. Cat paws versus baby heads? Hello?
Remember what I was talking about earlier? Well, we're obligated to have activations and be protesting against every little bitty thing that you can't even protest about multiple things at this point. It's not so bad.
Yeah, John, you know what moving the goalpost is? That's what you just did. You moved the goalpost. We weren't talking about babies. You brought up babies.
We were talking about babies earlier, actually, like kids and shit, little girls, so.
You know, I love it when people say, like, you have to be connective or sequential in communication, meaning that, like, if I move the goalpost, to call me out on moving the goalpost when there's no, you know, prior conditions that you can't move goalposts. It's like, that's still a nothing burger to say, oh, you're moving a goalpost.
Okay, great. So y'all did nothing. Great.
Why do you care about the babies, John? But why do you care about the children in Palestine, John? Oh, what the hell's wrong with you?
First of all, there's no such place as Palestine. There's this place called Israel. And secondly, I am concerned about all murder, not just baby murder. Hello?
Dang, we're moving the goalposts. I can't even keep up.
Rats and not anything else. Like, it doesn't make sense what you're saying.
But all I know is they keep cutting down trees in Brazil. Amazonian trees that have been around forever, cutting them down daily en masse.
Do you know underneath the Amazon rainforest is the oldest living creature on planet Earth? Do you know, and they're immortal. Do you know what that creature is?
No, what is that?
A really big snake or what?
Termites, actually.
Oh.
Oh, termite queens are so scary. They lay like one egg every, I think, what is it, like one egg every like 3 seconds or something, just for their entire lives. Oh, that's too much. I don't know. This was a few weeks ago. I said that I was at the gas station, you know, those little ads, and it was like a little factoid. It was like the oldest living land animal, some turtle, 192-year-old turtle. Now I forget its name. A week later, I saw that he died. I was like, that's crazy. So he's dead. Yeah, I think the oldest animal in general that we've ever found was some kind of clam that ended up being like 500 years old or something. Wow.
Yeah, I'm not for cutting the trees down in Brazil.
God, could you imagine what that clam tastes like in some butter with some garlic and a little bit of lemon?
Probably pretty crusty.
Yeah, like I can only imagine. Yeah, because you know they. Oh God, I can only imagine.
I just learned the other day how large Brazil is. Like Brazil is almost as big as the United States. I didn't realize that. Do they have like states in Brazil? Like
Yeah. Yeah, they have all those things, counties and states and large cities and rural areas. And even, you know that Brazil, Rio de Janeiro, has more diverse restaurants than New York City?
Interesting.
Pretty interesting. Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about going to Paraguay. I was just thinking about it. Nothing more.
You know, I figured out how to use some of these Waymos to my advantage. If I'm trying to make like a right turn and traffic is just coming in, I just see a Waymo and then just inch out and then it stops.
Stops, yeah.
Exactly. So, I mean, I love these things.
miss being in India. I haven't visited since 2013.
You say India?
Yeah.
Where in India do you go though?
Usually on the west side. And some rural places here and there, but mostly on the west side, yeah.
What kind of shit do you like to do there?
Usually just visiting family.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, I see it then.
Yeah. But there's a lot to do there.
Isn't that where that big ring is? You know what I'm talking about, the cars?
They're around car ring? What are you talking about?
It's like this big old car cylinder or cylindrical fucking infrastructure that cars will go, they drive sideways, right?
I don't know about sideways, but there's a highway that's like sort of like a ring.
No. Okay, let me show you. Hold on, let me show you.
If you come close to the wall, touch your
like
with your hands and stretch your body like this, then your hip flexors and.
It's Indian food in India is so cute. I like that.
No, seriously, like I personally don't like Indian food at all. So like if I ever went to India, because I would like to see Taj Mahal, if I ever went to India, I would just like to know if I could get Italian food.
Most likely, probably in the best cities you can get it.
Oh yeah, they have like Olive Garden, right, or something.
Mostly,
Yeah, they have Olive Garden in Bahrain too. Abu Dhabi,
They have
Bahrain.
McDonald's, then they have
McDonald's, yeah.
See, I don't have a problem with that. Like, I really don't have a problem with, like, you know, yeah.
What do they give you? Curry pasta?
I haven't been to Italy.
No, so you can still get, like, normal, like, American food.
Yeah. We usually don't mix pasta with Italian food.
Usually they have like hamburgers and stuff, you know.
Hamburgers are tough.
Yeah.
If you go to
It's hit or miss in some other countries.
That's true.
Most states in India don't allow.
You eat shit out of chicken.
Oh yeah, you can't eat cows, or in some places, right? They don't eat cows.
There's only one place. I think there's
One
one
place.
state. There's a Kerala if you go to the southwest.
So then that's why I mentioned Italian food, because that's one of those things where it doesn't really offend too many cultural delicacies.
And we have Chinese food. We have Indo-Chinese fusion too. Nice. The food is good in India, that's for sure.
Was hard to find.
What do you guys think is gonna happen? Do you think you guys is gonna become like Russia? Like censored and everything?
No, I think in 2 years, we're gonna get a new president, and some things are gonna change, and the world's gonna sensationalize it, and we're just gonna live amongst it and hope for the best.
You do realize that if Kamala Harris would have won, it would have become a closed society. We were living under censorship, and if Kamala Harris and Tim Walz became president, everyone would have been issued a vaccine ID tracker. It would have gone digital, not paper, so there could be a full accounting that everyone is mass vaccinated with an experimental mRNA spike protein gene modifier. You do realize Kamala Harris would have ushered in the end of America. Donald Trump is liberating America. Kamala Harris is a domestic terrorist. She should be arrested along with hundreds of other corrupt politicians. Hello?
I think we'll go Trump, that's for sure. I just I understand the job. Definitely, it's a lot of demands, but I have a favorable view of Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what I can do? I can still go on the internet and speak freely now. X has been bought by Elon. Meta has de-restricted. Zuckerberg is no longer a protean fascist, vaccinologist, hosting a Dr. Fauci. Maybe he learned he was scammed by Dr. Fauci, Dr. Birx. Pfizer, Moderna, J&J, Operation Warp Speed. Yes, Donald Trump may have delivered it to us, but he didn't create it. That was created at the Pentagon in conjunction with Pfizer and other military industrial war research. But Kamala Harris and what was happening with the censorship, it would have been total communication lockdown control, full vaccination. It would have been a, a horrible nightmare.
Yeah, would have been. Would have, should have, but it didn't.
Yeah, I agree with you. And here's the thing: like California has its culture and its things with technology, but that doesn't mean the entire U.S. needs to bow down to what I mean. That's why I agree with you. And that was actually my concern too. After post 9/11, I was like, shoot, all these tech giants in California, what's gonna happen? So I hear I'm in Michigan, on the auto industry, using embedded systems and not like operating systems. So something's going on.
I am back once again. Let's see.
Welcome back.
Hey, girl.
Thank you, thank you.
Everyone have a nice drink of water.
Yes, drink your water. I'm actually going to walk. I'm going to go move my derriere.
That's a great idea.
I think I'm going to start going to the pool at lunch, y'all.
That's a great idea.
Right?
Oh, I think I hear it's great for you. All body activation.
Yes.
We're gonna get you a swimming pool.
I think the swimming pool is exactly what I need every day for lunch.
Have you heard of a sliver pool?
A sliver pool?
It's mainly for people who are swimmers, like Olympic swimmers, but it's a sliver of pool. It doesn't take that much space, and you can pull.
Just swim laps?
Yeah, well, not laps. It pushes water at you. So it's like a constant. You're swimming against the pressure, but you're not really moving. Like that. It's called we call it a sliver pool, but it probably has a technical term.
That's like a swimming trainer type of Olympic trainer something.
Yeah.
Wood. Is it really?
Yeah, I learned it from the Yeah, that's where you get your slivers from.
I'm going to start walking to the pool every day for lunch. I think it's a great way to break up the workday.
I wish I was swimming right now.
Why don't you try doing some basic yoga moves like a hip stretch, rotation, hamstring pull? You gotta move that body, take some deep breaths. Don't just go to the pool and drink a cocktail. Can't drink on the job,
I want to get sunshine. I want to get vitamin D and vitamin K and
breath work, girl.
Yes, I want to do some breath work.
Love that.
It's a great lunch. And I work from home, so I don't have to worry about coming home and jumping in the shower real quick.
That's good. That's what you keeping fit is good. Do it more. We should all do it. Actually,
we should all be a little more fit. Yeah, exactly. We should all be a little more fit.
So doing it. That is how I'm going to spend my summer, y'all.
Yeah, I walked a little bit yesterday. That's all I got right now, but I'm going to walk more today.
I'm going to start Monday. I want to give the pool just a few more days to warm up with these warm days.
I'm going full hot mess with my aquatic system at my house. It's going to be freaking
nice.
What do you got? What are you doing?
Well, it's something of Walt Disney would be real proud of.
Is it like landscaped or something? Or
Is it like a gas chamber? What is it?
Yeah. Stop!
Walt Disney was anti-Semitic. That was a joke.
Oh, you're just derailing.
Oh.
Anyways.
I think I'm going to stop being a chronic sufferer of idiot fatigue. I think I'm going to stop.
I went to Claremont College. It's the university my friend, she's the librarian at. And she does like archival shit. It's a very beautiful university or college or whatever it may be. And there's a bunch of, it's like multiple colleges. Like there's a men's college, a women's college, and then some others. But anyways, the campus itself had so many fountains and water features and just these botanical areas that enclosed in like the Spanish style of the facade and all that jazz. But rose bush, it was just so gorgeous. I was taking so many pointers for when I get my forever home. I'm gonna have like a promenade and I'm gonna have flowers and roses and vines.
I love this.
Cherry trees and grapevines. Oh, I can't wait.
It's the vines for me, like that. Me too. I just love the vines. Okay, so my brain is. I'm sorry, not to digress.
You're good.
I'm gonna have to worry about my hair turning green. Is there something I can preemptively put on my hair to keep it from turning green?
Yeah, you wash with purple shampoo. Actually, you get purple shampoo, you put it a little bit in your conditioner, so it's kind of like a soft conditioner. That'll take out the grass, you know. I would also wear a hair cap. I actually wear hair caps all the fucking time.
I don't like to wash my hair every day. That's the only other big pain in the ass. Deal with those every day. But it takes me 1 minute to walk my hair. So that's 10 minutes of my lunch hour. How long do you think I gotta swim for it to be physically beneficial? At least a half hour, right?
No, like 10 minutes, especially if you're just starting out, if you're not like a strong swimmer and you're just.
I am a strong swimmer.
Okay.
I am a strong swimmer though.
Okay, then maybe, I guess like 15 minutes. You just gotta get your body, your blood.
I would say half an hour is good. You just count the last maybe like do like a certain amount.
This only week I'm proud to join with Christians across the country.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, girl, test your body. See what works for you.
You could probably do like the pool and sauna after or something. You know, like kind of mix it up.
Yeah, so that's from one side of it. It's very funky shaped. It's kind of like a, oh my god,
That's a great pool though. Oh yeah. Oh, so you can do like a little from here to there to there to here.
Yep.
Oh, that's a beautiful pool.
Yeah, it's plenty to get a good enough workout in and be like all the freak over it. And then just 20 minutes. Paddle. 20 minutes to shower and clean up. So, okay.
Doggy paddle, keep your hair
right
dry.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a nice pool.
Well, I think it's really good that you're doing that. I actually want to start martial arts. And I didn't know that, well, maybe jiu-jitsu. But I think I will start with maybe like something else.
Thank glasses, camera.
I'll do my Wing Chun or I'll entertain Taekwondo. I don't know. Well, then later on I'll go to jiu-jitsu.
I just want y'all to be the best version of yourselves.
Me too.
And speaking of working out, Liberty, you started bouldering, huh? You did a boulder sesh. Tell me what you thought.
Yeah, I mean, I've been bouldering for like a couple weeks now. It's like the most fun exercise I've ever done.
Oh my god, I'm so happy for you. That's fabulous.
Yeah, my second favorite way to exercise is racquetball. But racquetball is like so cardio intense where like you feel like you're gonna throw up, you know, when you haven't been in it for a while. So the nice thing about bouldering is it's like you can kind of go at your own pace.
Right, you can take nice constant breaks.
What's up, Doug?
It's really nice. I'm happy.
What's up?
I'm always surprised though, like how long.
What's up, Rafi?
Just sitting
What's up, guys?
in the bouldering gym.
Yeah, just sitting there, just trying to get your life back together, right?
I didn't notice I wasn't mic'd.
Cause I don't do that. Like when I go, maybe it's because I'm a newbie, but I'm just like, I'm here to climb. I'm gonna climb. I'm just like, I climb one and then I climb another one and I climb another one. Like these other people, I'm like, they just sit there for like 20 minutes or whatever.
Are they like you though? They're like slender and they probably maybe have like, you know, some weight on them. It's difficult for me because, you know, I have a little body on me and all that jazz, and I have like little arms and stuff. So when I try to boulder, I do need to take a little bit of break here because oh my god, my hands are so red and my arms and
Yeah,
stuff.
it's like built for bouldering, you know, where it's like
this is you, girl.
It's like really long arms, long legs, like no 0% body fat, you know.
Yeah, this is your
You're
sport.
a joke.
Have you tried the jump climbing and all that jazz where you have
For
to leap
riding.
from one handle to another handle? Have you tried doing things like that yet?
Other than to the extent to when I went to Sky Zone once. No.
Sky Zone, yeah.
But I would, the one thing I wish I had near me is like an American Ninja Warrior gym. I would love that, to be able to like swing around and climb on things and do the warp wall and all that.
Try a bungee room too. If they have those, the ones they have here in New Jersey, they have, you can like suspend and then jump into like trampolines and shit. It's fun.
But they have, I mean, I don't know if it was near you, but they have like LA Fitness Center as Lifetime. Both of those have those like walls you can climb.
Equinox too. Yeah, we had one on ours. But when you go to a rock climbing gym, you know what I'm saying? When there's just so many different styles of climbing, it's really fun. But it is a lot of chilling. So go there and expect to chill, you know?
I don't have shit for lunch. I guess I'm having ramen noodles and some fried eggs.
Not the ramen noodles.
Yeah. Are you guys doing the whole thing with like saving for a rainy day type of thing? Like, you know, for like 3 to 6 months of food and stuff?
Like
No, I don't have the space for that.
Yeah, no, me either.
Not food.
Yeah, I don't have the space for that. It would be nice, but you know, it's just not reality for a lot of people.
I think I have that. Systematic election fraud, all votes to be cast and issued receipts for auditing and authentication.
Don't forget ammo.
Yeah, ammo.
Now that you have the ultimate shield, the Cook Island.
I figure I can use them to barter too.
Marijuana plants too.
I have some skepticism about the seeds because
Lover boy.
in my experience, seeds don't last very long. Like if depending on the seed, you know, like spinach, for example, like if my spinach seed packet is 2 years old, I'm throwing that thing away. Like there's no way any of those are good, you know?
Oh, see, I read up on that, Liberty, and it says to keep them in the refrigerator.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure that helps, but I'm also just like, I don't know, I think when I actually put myself in the perspective of like
Says that
the world ending
79-year-old
to the extent
John
that like, seeds are
Avenshaw was found dead
valuable,
last night in the
it takes a
Durham
long time
Mars
to like
Nature
get
Preserve in
done,
Lake
you know?
Forest.
And it
Last week,
does.
he was
Like, you
charged
need
with
so
possessing
much
child
space to be able
pornography.
to grow enough to actually
She
eat and
owned
especially
that home
survive the
alone,
winter.
that home
So
alone
I'm
house
just like,
rather
I don't
during
know,
the movie's filming in the
wonder, like,
1990s.
in
An
that
autopsy is
situation,
scheduled for
I mean,
today.
for the most, I would say for the most of the first like 3 to 6 months of that world, you would survive primarily off of raiding old grocery stores, raiding warehouses, like
yes.
That
Do you
would
know
be the
what
primary way
Texas,
they could survive.
Florida?
So if I was gonna stockpile anything, I would stockpile.
Hi, I'm Troy Aikman. In live entertainment, venue is a winning. That's why I
Seeds
invested.
are important too. I
Fire
can see the benefit in both of them. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I know
Sweet for
seeds
trigger
are not
net.
an immediate fix, but
really-
I feel like that would be a long-term.
I would steal Z-Packs. I would go straight to the clinic and steal Z-Packs crazy. Like, all
You're right.
antibiotics.
Yes,
All
antibiotics.
of them. Come find me.
I feel like in that situation, like
China
unless
just
you
built an
already
army
have
full of agents.
Health Secretary
the
Robert
setup
F. Kennedy
and the
Jr.
infrastructure,
was on
like if you're
Capitol
a
Hill
home center,
Wednesday,
right, you
where he
already
was
have a huge garden plot, you already have like meat rabbits, you already have a population of chickens with a rooster. Like in that situation, you're going to be okay, you know, like, because you already are kind of in a cycle where you probably already have food canned, you already have, you know, rabbits that are ready to give birth, you know, like, I just, yeah, I feel like, you know, if you're, it's true that they don't take up much space and there's really nothing wrong with saving heirloom seeds, but I would say if it would probably, I don't know if you do a lot of gardening, but I feel like it would be beneficial to at least practice, you know, gardening them to make sure that you know how to do it.
I want to grow my own herbs this year. Like in little flower boxes.
Because I was shook by how hard.
You better get those seeds in the ground. You ain't gonna have enough time.
Wow. Yeah, gardening is very difficult, actually. I do it, and then it's like a constant watch. I have a celery that's
Why is
probably getting
NPR
water
Fed
right now. So I
funded
have an avocado
discredited
seed that
again?
just split. My avocado seed just split, y'all. You know what's coming up next, baby. Little sprout, a little boop. I'm gonna buy myself a little avocado tree. It's happening, guys. In New York City, too.
And two, I mean, just because you learn to grow in one area doesn't mean you'll be successful in another area either, because growing changes by climate, by soil, like there's a lot of different things that go into it.
I love that little sprout on top of the avocado.
I'm so excited. It just split, so I came back from LA.
Great. I know I'll be attacked by the left and call me white supremacist, but I have one ask for them. It's just when you give me my hood, make sure it's got the little slits and not the circles so I can see better.
I'm trying to propagate a fennel. My cilantro is doing really good right now. I have an onion. I have 2 green onions. My basil is fucking killing it. Killing it so much it's taking over my other plants because it's so invasive.
This is great. I know I'll be attacked.
Deepfakes are so space. You know what I can't grow is dill.
Yeah, I can't grow dill.
At the end of the day, I have 3.
But yeah, I liked growing mint. I had a chocolate mint
This is
one,
great.
and that was fun.
Something that I saw today, which I think is taking a lot of people by surprise, is Tucker Carlson. He's apologizing to his
chocolate mint. I never heard of that.
Yeah, and so I would, when you have your mint, and you have to slap it.
Something that I saw.
Or spank it, so that it releases the oils really well, and you can put it in your drink or whatever. So that's what I would do for cocktails and stuff. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's kind of cute. I like that idea. I think I'm gonna grow mint. I think it's about time.
It grows really fast, and it grows a lot everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Time to
Like if
build.
you were to do biological warfare, sprinkle some mint in
Something that I
somebody's yard and just let it take
Well,
seeds.
honestly, instead of having grass, I'd be
Here
down with
in
having
Miami with the owner of 11, Mark Roberts, due to popular demand from background. How we doing, Mark? Doing amazing. Baruch Hashem. It's so nice to have you here in the greatest city in the world, Miami. Baruch Hashem, you've helped develop that. Now, how much real estate you developed out here? Oh my gosh, say 40 acres. 40 acres? How many thousand?
Why do you think you're having a hard time with dill? Is it because you're trying to grow it in like a container?
15,000
Like maybe a container.
It was a pretty shady spot, so
There's a
but I was
place
having issues with
in
that.
Monterey, California called Lover's
Sack
Point.
of soil that year.
And originally it was
So I
Lovers of
wondered if
Christ
it was
Point,
soil
but now it's
or
become,
if it
they
was
took out the
just-
Christ, it's
it
Lovers
needed
Point.
more
And it's really, Monterey is a very dark place now.
Yeah.
A
I
lot
don't have
of
enough
witchcraft and the there's a place,
One that I had a hard time with was peas. I just felt like I got all my peas all at once, you know, and then it was just like, okay, like what am I supposed to do with all these peas? And I guess I gotta like blanch them and freeze them, but then it was like, I don't know, and I felt like it was so much work, you know, to like de-shell them and whatever, and you'd get like 1 bowl's worth of peas, and they were amazing, you know, like they're definitely better than like the store-bought ones. But it's just like, well, this is not worth it.
Good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, actually.
Hey, girl.
What's up, Kelly?
Oh, I'm tending to personal affairs today, and it's so good to see you all and be in this room with you while I'm doing that.
We're talking herbs.
Oh, herbs. Can you grow herbs in a window? And
Yes.
I probably need to research this because I came into the conversation at the end, but I want to grow something, but I need to research it for my two cats. So,
Yes, you should do things like parsley and oregano and rosemary gets
Basil.
really big. Basil, yes, that's another really good one.
I bet that smells good.
Cilantro or
Cilantro, yes. Yes, coriander.
I think I'm gonna start growing some lavender and then drying it and hanging it in my house.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
That's nice.
Does it attract
Lavender's good for keeping lavender's good for keeping other stuff away too, I think. That and there's another one. Why can't I remember? Marigold. Maybe it's marigolds.
Yeah, I think marigolds are good for like rabbits and deer, I think.
Yeah.
That's right.
My problem is woodchucks. That is my enemy number one in my garden.
You don't like wood chips?
Wait, let me preempt King. Now, sorry to hear that.
I have a live trap this year. I'm gonna try and catch him and release him somewhere. But yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
he eats my kale all the way down to the base. It's
I'm sorry to hear that.
How many woodchuck could a woodchuck chuck wood?
Traps at one end and then you flood them with water at the other end and they float up into the little trappy trap.
You can, but in this case, I don't know for sure where he lives. He just like comes into my yard, so I'm just gonna like set up a trap with something he'll want to eat, and then
Like a squirrel trap, yeah.
Mhm. The hard part is I gotta not catch my own cats.
Everyone give a heart to King Nav.
The Bolsheviks should be held accountable for what they did to the Russian Empire.
Why is everyone giving a heart to King Nav?
Because he did his one joke per day, and now the clock starts 24 hours until his next attempt.
Oh, is that how that works?
Where did this one joke a day? Yeah, I'm not buying into it.
Yeah, sounds like a joke to me.
Don't be a party pooper. You're
Prediction markets like calcium.
A full-on investigation is needed on the Bolsheviks for what they did.
No whistling so loud.
Has anyone heard of Leonardo Joni?
And last thing.
No. She's a comedian. She's been banned from a number of clubs. She's being, I watched an interview with, or part of it, with her and Jesse Lee Peterson.
What'd you think?
Well, I like her. Her comedy's funny, but she's also quite knowledgeable as to the, most of her jokes would be considered anti-woke. So she's actually pretty knowledgeable about what's been going on, et cetera, battle between the left and the right. Pick a word to describe all of that.
You know, I stopped to go into comedy.
And last thing, did you hear there's also a grinder?
Got boring.
And last.
Well, what's her name? Oh, Jesus.
And last.
Hannah Gadsby. Yeah, she was awful. But, and I think I know the kind of comedy you're talking about. And yeah, it's not funny at all. It's like, oh, isn't it funny
I mean, what comes from the left, like Hannah Gadsby, is like, oh, isn't it funny that men are stupid? Ha ha ha. Oh, isn't it funny that Christians are stupid? Ha ha ha. There's no actual joke there.
That's what it's becoming. And
Yeah.
I have a hot take about like old head kind of comedy too, like Dave Chappelle even Dave Chappelle by name. I went to go see Dave Chappelle live for a comedy maybe a couple of years back. And the entire, I think that the first maybe couple times it was jokes, a couple, sentences, a couple, whatever, anecdotes he was giving was jokes. But then eventually it just turned into lecture and like how the industry screwed him. And it just continues to be kind of that. Now we watch his stand up and it's still that. I don't know. He's just jaded, maybe. I've noticed something that old head, like Carl, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, he will still make me laugh, but yeah, I mean that's exactly it. I forget Chris Rock. You know, it's funny. 20 years ago, Chris Rock in his specials was talking about stuff, and it's funny how what he's talked about never like it hasn't gotten any better. But I haven't seen his special. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, they gotta move on. And even Bill Burr, I think Bill Burr, some of his comments on his podcast lately or in the last year have gotten people are like, where the hell did this come from? But he's still finding the jokes. Like he might say something political, but he still makes a joke out of it. So it's not like the Dave Chappelle, oh, I'm just going to sit here and lecture people.
Well, Alan, what did you think about George Carlin toward the end of his career?
I hated George Carlin. I really never.
He was the same way.
Oh, I love
balls.
Carlin.
I do too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I get it.
4 balls.
I get it. But he became more of a social commentator. I mean, some of his stuff.
Hey, gold is down, and I'm here to buy something back I sold to you a while back.
Hopefully I'm so happy because, a lot of stuff is not down.
Do you have a makeup box?
The
Still?
seven swears.
What do you mean? The makeup box?
The makeup. How we use language and, change. I forget the exact thing. And how. That is but it wasn't necessarily and I think the other thing, I'm watching Leonardo is you don't know all of those jokes are racist. In that sense. So, and it's a difficult one. Like, I think it's great that we can have interracial dating. Now, white women should know what it's like to be on. Well, something like that. That would be exact joke. But something along those lines. Yeah. But yeah. The point is, like, she just made the point. The problem, like, women comedians often get criticized for not being funny, and her comment is, she said it's actually easier for women comedians because if you're just a little bit funny, people will laugh. The problem is most women comedians aren't funny.
You get him, Alan.
Yeah, that's right.
We're not funny.
So separate question. Has anyone seen the Michael movie?
No, I haven't. Is it good?
Michael Jackson. I don't know. I'm seeing all these reviews on it. No spoilers, but obviously it's his life story, so we already know the story. But people are saying Jafar Jackson did awesome.
Don't fall for it.
Don't know. George Carlin, I thought was like a brilliant comic, and I don't use that term lightly. And toward the end of his career, he certainly like changed his style and became, more of a commentator who used a little bit of comedy thrown in. Unlike Bill Maher, who's always been a comedian first, and he has actually become more famous as a political commentator, but he always kept the core of it. With comedy as the baseline. But George Carlin, if you watch some of his older sets, not like the sets toward the very end of his life, but maybe 10 years before, I liken him to like the Eminem of the comedy world, in the sense that like the words he uses in the comedy are so like tactile and calculated and exacting, and like every syllable and breath is planned out in the way it's delivered. It's truly like taking that art form until like its extreme end.
He's blackmailed them. I don't believe it. They don't know.
I would agree with that. I can appreciate what he did and the way in which he did it, and everything you're saying is true. It was just, again, to date myself, but I remember seeing him as a kid, early on, and then at a certain point it's like, yeah, but you're changing, and at first it was fine, but then ultimately for me, like, I go to a comic. If I'm listening to a comic, I want to laugh, and if I'm not laughing, well, then you're not a comic.
Oh, I have another one for you.
Oh.
What about Jackie Mason?
Wait a sec. The Jewish comic?
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing him a lot. I know who you mean.
Mm-hmm.
He certainly had a shtick going. And
Beverly Hills. The only place in the world where I'm embarrassed to have a Cadillac. My sister came over, she pulled that thing in the driveway. I said, get that thing out of here.
Yeah, see, if you really want Jewish humor, you've got to go to, look up an album, When You're in Love, the Whole World is Jewish. And it's an album entirely of Jewish shticks. And then Jason Alexander, I'm going to guess 5-6 years ago, recreated it in Hollywood. And I actually went to it and ended up sitting next to him. He was in the back watching it. He produced it. And so I had a conversation with him about, because I said, yeah, I remember, like, my parents bought the album in the 60s and, talked to him about it and talked about some of the skits that I remembered. And, parts of the album are funny, but yeah, Jackie Mason was funny, as I remember. A lot of the comedians in those days came from New York, and they all did the Catskill Mountain circuit. Did you watch, by the way, The Wonderful Mrs. Maisel?
I watched part of it, and I liked it, and then for some reason I didn't continue it. But I did like it.
Yeah, it was, this is, no, I wouldn't say that. But yeah, it was really well done. Really well done. I mean, the costumes, the music, everything, the amount that went into it. I kind of didn't like the end, but that was a
Hi, do you guys do a walk-in clinic, or do I need to make an appointment to try to see a psychiatrist? Yeah. No, I don't. That's why I'm calling. Okay, so so I have to come back. I mean, it's not like I can't get a prescription. I can't get my prescription filled the same day. I get. Okay, sounds good. Thanks.
the wonderful Mrs. Mason.
No,
It's
it's
not a Game of Thrones ending episode. Let's put it that way. Not that I ever watched Game of Thrones, but the fact that, everybody hated it. And it's certainly not a Seinfeld last show either, so.
What happened with Steinfeld? I never watched it. What was the?
It was just the final episode was, the premise was some guy was getting robbed, and the four of them did nothing while he was getting robbed. So they get arrested, and they have the trial, because they're actually, there is some New York law or something that you're supposed to help people who are in trouble.
They weren't in New York, Alan. They were in another state.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was a two-part ending. It was a two-episode ending.
Yeah, and so the whole final episodes was them being in court, and of course Jackie, whoever it was, the lawyer, black lawyer, who was a spoof on Johnny Cochran, was defending them, and then it was a parade of past celebrities who had, guest stars coming in and testifying how bad they were as people. And then in the end, they ended up being convicted, and the four of them are sitting in a jail cell together.
And the part that was so unsatisfying to every viewer was that the last scene is them just like, okay, we're in jail now, and then they kept saying, okay, so we got a year, and we'll be back. 1 year, and then we'll be back. So people took that as a coded message to mean they're taking a year off, and then they're going to continue the show. Like, that wasn't the case.
Huh? Because that sounds kind of funny to me, like wrapping it up with lots of past.
It wasn't bad. I didn't hate it as much as most people. So
It was hella funny. It was just basically a trial about their moral character. Everybody who they've ever wronged or shortchanged over the years and shit. The Soup Nazi and Wayne Newman.
Nazi.
Yeah. All of them came back to testify against them.
Right. He's like, I lost my business. Yeah.
Because it wasn't I feel like How I Met Your Mother was another one that people really hated the ending of. I never watched it though.
Yeah, I think I saw that, and it was like, but really, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, as when I watched the Seinfeld one, I thought, well, yeah, this was okay, I got it. But I think the disappointment is they expected I mean, when you consider that some of their episodes were absolutely brilliant and you know, really, really funny, it wasn't that. Like, I think maybe people expected some especially wacky plot twist or bizarre, you know, whatever, and it wasn't that, so.
Hey, Alan, did Man Hands ever testify against them?
I don't think so.
That would have been fucking hilarious. I love that fucking episode. That is still the funniest fucking episode ever. Fucking Man Hands. She got hands like a dock worker. He's sitting there busting up the lobster and shit.
Yeah. Oh, wait, there's no bottle opener. Here, I got that.
Right.
Yeah, I think that they not probably thought of it, but that was all done with, you know, close-up cuts of the woman's hands. I don't know how they would have, you know, how they would have done that for the court.
You talking about Seinfeld?
Yeah.
Oh, I like the soup Nazi one because the soup Nazi still, or not the guy itself, but the spot is still there, and the directions of where you're supposed to stand are still there, and how you're supposed to move. That's my favorite episode.
No soup for you.
Right, and of course, like the most famous relic of Seinfeld is that diner on the Upper West Side that they always went to.
Sandy's, yeah. I've been to it. I think it's 87th or 86th or 82nd? 82nd?
Something like that. And the sign is this because in the show they just took an image where it said restaurant, and that's like half of the sign. You know, I think it's something restaurant, but yes.
Oh, they're opening a Central Perk here, an actual coffee house. They should have already, but they're actually going to build one.
I think depending, a 90s coffee shop could do well.
How did they get the naming rights to it?
Say again? The naming rights to it? It's probably owned by the studio. It's probably owned by the studio.
Or licensed.
Or licensed to shapes. Or something.
The bar, I think I've been to the bar that Cheers was filmed in before Cheers ever was, you know, was a thing.
I believe you.
Alan used to play. Alan used to play in the grass fields in the area that eventually became the Erie Canal when it was still grass.
Yes, yeah. Well, I've been to the Lexington, where the first Revolutionary battle was, you know, where the Revolutionary War started. But anyway.
Oh, you were there for that?
Yeah, I was there for that. But
When will you take responsibility for exterminating the mammoths?
Yeah, see, I was actually behind the guy, and I bent down to polish my shoe, and I hit his arm, and that it accidentally shot off the first shot. So.
Oh my God, you were the one that knocked off the nose from the pyramid guy, right? That dude?
Yeah, that was me too.
Wait, Alan,
I was trying to clean it, and I had it shit, so I said, "Oh, let me get that pedal out." I did it. The whole thing came
So
out.
you were one if by land, two if by sea, right? That was you?
Hey, Alan. These pretzels are making me thirsty.
These pretzels are is that supposed to be?
Is it like a hypnotic induction or something?
Wait,
Pretzels are making me thirsty.
I'm literally gonna sit here and see who's cultured and who's not.
Kramer.
Yeah, that sounds like a norm.
Wait, let me throw something at you to see if you know what it is randomly, bro.
Am I right?
We were just talking about it.
Oh wait, I missed it then. What were we talking about?
Wait, we were insulting Alan by calling him old, and then Adrian comes in with the Seinfeld reference.
I think that's a Cheers norm.
No, it's Kramer.
Kramer.
Oh, Kramer.
Yeah, he was in he had a cameo or something, or a small speaking role in a Woody Allen movie. And Woody Allen? Yeah, Woody Allen was shooting a movie outside of Jerry's apartment. and they casted Kramer to be in the movie, and he only had one line, and that was, "These pretzels are making me thirsty." And he just kept rehearsing that fucking line.
Oh, that's the episode?
Yeah.
Yes, I kind of remember that now. I learned an interesting. Someone had mentioned knocking a nose off of an Egyptian thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned a thing recently because I just love to debunk crazy facts. Where someone it was when I was at the actually technically I'm debunking Cheyenne because she was the one who said it, but we were at the Met and we were at the Egyptian exhibit and like everything had no nose, right? Like at least half of all of the figures had no nose on them. And she was like, "Oh, I actually heard about this on Instagram or whatever, that this is because of like white supremacy, that like the Greeks or whatever they didn't like it when the Egyptians had Arab looking noses, and so anytime an Egyptian statue had an Arab looking nose they would remove it because they wanted to preserve the idea that the ancient Egyptians were like white adjacent." And I was like, that sounds off to me. And so I did some research, and it seems like there's three things that happen. One is that noses and ears are very easy to break off and are subject to erosion. Two is that actually there was a practice in ancient Egypt of breaking the nose off of statues because the idea was that the mouth was closed, and so the only way that the statue could breathe was through the nose, and that the statue was meant to contain the spirit of the person who died. So they would knock the nose off to kill the spirit that lived inside the statue.
Oh, wow.
And that tomb raiders actually did that also because they had heard that
they wouldn't get cursed.
So they were trying to prevent being cursed. So they would also knock the nose off. And then the last thing was, maybe that was it. I swear there was like a third thing where there was like a culture that was knocking the noses off or something. But yeah.
Alexander the Great.
That was
like
primary.
His people used to chop the arms off of statues and things, so maybe Alexander the Great might have pulled up and been like, chop.
But yeah, definitely not
That's wild.
supremacy.
I hadn't heard that.
So what did she say when you told her that you're finding?
I mean, she's not like a libtard or anything, so she was just, she likes to hear facts as much as I do, so she didn't.
Yeah, I find that
Yeah, that's nice.
So I saw on Instagram is an automatic red flag for me.
Right? Yeah.
Facebook
And
is
I'm
worse.
like, wait a minute, is that elitist snobbery? Because I'll get that one. I saw it on X, and oh, you saw it on X. That's just funny.
What's amazing is the different reactions. There was this video of this woman, she was in a bar. She said she overheard 3 guys talking about how to cheat on their wives. And she said she sat there taking notes so she can describe these men so she can put it on TikTok. I looked at the video on TikTok, all the comments were like, "Oh my God, you're the best, and you're a girl's girl, and even though my husband wasn't there, I put him on the couch for the night." Twitter, they're all like, "Mind your business, shut the fuck up."
I was saying, why is that bitch not minding her business?
I posted, I said, my friends were at the same bar, and they overheard Coach average white guy. She picked up, said that twice. I said, my friends were there, they noticed some average white lady was listening to them. They made up a story about cheating on their wives.
You know what when I hear wild shit like that, I always say, they're probably writing a script. Yeah,
I said that. We used to have my friends all the time. We would say the wildest things. I can imagine some fucking asshole listening, like, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking call her out on TikTok," and she,
Yeah,
If I'm not mistaken, I think that was a Seinfeld episode as well.
Could be. There were so many. Do you watch Curb Your Enthusiasm? You like that one too?
Yeah.
Oh, my husband loves that.
Oh, I love Curb.
Adrian, you're outside too? I can hear the wind.
Oh yeah. Leaving the golf course.
Yeah, I've got a brand new Canadian tuxedo.
Wait.
Oh, go on.
Adrian,
What's up?
I've heard you speak for years on this app.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first I've heard. Do you play golf?
play golf.
Dick?
Adrian, why does O.J. Simpson play golf?
Why is it fascinating that Adrian playing his golf?
Right.
Where are you going with that, Alan?
Because
Alan goes to a country club. They don't let those people there.
create an image of a person based on what they say on this app. And everything you've said, Adrian, does not jive with, oh, I'm walking back from just playing golf. I'm just sorry.
Golfers are not a monolith.
Yes, they are.
Alan,
Sorry,
you know what I have in my garage right now?
What?
I have,
Court.
I have a big fucking box with about 1,000 golf balls in my goddamn garage, right? And when I'm not at the course, I take my club, I just go out on the river and just turn it into my own personal driving range. Like, seriously.
You know I'm teasing you, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, Alan,
Yeah,
what
but-
kind of activities would you
but-
expect Adrian to have?
But think about it.
Plays basketball.
Does it jive with the kind of political statements and gotchas that you have made? You know, I won't even try to recreate them. But yeah, you sons of bitches. Oh, sorry, I gotta go. I've got 18 with my other pals at the country club.
Nice.
He's gotta go
Have a
take the
great
cultural
time.
sensitivity course first.
Yes.
So, Alan, my joke is, why does O.J. Simpson like golf? It's because he gets to hit something white.
On with a black man playing golf, you know.
Actually, the balls are multicolored. So I got some orange balls, some white ones, some red ones, some green ones.
As long as you still got your balls.
Only balls I don't have.
So are you trying to say with the choice of colors of your golf balls that you're supporting the rainbow community?
Hey.
Is there a subtle message that we should get from that statement?
Every ball is equal to each other.
He's an
Equality.
equal opportunity
Yep.
whacker.
Yep.
Ball whacker. Yes, thank you.
Equal opportunity. Each ball
Yes.
gets wow.
Well,
You get the whack. You get the whack.
Adrian, I can't promise that in the future, that if we disagree on a point, that I will resort to ad hominem attacks and call you a golfer. I'm sorry. It's just too funny, actually.
Deal.
It's an onomatopoeia that is a word that sounds like a sound, right?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, onomatopoeia is, yeah.
Monica, do you know what an alliteration is?
Yeah.
So sad. Simply say so.
Funny face, Freddy fell face first, 5 feet, 55 freaking floors.
I have big news, everybody. We just got something in the mail. We got a new Canadian tuxedo. All right, everyone, PTR. Got a new Canadian tuxedo in the mail, guys.
Wait,
I'm collecting them.
why is Canadian significant?
I don't. That's just what I know them to be called. I don't even know why they're called Canadian tuxedo. Just denim.
Oh, that's the
set.
way it's cut.
I know it's the set. The denim set is considered the Canadian
It's
tuxedo.
Oh, look at you!
Yo, no lie. I
Thank you.
I thought you meant a literal tuxedo, and I was like,
It's a Canadian tuxedo. It's denim.
That sounds like a slur to me.
No,
You're definitely rocking the cute housewife look.
You love it, right? It's cute.
No lie. I thought you were talking about you ain't got a new cat.
Yeah, Jarl's a Canadian.
Oh, awesome. Canadian tuxedo. Jarl himself is a Canadian tuxedo. No, but a tuxedo cat is also very cute. That would be cute.
Yeah, tuxedo cat.
Yeah, it's a cute outfit.
A Canadian cat. You know,
Not
I'm
a
yelling.
black cat, but not a tuxedo cat.
Hey, a
on, baby.
It was a white joke. It went over your head. Yeah. As long as they're like, dancing like a lot more.
It's a Canadian joke, honey. For saying that if a tuxedo cat came from Canada, it would meow like a. That's all he said.
Like, really? Instead of meow me?
What are you talking about, Boo?
I was talking about like longboard shopping cart dances.
That's cool too. We can talk about that.
Alright, this Clubhouse Karma and I are gonna fight.
Actually, now, excuse me, Monica, I have the definition of a Canadian tuxedo. A Canadian tuxedo was a slang term for wearing a denim jacket or shirt paired with matching jeans, creating a denim-on-denim outfit. It originated in 1951 after singer Bing Crosby was denied entry to a Canadian hotel for wearing denim, prompting Levi Strauss to create a custom denim tuxedo for him.
Nice.
That's a great story.
So we can give Jarl a hard time about how prejudiced Canadians are that they don't let Americans wearing denim into their hotels.
Wake it up! I think the credit is due to marketers at Levi Strauss who used comedy as derision in a super effective way that lasted generations.
Well, absolutely. They saw, Bing Crosby was huge, and they saw an opportunity to make money off it. Thank God for capitalism.
And Vero's supple breasts continue the tradition to this day.
I'm fucking screaming! Shut up,
Derisive, you stole that.
Hold on, Derisive. You're about to get removed from the room because A-Tech called Zero a cunt earlier and he got tossed. So be careful. Too much flirting.
A-Tech needed that though, honestly. He was doing way too much on me.
He was doing a lot.
Wait, the Sudanese guy?
Derisive, would I be correct in saying that you stole the supple breast comment from the original Airplane?
I did see the original Airplane recently, although I don't remember that line in particular, so maybe, through, my subconscious.
Yeah, you remember, what's this, Robert, I forget it, Robert Hagen is sitting down, the steward, he's sitting with everybody, telling them his life story, and they'll older woman
My bad.
Yeah. Those golfers, they're such snobs. They just
don't get derailed. Airplane joke.
Yeah, but in any event, so at one point the woman looks at her and she goes on, and that was her comments. Oh yes, she's very attractive, and something, and the comment is pouting supple breasts.
Okay, yeah, that movie's good. And that word is just so funny anyway. It's so awkward.
It's funny. I didn't know how to feel when he said supple breast.
So he called you that name?
I don't hear the word supple used in any other context. Am I wrong?
Let's look up the actual dictionary definition of it.
Yeah, A-Tech called me a cunt in the chat. I have a screenshot of it too.
What did he do that for?
I think he got moved down or something, and it's just because, I don't know, he just started getting kind of rude after a while, and so when I pulled back, as politely as I could, I didn't call him an asshole, I didn't call you, I was like, you bitch-ass motherfucker, nothing. I was like, you know what, I don't like...
French kissing of the dogs.
It's like with the French kissing of the dogs, and I was like, I would never go to your house. He's like, my wife would never let you in. I was like, oh, you just made that fucking weird. I'm just gonna pull back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull back.
He's used to doing everything his way, and when he can't have it his way, he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
So you're an obstacle.
Okay, it's Definitely. Anyone want to guess what like the denotative meaning of the word supple is? It's not what you think, by the way.
No.
It's not how it's used. It's not how it's used connotatively.
Soft and cushiony, no?
No. So. Okay. I'll read a few definitions. Readily adaptable or responsive to new situations. Capable of being bent, folded, without creases, cracks, or breaks.
That's my breast.
Able to perform bending or twisting movements with ease. Easy and fluent without stiffness or awkwardness.
Yeah, that's not my breast.
Sounds like a tip and nipply situation.
Alright, okay. No, I see with that athletics, aerobics and stuff. She was very supple.
It's used to describe dancers.
Dancers, for sure. Thank you, Derisive.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
That's funny as shit, bro. It's okay. Oh my god.
Submissive. Callie's got a definition in the chat too. You want to read it or me too?
Supple.
You read it, Monica.
Go ahead.
Supple is derived from the Latin word supplex, which means submissive, kneeling, or humbly begging.
It's more like y'all are more supple for these breasts.
I'm trying to remember. Isn't suplex a wrestling move?
Oh, suplex?
Yeah, isn't it when they turn upside down and drop them on their head, the suplex?
Yeah, that does sound familiar too. My goodness.
Yeah.
Hey, can I discuss the SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center, real quick? I don't want to move the goalpost. I know I'm moving the goalpost.
I want to talk about this too, John. Go ahead.
So I asked Grok, has anyone from Southern Poverty Law Center been arrested yet? Have any trials been set? Has anyone officially been arrested? Not one motherfucker arrested. Not one motherfucker. Why aren't their doors being punched in, kicked in? Why aren't they being dragged out on fucking camera like they did at Mar-a-Lago and to Stone down in Florida? Where are the fucking arrests, Cash Patel? Oh, it's almost Friday. He must be getting his drink orders ready. Hello?
In their pajamas with the like busting down the doors, the midnight raids.
Well, see, the problem is, Alistair, is that this DOJ and FBI are competent, so they're not just going to rush. They're not just going to rush in, as they said in the news conference. It's an ongoing investigation. So they've now served the indictment, and they will now continue to build their case and to get more facts, interview people, etc., and when they're ready, we hope and we expect that they will make specific arrests with specific people. But I share your urgency and I can't think of another word. But I share your passion in this particular case. Yeah, it would be nice if we saw the Republicans do to the Democrats what the Democrats did to Republicans during the Biden administration.
Well, hold on. I don't want lawfare. I don't want persecution or vengeance or revenge. I want justice. The Charlottesville Unite the Right rally that Heather Heyer was killed at, ran over, like, it was funded by the group that says it's anti-hate. Right?
Correct.
Southern Poverty Law Center has records that indicate it paid leaders of the Unite the Right rally.
Yes, Monica.
It's validating, Alan, because we've told people all along the number of white supremacists. The demand for white supremacists exceeds the supply. Gavin McGinnis said that.
Say that again?
The demand for white supremacists exceeds the supply.
Yes.
Right.
They have to manufacture them.
Everyone on the right. everyone on the right learned about this one day ago, and of course instantly had a fully formed opinion about it, which I find not intellectually robust.
Hold on. Well, make your point, and then I'll refute it.
So, I mean, there certainly is the narrative from the right about it's a problem, reaction, solution thing. Yeah, they created the problem so that they could justify the existence of their organization to keep existing, which seems a little too convenient. I'm gonna sit back and wait until the details come out about this. But, it's another one of those things where left has one version of the truth and reality, and the right has another, and they're both so dug in after learning about this issue for literally 5 minutes and knowing nothing about it. It's anti-intellectual all around.
Okay, so Charlie Kirk posted before his death, the Southern Poverty Law Center is a hate group. They've targeted fellow Americans for abuse and scrutiny because they didn't like that they had so much power and influence. 8 years ago, PragerU did a video, 5-minute video, on the group, the anti-hate group that is a hate group, calling out the Southern Poverty Law Center and their shenanigans. So this is not something that's new to many of the conservatives that were paying attention, even though there are indictments that came down yesterday.
Okay, but can you admit that that has nothing to do with what the charges were that came out yesterday? Like, you can say it's a hate group all you want. You can say they're a bad group. I don't disagree with any of that, but what you just quoted has absolutely nothing to do with they're paying people to pose as patsies in these groups or whatever. Nothing.
I'm a big fan of that.
Except for the second prong of their attacks, the Southern Poverty Law Center go after Americans that they
Immediately shut the door behind us. Before I
Again,
could figure out
nothing
what
to
was
do with
happening,
paying
I
patsies.
beforehand, yet I felt no fear after all.
Alex
When the soldier boy triggered the mechanism, a strange glow suddenly filled the room. He told me it was enriched uranium. Thought had been locking superhumans in this chamber to run experiments, testing whether they could survive the radiation from an atomic bomb detonation. An ordinary person would be dead within seconds of entering this room. Before long, my friends began right away. Curious, I tried to blast open the cell with my laser vision, only to discover that the door had been specially constructed. It was completely impervious to damage.
Where are you going? I'm gonna go destroy any B1 that I find.
Why? How much I can't fucking stand it. It was only then that I finally understood what it truly was. I assumed Soldier Boy was accompanying me to the lab to search for the original compound V as a matter of father and son loyalty. What I never expected was that the whole thing was a trap made specifically for me. The moment we had walked in, I had noticed the bodies, countless of them. What neither of us realized was that the moment we entered, some unseen force had quietly begun to take hold of our actions, guiding us without our knowledge. Under its influence, I had spent the entire journey taunting Soldier Boy relentlessly. I had dug up the truth and bribed his way
that
into
modern
Bot's experiment, all out of
modernity
towards his own
gives to
blood.
us, which is something I hear about minds like or sounds like the way that I imagine the world works, or the way I want the world to work, and therefore I believe it at face value. It is a dangerous trap. It is
I lost
anti-intellectual
myself in
in
the pleasure
nature.
of mocking him, oblivious to the fact that he was leading me straight into an experimental chamber. By the time I realized what was happening, it was already too late. Soldier Boy knew that radiation couldn't kill me. He simply wanted to teach me a lesson. But what I never anticipated was that at my most desperate moment, Butcher suddenly appeared before me. He guessed in an instant that Soldier Boy was behind it. Looking at me writhing in agony, he started to laugh.
Did you and Dave put you in time out? That's got a stink. No, he'd rather spend eternity all alone than with the likes of you. If you did get the juice in you, you think that makes you good, don't you?
I could see exactly what he was doing, using this moment to drive a wedge between me and my son. Butcher sneered that I was nothing but a pathetic wretch starved for love, that I lacked the spine to do anything except beat my own son Ryan half to death. Only a worthless piece of trash. When he finished, I laughed. Fighting through the pain, I forced myself to my feet.
He's a liar. Because he's strong. Because he's my son. Son of God. You ain't no good.
I told Butcher one day I would get my hands on the original compound V, and when that day came, it would be the end of all of them.
I promise you, before I die, I'll fucking have you.
And that, therein lies the problem. And then that's compounded by the fact that they opened up uh, fake bank accounts or bank accounts with made up names in order to anonymously funnel money that they receive from donations into the hands of those white supremacist groups, and then worse, were directing the leaders of those organizations on what to do and how to protest. It wasn't like, okay, we'll pretend we're someone else and we'll just give them that money and hope that they do it. They said they were telling them in Charlotte, do this, do that, do this. They helped them organize that. And so the 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 moral outrage on top of everything else, which I think is warranted, is the fact that they propped that organization up in order to increase their donations and to increase a narrative that helped benefit their donations.
Okay. All right. So maybe that's what the charges are. All this will be adjudicated in court by armies of lawyers.
Correct.
So, yeah. I mean, I anyone who knew nothing about this topic 24 hours ago and then suddenly became a legal expert in nonprofit banking laws, I find very suspect.
Listen, all I know is that if there's anyone who knows anyone in the Southern Poverty Law Center or any other nonprofit, I am looking to make some money. I am willing to be the informant. Please and thank you.
Keegan, you stole my joke. You beat me to the punchline. I'm very upset.
Well, you're Armenian. They might not even take you in now. They'll take me in.
No,
Listen, they'll take me in. Please give me the money.
Actually, Keegan, Armenians and African Americans have worked very closely together.
That's my point, Alan. Why I'm saying white nationalist groups won't take you in, Alan. I'm saying I will be the informant for the white nationalist groups. They love me. They will take me in. I am their brother, and let me make some money.
Yeah. You know, you just rained on my parade. Here I thought I was going to get to like hundreds of thousands of dollars, and you're right. I'm Armenian. They won't take a dirty Middle Easterner like me. It's so depressing.
All right, let's bring some new voices to the stage. Cowboy, Othello, how are we doing?
I think we're really in the twilight zone. We're really in the twilight zone. We got SLPC funding white supremacist groups in the same time that we're finding out that Netanyahu funded Hamas. Crazy.
And the CIA has funded so many others. I mean, Othello, when are people going to wake up? Because I know you're one of them who's already awoke to the idea that, guess what? The federal government and all their proxies, whether they're nonprofits or whether they're the three-letter groups, are not for American interests. They are for division. They are for control, power. We have to get rid of them, dismantle them.
I'm not so sure Othello was actually being serious or...
No, he wasn't. And no one talked about Israel for the last 2 hours, so we're not doing that bullshit.
That's right.
I was very serious.
Big conversation, I think that's right. What do you guys think about the weather?
Just follow the money line to the Qatari banks.
Yeah, I heard that UAE, they're trying to put a wrench in the US dollar dominance. They're saying they're going to accept the yuan, which is going to create like a difficulty for the US dollar to remain.
Wait, what? Don't use innuendo. If you're going to say something, make a specific claim.
Sure. So I heard that the UAE, or Dubai basically, they're trying to accept, they're giving, I guess, people in the countries the option to use the Chinese yuan instead of the dollar. So they're trying to open up the market for the yuan. In the process, it might be a little bit of a difficulty for the U.S. to remain dominant, especially for the petrodollar. That's what I heard.
Okay. I would like you to find a link to say specifically what you're talking about, because you're talking about a general idea. Dubai wants to be the Singapore times the Hong Kong of the Middle East. So I'm sure they want to be completely open, laissez-faire capitalism for any financial instrument. So that would be their interest.
Do you think that the Do you think the U.S. government should bail out Dubai and the Emiratis by giving them a cash infusion at taxpayer expense? Hello?
Is that on the table? I don't think they.
Yeah, it's on the table. Also, Trump is bailing out Spirit Airlines, our new national airline. Isn't that exciting? Go Spirit!
No, I just heard that the deal fell apart with JetBlue, and now they're going under. I didn't know that.
No, that was years ago. Now there's a new deal. But guess who owns Spirit Airlines? A bank. They owe the money to the bank. So the bank is looking for a bailout. It's not the airline that needs a fucking bailout. It's a bank bailout.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you know, the other thing I've heard is lately there's been this big resurgence about how Gaddafi was actually a good guy, and the reason why the U.S. killed him and went against him is because he was trying to undermine the petrodollar. And what this particular person in this video reminded me of, and reminds everyone else, is that he was funding terrorism throughout the Middle East. He attacked the Lockerbie jet crash. He was responsible for that. There was some other flight that they hijacked, and another plane that they brought down. He was cruel to his own people. They had the police. If you spoke up against the government, they would arrest you, torture you. You might be killed, or you might be let out as an example to anyone who spoke up against the government. The list goes on and on and on. And he openly declared war against the West.
God, it sounds just like what the Biden administration did to all the January 6ers who were just trying to protect their liberty. Hello?
Yes.
They say that about Saddam also. They say that he was threatening to sell oil to Europe in euros instead of dollars, and that's why he had to be taken out.
Yeah. I mean, and it's all, well, they really didn't hate him. They talk about how benevolent he was, that you could get free education, you could get, all of the benefits, quote unquote, but looked at another way. The only education you could get was through his administration. There weren't competing colleges. You got your education through him. The population was entirely dependent on his programs, and everybody knew it. And anybody who protested, in any event, the point is he's being painted as this benevolent leader now, and really what's behind it is his son wants to be brought back into power and wants to be the ruler of the country again. So this positive PR campaign is being brought up.
Alan, I hate to break the bad news to you, but his son has been killed. You're not up to date with your news about Libya.
I know they killed one of his sons. Now, did they kill the other son?
No, the other son wasn't in political contention. The son that was trying to become the next leader was murdered.
Oh, really?
Yeah, let me Google that for you. We came, we saw, he died. AKA Hillary Clinton, AKA Caesar.
Yeah. I'm gonna send an email to University of Wisconsin for a potential program I want to do. I'm not sure if I want to go for my higher studies, but something tells me it's if I want to do it, I should do it now.
Yeah, never wait on education. Just, if you finish your undergrad, go straight into your graduate degree. Just don't wait. There's no reason. Just go all the way until you reach the limit.
I should have done that when I had the chance. But I did. I just got my couple bachelors and started working. But you know what it is? I want to do my higher degree now, especially with all this AI and everything. I want to be able to integrate it properly. I have a really good use case for a lot of stuff. So we'll see.
Have been doing a lot with AI, and Meta has recently acquired an AI company called Matu, and you can build apps in it. I mean, with a prompt, and they're good apps. You can build websites, flyers, sheets, anything with basic prompts, and it'll extract the information from your website, from your Facebook profile, from your Instagram account. So, I mean, like all these software developers, all these web designers, graphic designers, those jobs are fucking dead. Dead. Do you know how big of the economy that is for people for the past 20 years that have been working in digital marketing, etc.? It's over. I mean, you just can't compete.
There's a creativity factor being taken away, right? So yeah, go ahead.
On the hardware end, Alistair, there's a guy, Rick Beato, beat with an O. And now he does music videos, but his claim, which I kind of agree, and I'll tell you why, that eventually the technology used to run all of those AI models, that the computer powering for the home computer will increase to the point where you won't need these huge data centers, and you won't need their computers to run the AI models. Now, in a separate,
exciting thing that is going on right now between the United States and India is the drama of the technology engagement, which is incredible. Let's remember, even though it got only some attention, Prime Minister Modi hosted every single one of the dominant technology companies, every single one, for 3 full days. He gave his full
response with the 4 of them linked together. It took about 2.5 seconds to get a response, start getting a response from the AI he was running on those 4 programs. So what that means is ultimately it'll go the way that music studios went. It used to be you had to go to a studio with $500,000 of recording equipment to get a quality recording that was ready for the market, ready to be released as a record. Now, hardly anybody goes to a real studio anymore. Everybody does it in their home studio, and it's this guy's claim.
Have you heard the John Kitover band, Alan? I started my own AI band. It's called the John Kitover Band. I'm publishing on all major platforms. Suno.
But thank you. You're not the only person.
Alan, this is, as like a music consultant, I talk to musicians every Friday, Saturday night at my favorite bars, and I show them how to create AI music and how to create different brands, either associated or to completely create new music brands. And so this is the problem with complainers, is they don't understand that they're already behind they're behind the times, and they need to become more creative and expand their creation and stop complaining. Hello?
Yeah, that's the whole thing, right? It's all about the creativity aspect right now. And then the other part will be integration with our lifestyle, right? So for example, I work in the auto industry, and there's a company called Nuance or something. I don't know. I don't want to say the name, but they have a specific way of where you sit within the car. You'll hear a specific audio tape or audio if you listen to one station, other one listens to another station on the radio, you can hear different things. So like now the next part will be like adapting this technology for the users, right? The user interface with AI. But right now it's all about like the creativity. They said, and a lot of people are talking about like, do it now so you earn your name and you earn your fame and you earn your wealth. Because whatever like reset or whatever is going to happen, at that time you'll be in a higher position than the average person. So I don't know. So like everyone's like running for this. It's sort of like new gold rush. So I'm just putting in some words.
Yeah, I mean, I see. This is why I kind of like in 2026. I'm like, you want to go to college to do a master's degree? Why don't you just do something? Because you're going to spend a lot of money putting money into the school and the teachers' salaries, and those teachers are already behind because AI solves basically all problems. It's just really a question now of like organizing the people to use the AI for productive purposes. For example, the Iranians, if 100 senior scientists in the Iranian regime had a team of, let's say, 3,000 sub-junior, scientists and developers, researchers, chemists, etc., they could actually probably go fully nuclear within like 30 days and actually prevent a ground invasion and a full regime change. But they're too stupid to actually do that, because, I mean, we've killed all their leaders. So, anyways, what I'm trying to say is, Alan, let's go into business and start the new Alan AI Music Corporation. What do you say, Alan? Because you spent so much time here talking. While we're talking, we could actually be creating product and distributing it and hypnotizing hundreds of thousands and millions of people with Alan AI music. And we could usher in a whole new era of recloning old music and just making it our own exclusive IP and delivering advertisements with our incredible AI Alan derived music. What do you say, Alan? Are you ready to make more money?
It's a tempting offer, but I'm tempting offer, but I'm going to have to say no to you, and I'll tell you why. No, I can't. I don't have my Don Corleone thing voice right now.
So, Alan, I don't know. Do you know what the Charter of Medina is? It's the Constitution of Islam that Muhammad put out. You should look into it, and you can realize that it's the exact same recipe and instructions to start a mafia gangster, organization with a don at the top, with 10 captains, your sub captains, your soldiers. It's an org chart. That's what the Constitution of Medina is. And it's so easy to debate Muslims now that I finally figured out what the Islamic Constitution is, the Charter of Medina. Once you know that and you realize just how unfair and ridiculous it is, it makes Muhammad look like the biggest fraud and scammer of religious history of all time. Just look into it. Go to Wikipedia, type in Charter of Medina.
Oh, thank you for sharing that. I'm really interested in seeing that. That makes a lot of sense. Because when you look at it historically, when you had like the Mongols, in interaction of their attack on the Mongols, they were successful because they were always grouping things that like 100 soldiers, 1,000 soldiers, 10,000 soldiers, etc. Well, like when you look at why is that? This basically the organizational strength that they have. It's really nothing more. Thanks for that. I appreciate it.
Well, I always understood what Islam was before hearing about this, but but thank you. That only confirms what I already knew. Did you read the Godfather book? Not itself, Rich. I mean, John. No, Rich, John. Have you read the book? You there?
Who, me?
Either you or him.
Have you read what?
The other book.
I have, yes.
Yeah, so you, then, I don't know if you remember, but at the end of the book, Michael gets the Bible from, Tom gives Michael the organization's Bible. And what he discovers is that a lot of the businesses that the Don is helping and giving protection to, that the Don would initially go, and he was the one who would be threatening those businesses anonymously. And then he goes in, he would go in, like they would start giving this shop a hard time, and then the Don would go in and say, I hear that, this other group, you're having a hard time. We can make that stop. Just pay us protection money. And then they would get protection money from that group. And that's how he built up the business. You create the problem, and then you provide the solution for it, which is exactly what the Southern Poverty Law Center did. Here, we're going to fund these groups, and then we will be the solution for it. Look at all of these racist attacks. Give us money. So it's a shakedown. That's all it is. But yeah, I gotta read it. It was cool. What was it called? The Congress of Medina? Well, no one's here. Anyways.
Well, is Mick Zed still here? No. Oh, everybody left. Anyways, I wanted to say one more thing about the Charter of Medina. The Quran is the propaganda of Islam. The Medina Charter is the political science apparatus of the Ummah, or the in-political group against the world. And all you have to do is read the Charter of Medina to fully debate a Muslim, and you don't need to go any further with your life. You could stop right there and feel completely content. Because let's say you're at a city council meeting and there's a group of Muslims in the community that now want to build a giant mosque and get special taxation or some type of special accommodation. If you want to debate them legalistically, all you need to do is pull out the motherfucking charter, the 66 amendments of Islam, or the 72 or whatever the number is, and go line by line and show how it's a mafia organization that uses blood money and intimidation and no legal judicial system whatsoever, no jury trial, no judge. It's just God and Muhammad. They decide. And if you don't like it, it even says in there, you have to abide by the fact that you don't like it. It's so fucking insane and stupid. And when you compare and contrast it with the historical legacy of jurisprudence, the Magna Carta, the Constitution, etc., all these incredible like Enlightenment documents that the West has created to value the self as opposed to Muhammad's Ummah, it just makes you realize that Muhammad is a fraud, a scam artist, and that the entire religion is based off of mafia, gangsterism, intimidation principles, and tactics. It's just fucking right there in the charter. So you could debate all the religious, spiritual, historical stuff like Ezekiel. You could go into all the bullshit that's in the Quran, but every Quran should have to have the Medina Charter in the beginning to explain the historical, legal, and political science legacy that Muhammad set up in his scam. So, I would love for McZed or a lawyer to actually use the charter against Islam legalistically in like a debate, because a Mohammedan can't stand up to the fucked up laws and the dictates and the all or nothing statements of the Medina Charter. I rest my case. Hello? Aurora. Are you prepared to be my sorceress's apprentice?
I'm really good at being a sorcerer's apprentice. But obviously, I've done it before. Actually, I've had apprentices myself.
So I just want to say something about the title of this other room that I'm in. It's called Our Relationships on Clubhouse Real. And I just want to say no, they're not. And in fact, many real world relationships that you have in your own personal life are also superficial and not real. And there are a lot of highly annoying people out there. I'm one of them. It's called a HAP disorder or HAP syndrome. Highly annoying person syndrome. And that's one of the reasons why we're not successful in life, because it turns out that highly annoying people get shunned and pushed away because they're highly annoying. But it doesn't.
You're actually not highly annoying. You just need better marketing and the right partner. That's yeah. That's the truth of it. Maybe a little bit of like softening the extremely masculine energy that you exude, calm it down and make you more successful. But
I don't think it. See, the thing is, I don't think that'll work because it's a very crowded field of very general, bland people. And I think if I want to be successful, I have no choice in this environment but to be super stimulating and make all or nothing statements that supersede. Oh, my friend is here. So, what did you think, my friend, yesterday about that interaction with Sam Rosen? Like, I thought that was, pretty interesting. What did you think about my projection analysis about ad hominem projection?
Yeah, I think it's very true, and I think that I will say this: the more that I love myself, the less desire. In high school, in college, in my early 20s, even my early 30s, I think that I was much more of a jerk, and I think that I often did project, and I think that we do project onto others, and I think that's true. I heard Sam this morning. He was flying off the handle again, and I think that he's just embraced that character at this point. He's just like happy to be a clubhouse crash out boy, and it's sad, really. I like Sam. I don't really have a negative thing to say about Sam. So I like Sam. He doesn't like me, and that's all there is to it. He might even like me. Like you said, he's not even talking about me. He's probably talking about himself. He doesn't even know me well enough to like me or not like me. So he's just projecting. It's just pure projection.
Yeah, I just want to say a thing. Let's search for that info, the Medina stuff. Congress of Medina. I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, be sure to read it line by line and then think about it through like Western lens or just what's fair. Meaning, like, if you get a proclamation from your new warlord that says you will contribute to our wars or we'll kill you, but couch it in like mystical verbiage in the last sentence, it's such a scam. It's historical and it's shocking. Where you're like, what? This is the real Muhammad. This is the Constitution. This is the law. This is Mohammedan law. This was his first attempt at declaring law. And when you realize that this is what people in 2026 are still going off of, the Medina Charter, you're like, oh, just figured something out. Because I like to argue about God and the prophets and the stories, etc. But no, now I'm just interested in the law. Let's talk about Muhammad and law, and everything else you say, you can just shut the fuck up right now until we get through the law. Shut the fuck up until we get through the law. Done. And then you realize that's the only debate. All the other stuff is just spam. It's just spam.
That's about trying to get the upper hand in power. Like when you're talking, debating with one of them, there's always trying to get the upper hand in power. And like you said, it's just like the same thing, over and over. They have the same statement. It's like a lawyer, 100%. It makes sense what you're saying. Is what I'm trying to say. Like because like I'm coming from India, so we have this like whole philosophy culture of question and answer. You can ask questions, you get your answers, and you can debate. Like that's inherently Indian, and also Western too, from like the Greeks, So like
Yeah, there's no parliament. It's only Muhammad and the Allah. So that's the other thing is in the charter it says if there's a conflict, Muhammad is the sole arbitrator or his believers. All non-believers, it's just incredible the claims, the all or nothing statements, and how like a Muslim today will never even actually read it. They don't know it. It seems to me like if you want to be a Muslim today, you have to know nothing about the religion and the history of Muhammad. So that's one of the defining characteristics of faith is to just be ignorant and stupid. See, I want certainty. This is what science gives us: certainty, not faith. And I'm not saying that faith doesn't have its place in religious practice and in creating fun and joy. But when you realize that Muslims are all or nothing bullshit artists, fraudsters, and scammers that want to make you an out group to their in group, they're ignorant. They don't know that there is no in group, out group. There's just the one group. It's all connected. And that's why I say it's a fraudulent, terroristic, mafia gangster religion dedicated to malicious jurisprudence. No justice, no transparency. Here's your fucking blood money. Now shut the fuck up or we'll fucking kill you. That's what it says in the Medina Charter. Hello?
yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
I just love having the fattest pussy in all of America. It makes me happy.
Are you sure about that? I thought I had the fattest pussy.
You might. You might have me beat. Can you quantify, the fatness? I can do that for
You want me to PTR?
Oh, where we are? Is this who we are? Is this where we're at? As a culture?
Is this who we've become as a people?
It's crazy.
Is that a mood statement or mood statement?
The statement is mute.
I really want some Parmesan, something Parmesan-y.
Have you thought about scratching your scalp and then licking your fingernails? Hello?
That's gross.
That's crazy. Whoa. Head and shoulders. They're knocking at the door.
You know when you see those people out in life, and the dandruff is just all over their shoulders and their back, and it's like all over their jacket?
They could be itchy.
It's like, yo, are you aware of this? Like, who in your household let you leave the house like this in the morning? This is not a good look. And they're like working in Macy's and they're wearing a suit. They're wearing like a suit jacket in Macy's trying to help you buy jeans. And they're covered in dandruff. And you think, excuse me, sir, if I needed help buying jeans, you would be the last person that I would ask. It's funny. I thought Jose was going to be into that statement, but he left.
He was off to get his Parmesan cheese.
He went off to get his dopamine.
Well, thank you for letting me bring up the Solving Poverty Law Center today. I was shocked because I knew that none of those people in the photo of all those employees in the meeting room at SPLC were arrested. I knew no one would be arrested. So I wrote up that grok query this morning, and sure enough, not one fucking arrest. So isn't it kind of ridiculous? The fucking FBI will come on television and tell us about the fraud, the theft, the money laundering, the criminal activity of leftists funding right wing extremist groups so they can conduct operations, but not one fucking arrest. I'm like, I'm getting really angry, like that the FBI is not arresting anyone of note, nobody of note. I mean, and we want to see the tears flowing from the eyes of these leftists crying out for justice when they themselves are hardcore manipulative criminals. Hello?
Hello. We have Anne in the audience.
It was an honor to do that. What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
So, Rabboni Shalom, it's Thursday, and I'm the worst procrastinator I know, but every time I try to do what I need to do, I'm always met with this voice and the sound that is like, you know, basically Clubhouse in the real world. I hate to say it, it's always like a black woman saying, "Well, what the fuck you want to do that for?" It's like, well, why the fuck you think I'm calling you? Hello?
What are you gonna do that for? Why do you do that? Oh, I don't have to be here until 2:30. What a relief. Maybe I'll go buy a doobie. Should I go buy a joint for the joint store?
I gotta tell you something that, like, if you're gonna just smoke cannabis, which does absolutely have major health ramifications, smoking does, whether it's a vape, a cigarette, a pipe, it doesn't matter. But if you don't mix your psychedelic experience with a good psychedelic book, well, I hate to tell you, you're wasting your body on an experience which isn't going to get you as high as you could get if you read a mystical book. Am I right or am I wrong? Hello?
I think you're right, but I feel like I just use it as normal medication to, like, remain calm. I have to teach.
No, dude, that's not what it is. It's the same thing as Clubhouse. People here who are sober, they use Clubhouse to generate the dopamine, and cannabis users use cannabis to generate the dopamine. That's why I'm saying if you kill 2 to 3 to 4 birds with one stone, Rabbono Shalom, you spell the name YHVH, or YVHW. Hello?
Yeah, but I don't have time to read a book right now. I have to go teach a driving lesson.
Then don't smoke. We save it. That's what I'm saying. It's the conservation of mysticism and energy. If you're gonna use cannabis and flood your brain with THC, save it for an invocation for a book reading session, and you're gonna be like, this motherfucker is really thinking about some shit. He's actually thinking about time management and personal responsibility and how to get the biggest bang for your buck.
You're probably not wrong about that.
It was an honor to do that. I'm going to do it anyway. A client that went on to commit mass murder.
Did y'all miss me? I'm back. I did miss you. You left when I was talking with the dandruffy Macy's guy.
The one was what if I release a super villain?
I thought that was like your type of conversation. I thought you were gonna like clap back and be like, yeah, the other day when I was at Gray's Papaya getting a hot dog, something like that. I'm vegan.
Did that place shut down?
I think it's still around. They have the best papaya juice in the whole city. Oh, that's great.
Was it Hawaiian or some shit?
No, it's Papayan.
No. Like what ethnicity?
Danny, did you take your mood stabilizer today? Are we in a good mood?
I have, I'm very, very sick.
With what?
I don't know. I went to like this discount place to look at the makeup, and I was halfway through the aisle when some like obnoxiously tall woman, maybe 6'3", showed up and kept like sniffling, and she was in my space, and I just missed COVID, and I think that she got me sick. Like I was thinking like.
So you tell people to move. You don't know how to open your mouth and tell somebody to move out of the place.
I'm telling you, she was 6'3".
Oh my God, Pap Smear. Wait,
What's going on, everyone?
I've got a question for Pap Smear.
I'd like to jump in real quick.
Yeah, you can go ahead and jump in. But wait, Mr.
Oh,
Pap
here we
Smear.
go. Keegan's here. Oh my God.
Wait, Pappy, have you been to Boston?
Yes.
Have you
I love
ever been?
Boston.
Have you ever been north of Boston to like New England?
Yes.
Because up here they don't tell people to move. So when you're in the grocery store and you're debating what type of ice cream flavor to buy, you might look over your shoulder and there's another person behind you looking at the ice cream just breathing down your neck, wondering why you haven't moved. And you, Pap Smear, you might turn to them and say, "The fuck is wrong with you? Tell me to move. Can you tell me, hey, excuse me, I'd like to access the ice cream. Can you make?" I have no idea you're standing behind me, but they just stand behind you and they breathe down your fucking neck. And a New Yorker would never and could never.
Can I tell you what they do here in the Midwest, my friend? We say.
I can't do it. You need personal space.
We say,
Yeah.
oh, we say, oh, excuse us, excuse me. It's OPE is a common phrase in the Midwest when we are in someone's way.
Keegan, did you wash those dishes in your sink?
I did not wash any dishes, thank the Lord.
Don't yell. Don't yell.
I am so sick.
He is so like
that
something
was,
about Keegan, you were just so like mean. I've overheard it in the background a few times. She seems lovely. You should give her the phone so we can talk to her because you're rude.
She is very lovely. She is very lovely.
She seems so patient and so like nice to speak to. You, on the other hand, are
That's
an
why.
atrocity.
That's why she's not on the. That is not. It's not made for her kind. Sweet, lovely little women.
Here,
Sweet, lovely little women do not deserve to be on the South. They deserve to go bake the pies, go make their sourdough. She's not fat. Go make her sourdough and read her book, knit her sweater. That's what she likes to do. She doesn't like to go on social media and yell at strangers. That's a me thing.
No, because
She's not on the payroll.
what? He doesn't get paid for any of that. What do you?
I get paid by the SPLC. What are you talking about?
I don't even know what that is. You over here using acronyms like I know what that is.
Poverty Law Center. Have you checked the news?
No, I haven't, bro. I think we watched totally different news.
They paid me $30,000, but
What was it? Your connection is spotty. What's that? Spotty connection.
hello?
Yeah, you're there.
Thanks, everybody. The only reason I know about the Southern Poverty Law Center is because somebody said it on here, but apparently they sent money to people who were involved in like white nationalist groups and stuff like that. They're claiming they were infiltrating these groups, but remains to be seen whether or not that's true. And even then, they still probably could be charged with wire fraud because they didn't disclose what this nonprofit money was going towards. It's a nonprofit, so that's what they're up to.
And I'll say it again for anyone listening. If you know any nonprofit group that is giving out money for some.
Yeah, actually, I'm giving out money today. Okay, shut the fuck up. I'm going to give you money right now. Do you have Cash App? I'm going to send you money right now. My nonprofit will send your racist, bigoted, low IQ, white trash, stupid person money right now, Key. I'll send you that $1. Right fucking now.
I know you're not going to send me.
I will. You put your Cash App in the chat.
Listen, it won't be life changing because you're asking for Cash App. Maybe if you asked me for Zelle
Yeah, Zelle, Cash App. You want to send me your routing and accounting number? You want me to wire transfer you money? No problem.
Yes, wire transfer me money,
No
please.
problem. No problem. What are you gonna do for it though? You gonna read
I
a
don't know. You have to tell them.
All you gotta do is read a book. I got a nonprofit called White Trash Low IQ People Read Books to Schwarzers that can't read books so good no more. You want to get started? We're gonna go into business.
What book do you want me to read?
Marcus Aurelius. We're gonna start you off on Marcus Aurelius, the best philosophy books on human behavior ever fucking written, which nobody ever reads. And can we get Mixed up here? And can you mod me up because we are going through the Charter of Medina today. And we need McZed's legal analysis on Muhammad's proclamations in Medina.
It's going to be hit and miss because I'm driving, but I'll try to get people what I can.
Alright, thank you.
Is a good idea, though.
Hey, you can mod me. You can mod me. Don't mod him, but mod me. I won't. You ever call Dick Zed? Because I feel like that's a joke.
Oh, we got some winners in the room now. Let's start at the Medina Charter with Muhammad. Hello?
Dick Zed, we got Diogenes, fucking gay boys up in here.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. So this is the life that we live.
And we got Pete Pegan.
What's, did Monica or Serendipity say if they were coming back?
Who are the real?
No, they're just floating in and out. Everybody's doing stuff. So I put a link in the chat. I really want McZed's analysis on this. It's the Charter of Medina. It's the most ridiculous Mohammedan set of laws ever issued in 622. And we're going to go through the text of it. For example, it's all about blood money and intimidation. And if we kill your husband or your child, there will be no trial for anyone in the Ummah. Any believer will never be tried. You just have to take the blood money and shut the fuck up. And then there's so much stuff about the Jews in here. I was absolutely shocked. And there were so many Jews living in Saudi Arabia. Some of the most ridiculous things in the charter, which is like a believer will not kill a believer in retaliation, in quotations, for a non-believer, and will not aid a non-believer against a believer. Also, the protection squad. See, this is all basically mafia tactics. This is what I realize, is that Muhammad is the biggest scammer in the world. He did what Don Corleone did in The Godfather. The protection of the dhimma of Allah is one. The least of them, the believers, is entitled to grant protection, the ujr, that is binding for all of them. The believers are each other's allies, mawali, to the exclusion of everybody else in the outside group. And that those who will follow us among the Jews will have help and equality. Neither shall they be oppressed, nor will any help be given against them. But listen to this. As soon as they go on to make that false claim, this is the true claim. And the peace of the believers shall be won. If there be any war in the way of God, no believer shall be under any peace with the enemy apart from other believers, unless this peace, be the same and equally binding on all. So they're compelling Jews to fund and fight in their fucking wars of conquest. That's not fair. That's mafiaism. That's gangsterism. That's tribalism. That's not jurisprudence. That's not Magna Carta. That's not Constitution. I want my fucking human rights. Hello?
It's an honor to do that. Diogenes, you are in the Matrix.
Is that Diogenes?
Yes, Diogenes, you're in the Matrix.
Is that I love guys, Diogenes?
Whoa. Diogenes, you are still in the Matrix.
I love good guys who are men of conviction, men of courage.
Diogenes, you are in the Matrix. You are in and out of it.
I'm so fucking deep in the Matrix.
There we go. You're better.
I'm so deep in the Matrix, brother. Oh, shit. Am I out?
You're good now. Yep, you're out. We didn't hear a word you said before, but you're out.
Hey, Alistair, first of all, shut the fuck up, pack it up, go read about your fucking goy slot somewhere else. We don't care. Alright?
So take my goy slop, aka a link to Wikipedia describing Muhammad's Ummah and his jurisprudence in 6.6. Okay, no problem, Diogenes. Whatever you say,
Thank
doctor.
you. Thank you. All right, thanks. Anyways, now to.
What's so ironic is that you are actually probably a descendant of some of these people from the Ummah. Because you are the most Ashkenazi looking one of us. And so I'm convinced that you are actually, were maybe probably subjected to the tyranny and the abuses of Muhammad and his bullshit laws of oppression. Hello?
No, I do not look like an Ashkenazi Jew.
You do look like an Ashkenazi Jew. I've seen your photo. You look like an Ashkenazi, my friend. I think you got some Ashkenazi in your genetics. Have you done it 20me? Hello?
Topher Grace.
Not okay. I'll take that. Thank you.
I literally can picture your face in my mind, but I can't think of an actor to compare you to.
Why can you picture my face in your mind?
Because I've seen a picture of you.
What if you're a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Okay. What was I doing in that picture?
I think you were smiling, and I'm picturing you wearing a white T-shirt and you have brown hair.
A white T-shirt with brown hair, blue eyes, English, Polish.
Yeah, you're like kind of skinny.
Kind of skinny.
Fairly
Hey,
attractive.
Hey,
Kinda look like a bitch.
please don't tell people that I'm skinny. They think I'm obese, and there might be some money to be made in the arbitrage.
No, you're not obese. You're not jacked either. You're like a little string bean.
I'm not a string bean. That's not true. Maybe.
Do you even lift?
Slender. No.
You don't even lift?
I doth not lift, brother. And I have answered you now thrice. No,
So wait, how does someone...
Story, Bag. Let me tell you a little story. I had my first son, delivered him by myself with my wife at home. Got mom nursing him, everything's good, and I'm like, okay, I start going back to work, and after work, me and my buddy would go to the gym, and we'd spend, 2 or 3 hours at the gym. We'd go to the gym, do cardio some days, we'd run 10 miles, other days we'd do lifts. We'd always go to In-N-Out and get, like we 4x4s without buns, protein style. I was really committed to the gym life. Then I came home and I saw how much work it was for my wife to be taking care of that infant by herself, and I realized I was fucked up for abandoning my responsibilities as a father, arguing that, I needed to go to the gym. It's like, yeah, well, my wife needs help at home with this baby we made,
Can't you
so.
just get up early and do like 300 push-ups in your bedroom?
Anything, I promise. Do you have children?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, if you have children,
that sounds like a man who doesn't.
You'll understand that anything, when you are awake, if you are not working and obligated to do something, there is something you can be doing to help your child or your wife. And so it's
Why are you on Clubhouse at all?
I'm at work.
What do you do for work? You don't work on your work. You don't work. What kind of work do you do?
I don't want to dox myself.
Well, you don't have to dox yourself. Are you the only person in America with that job?
No,
Are
but
you the only painter in America?
Okay,
Is Keegan the
already
only
seen my
fucking
picture.
wrench
I haven't
monkey in
shown you.
America?
I haven't shown you my picture.
Crazy.
I haven't shown you my picture, but you've already seen it, so that tells you that pieces get out, and then people put them together, and then they dox you.
Well, I'll tell you who I am. My name is Sam.
People are doxing you because you're probably rude to them. Are you rude?
Oh my god, I'm so
Yeah,
fucking
rude.
nigger.
Rude.
Shut the fuck
Rude.
up.
Rude.
Oh my god.
Well,
So rude.
rude. It's the
So
truth.
rude. I don't like you, Travis. I don't know why. I don't know who you are, but you hang around and you're kind of a cool guy. It's cool.
Well, thank you. I think you'd like me even more if we had a beer.
You should make him a basket.
I'd like to jump in here real quick.
You can go ahead and jump in.
I think if I was given moderation, I would make sure that Pap Smear could not be in a room anymore. Pap Smear is a faggot black man, and we should kick him from every room.
Bite your tongue. Bite your tongue. Pap Smear is one of my oldest friends on this app besides Edmund Dakin.
Yeah.
No gays. They need Jesus.
Trash bag loves me.
See, I wouldn't fight in a war. I wouldn't fight in a war to the death to protect gay men, but I would actually have a beer with a gay man at a bar, but still not get in a fight to defend that gay man's honor. That would be that gay man's personal responsibility. And I would never, ever step in between a gay friend of mine and some other guy that wanted to fight him because he was annoying. I'd be like, that's on you, bro. I'm not here to fight for you. I'm here to enjoy my life. You do you. But again, I'm not going to be rude to you. I'm not going to make fun of you. I might tease you a little, but I'm not going to shame you. I'm not going to embarrass you. I'm not going to use racist, homophobic epithets. Hello?
Haven't you seen the picture of that or the video of that guy who gets hit with a chair and then like grabs onto that guy beside it? That's Pap Smear and that's Pap Smear and Edmund. What? You guys haven't seen the chair?
I have. It's like a chair that has like the gauging on it.
If we lined up everybody in this room in ascending terms of height, ascending order of height, who would be the taller? Who's the tallest and shortest, you think, in here? I think Keegan is probably, I hate to say it, but Keegan is probably the shortest one in the room.
Doubt it. Have you seen his jeans?
I'm 5'10", but I would say I'm not like extremely tall, but I wouldn't say I'm short for her.
I'm 5'11".
Okay, well, I'm not 5'11", so I would be shorter than you. So I guess as of right now, I am the shortest.
I'm 6'3". I'm a tall king. I claim dominion.
That's right.
And you must follow me, your liege, your lord.
How tall do you think Mr. Anderson is? I feel like he's not a short guy. Mr. Anderson is probably pretty tall.
Well, why is he single?
Because he's an asshole.
I mean, that's undeniably true, but I mean, Dan Blazarian is not single.
Well,
yeah,
he's
but
very
he's a short king with an arm Joel that masquerades it. All right, how tall are you, Tim? How tall are you?
189, 6'2".
189?
Yeah, 6'2". That's a man's height.
What is he?
6'2".
What was on my Air Force ID?
Whoa. My friend, we can't judge a man based off his height. I mean, we've had many short men.
I think we can judge a man by what he claims his height is.
Hitler was very short.
In that case, my height is 6'5".
Wasn't Hitler like 5'8"?
You know what's interesting is I've been watching this documentary called The Dictator, and what's so interesting is Hitler was actually obsessed with making videos of himself, and that indicates faggotry. And so what's so funny is when you realize that Hitler was a secret closeted faggot, and that Hitler was a faggot. Again, I'll say it again. Hitler was a closeted faggot, and he was shooting influencer videos during the Third Reich. And so if you watch all of Hitler's videos, you realize he's just an AOC, and he's a schmuck. And in fact, Hitler had a very low IQ, and that's why people hated him in the Third Reich, and they tried to assassinate him, because he was a prima donna faggot, and he was shooting influencer videos, walking upstairs, looking backwards, being like, did you get the right angle on that video? He was a schmuck. Hitler the schmuck. It's the history that most Nazis don't even know about, that he was a low IQ social media influencer creating videos and books, but he was actually stupid. The man had a low IQ and he didn't even write Mein Kampf. He fucking had to hire people to write it for him. He was nothing but a spam, a meme, sitting in a jail cell, had other people write his own fucking book. It's all a lie. It's all a fucking lie. The guy was a schmuck. The history of Adolf Hitler the schmuck. It's a new movie I'm coming out with called Hitler Was a Schmuck. Some of you might like it. It's very funny because it exposes Hitler as being a fraud and a social media influencer and back in the day with videos.
So I'm driving, so I don't really want to click off the move down. Just don't be assholes, please.
You're gonna get Edie in a car accident trying to get a mess up.
Then make Keegan as a moderator or me.
Yeah, Keegan is a fair moderator.
No need to moderate these Nazis. They're just here to get roasted. They're just good for cooking on a barbecue when they realize that Hitler the Schmuck, the movie, is coming out. It's going to be exciting when you realize that your Lord and Savior Hitler was a loser, a dummy creating videos of himself all day long.
Made by Finkelstein,
You think I have a problem with my heroes losing? I mean, it's only through loss that we learn valuable lessons. And, you know, I mean, Robert E. Lee, oh, God bless him. You know, son of the South will rise again. There were courageous men who lost their lives in defense of something. You think I would besmirch them, denounce them simply because they lost? You're a fool. You're a coward. You're spineless. You're a sycophantic suck-up. You're a little baby bitch. You bald fuck. Shut up. Am I in the Matrix?
You see, when I see the millions of dead Germans, I really hate Adolf Hitler because he ruined his entire country, and he murdered. He through his bad strategy and stupidity, he actually killed millions of good men whose lives were thrown away like they were garbage. That's not good leadership. Those aren't heroes. That's called Hitler the Schmuck the movie. Hitler was a schmuck. The movie. Hello? Oh, go to johnkitover.com if you want to find out where I live. And then you can reverse engineer who registered the domain name and report them to Interpol. Oh my God. Tim is going to get arrested with Adolf Hitler's dog. Hello?
Can you moderate so we can permanently shut this fucker up?
Is that who you want, Mod?
Eddie, don't do it. I'll never forgive you. If you embolden the Nazis, I'll never forgive you. Our relationship is over. Never again. Never again. Never again. Never again.
Okay, I'm losing down for a second. We'll see if he gets
Stalin, right? But yet Stalin killed multiple more that allegedly the Germans did.
How tall are you, Tom?
What the fuck is wrong with this cunt? He's just screaming too much.
How tall is this guy? Is this guy taller than me? I need to know if I'm supposed to follow you. Are you my leader? How tall are you?
Koala?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to whatever.
Look at that fucking Diogenes, whatever his fucking name is.
What the hell?
You know,
what about the Chinese cunt who just killed millions of his people? And Stalin did that.
About Mao Zedong, yeah?
Yeah, the Mao cunt. Yeah, the Mao cunt.
Meow, 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 meow,
It's
meow,
not funny. The guy who killed like the least amount of people in modern history, they're the most offended by. Right? Like the British, we killed 130 million Indians in our rule of India. No one gives a wrong.
Absolutely.
Because the Indians don't own the media. The Indians don't own the publishing company.
Plus, they never actually went for any kind of victimhood. Like, yeah, we got fucked, but what?
Hey, you know, Keegan is like the whitest of us. He should be our leader. Keegan, you're our...
No. He's very good. Confederate flag.
He's reminding him.
That's right. Nice. Way down south in the land of cotton. Hey, Keegan, you think that's an arousing rendition of the bloody blue flag?
Hey, Keegan. How's it going? Long time, bro.
By the way, Alistair, if you had jumped when I asked you to, I would not have had to make Keegan a mod, so.
No, Keegan is.
He always does it now. He always does it to himself.
He can't help himself, yeah. He really is a glutton for punishment.
If I would have been a mod, his ass would have been a gay for a long time.
He's a moth to the flame. He can't help himself. He does have to go.
Yeah, sitting down to the goo, swim in the swamp for a while, into the fucking crocodile, then bloody hell, dude.
Australia, New Zealand, what is this? What am I hearing? Aussie, brother. I wish I could speak with a cool accent like that. All I know is Crocodile Dundee and a little bit of Steve Harwood. Rip on a Barbie. You can't take my face.
Australians don't know what that is, but Americans know.
Barbie, shrimp is not a bad, it's prawns.
Tell me, it was an advert. It was an advert shown everywhere in the world except for Australia. So Australians don't know about that, but we all know about it.
Next, you're gonna tell me Foster's inauthentic Australian beer.
It's a horse piss. You want to drink it? We made it for you.
I've been drinking horse piss.
Right, if we made it for you guys, you know, you can drink it in Australia.
You got the Australian Tourism Board's fucking propaganda.
What are you drinking out there? What's a good Australian beer?
Lager.
Lager? Who's made that lager?
Victoria.
I really the Irish pubs.
Irish pubs. Hey, you hear about the Irish? They got they got shut down. Their protest was shut down. You saw that?
Yeah.
The fuel protest? Yeah, they were shut down. Yeah, no, but the government yielded. No, it did. They sold them in. What do you mean it yielded? What did they yield? The government, the Irish government. What did they yield? Announced some kind of like relief, some type of tax relief. They got something. Well, probably not what they wanted, eh? Sure, but it's better than nothing. No, surely something's better than nothing. I can't argue with that. It's like saying at least they didn't fucking finish shitting on me. That's right.
So I just want to say that in that Dictator film, you know that March of the Fallen when they all go to Moscow, like the 700,000 German soldiers or whatever. Let's just admit that the Germans never should have surrendered. They should have fought to the death because it's better to die fighting than it is to die in a communist gulag. Hello?
At what point?
Down in the gulag.
How much leaders should they have waited?
Bloody hell, swim in the swamp. Okay.
Can't keep a bad man down.
What of an energy, eh?
Well, what?
What of an energy.
In 2015, Bernie Sanders woke me up. My openly gay 6-year-old transgender nephew wanted something different than most kids for his birthday. He wanted a COVID-19 vaccine for the greater good of humanity. Because unlike the racist Republicans, he wanted to protect our democracy and take on his social responsibility to do his part for the greater good. He is now gone from this world. Recently had a heart attack. But the doctors say
government for trying to steal free bastard right. Do you see what they're doing to Do you see what they're doing to those decorated SAS soldiers?
Dude, gold.
Yeah, it's a female. It's a female. It's a one. Talking about a vagina, yeah?
Oh.
Did you see what they're doing? What height is he?
6'4".
Yeah, what's his fucking name? He's got like a triple barrel name or something. What's this?
What is tall what bloke?
They're like most decorated, like double, fucking Victoria Cross award winning, awarded SAS soldier. Is getting fucking shafted now by some charges over fucking killing Afghanis. It's like that's fucking bullshit. They're taking steel out the spines before they roll out the central bank digital currency, me boys. Trust me, it's coming.
The Afghanis have a fucking criminal gangs over there. He just fought that one out, and they're like, he's Islamophobic. No, he's not Islamophobic.
But they also fucked him because I think he's from Queensland, and they waited until he went to either Sydney or Melbourne, where they fucking arrested him. Because then they could get him.
Melbourne is a commie bastard area.
Exactly, and they could get him on a jury, which would be much more diverse, right? Unlike
This is so funny.
To basically get so they selectively to actually charge and arrest him. Fucking cunts.
Mate, Australia is fun.
Well, you gotta take care of the Jews, bro. Brothers, we don't have to worry about the Jews before we worry about the traitors. And I tell you, we've got more than enough traitors to satisfy the But if you attack...
I don't have any kind of hate on any kind of community.
If you attack their paymasters, the traitors will reveal themselves. No, listen to me. There are some things more important. The collaborators and the traitors will reveal themselves. No, that's not right. You're wrong. You think they've been ruling us wrong? Who's gonna do their peddling? Listen, I'm telling you what. You go into your community and you identify the motherfuckers which are taking the money, which are selling themselves and selling you and your political representation, and you fucking hold those fuckers accountable. And you look next door to your neighbor on your right side or your left side. You see they're doing business, those fucking traders. Your problem is that the alternative. Our problem, brother. Our problem is we're not committed. That's right. Your problem is
what the fuck?
That it's a Pepsi Coke challenge, and you think you've got choice, but both sides are poisons, right? No, brother, you gotta go upstream. You gotta go upstream and figure it out. You don't need to be talking to me this way because you know, as a matter of fact, that I don't have any of this fucking delusion in my head about the right and the wrong. You don't need to fucking talk to me about that. No, as a matter of fact, I can't believe you assigned that belief to me. You know that I don't see left or right. Come on, brother. You think you can poke your way out of this? No, exactly. You can't poke your way out of it. I'm trying to tell you, Tim. You know that I know this, all right? Don't be fucking putting on your like that. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're like 90 seconds away at any given point in time saying shit like, you know, the tree of liberty must be refreshed with the blood of patriots. You know. What do you mean? What do you mean? How do you mean? What do you mean? Like that, you're ready to like, you're like fucking, you're glowing right now. You're with a bedpost. See, this is why he's so secretive about his identity, because he's actually a fucking fed.
Tim, you want bad yet? Because you like those fucking.
Oh, I don't want to know your identity. I'd never asked.
You like those fucking.
Oh, I've never asked.
You want to fucking terrorize me, wife and kids because you have got no other fucking targets. Look, I go out to the protests, okay? And I'm not talking about riots, but I go out to the protests and I take my lovely wife, a good woman, and my children. Good children, good nice Christian children. I take them out. I take them out and I ask these people questions.
Nephew wanted something different than most kids for his birthday. 6-year-old transgender nephew wanted something different than most kids for his birthday. He wanted the COVID-19 vaccine for the greater good of humanity. Because unlike the racist Republicans, he wanted to protect our democracy and take on his social responsibility to do his part for the greater good. He is now gone from this world. He recently had a heart attack. But the doctors say they don't know what caused it, but I know what caused it. It was a stress from the Donald Trump supporters and the science deniers. Racist, bigot, horrible! Now, you might recognize this man as one of the most evil men, if not the most evil man in history is what you call him. But I have somebody who is much worse. His name is Donald J. Trump. Now let me tell you why Donald Trump is worse than Adolf Hitler. Number one, Donald Trump hurts my feelings and Hitler does not. Number two, Hitler at least put people in quarantine camps and made them wear masks, while Donald Trump continues to spew out Russian disinformation. Third, Hitler had the decency and kindness to kill himself. Meanwhile, Donald Trump is still alive. At least Hitler had the decency to leave us alone. Trump, on the other hand, refuses to kill himself and makes him significantly worse. Now we're in war with Ukraine and Russia. If we had a nuclear war, it would be worth it if it could just save one life. What? Imagine living in a world where people with selfish sides denying racist, transphobic, xenophobic, misogynistic things, where people actually supported democracy and took on their social responsibility. The only way to fight for our democracy is to get vaccinated while supporting Ukraine in the fight. And that is your social responsibility. Everybody. One of the people I look up to, who I've begun to love, is Klaus Schwab. And he said by 2030, you will own nothing and be happy. And I stand with him because I am not selfish. And those who stand against it are selfish. My closing statement, my only regret is that I didn't stop Breonna Taylor's killers. I still remember like it was yesterday. I was shopping at Target in the Pride section looking for a shirt for my 6-year-old openly gay transgender nephew after I got off work at Starbucks where I'm a barista. But at least I know that I was helping the LGBTQ community where Breonna Taylor was killed. Every minute lay on my coat when I prayed to Dr. Fauci make a vaccine for white supremacy. I hate myself!
Thank you. That's your time. Appreciate it. So we'll take like a 5-minute break and wipe all that down. So it's 8:13.
Oh, can you send me a good show? Send me gold.
It's okay for like Muslims to like blaspheme their own God when they're criticizing the Bible, but when you're criticizing the Quran, like no, that's not okay. That's so fucking stupid.
Yeah,
That's not the thing.
Ramadan as well. Yeah, no, for real.
Yeah.
Hello. Do you know what they don't put in the beginning of the Quran? They don't put the Charter of Medina, the Constitution of Islam, and the declarations by Muhammad in Medina.
Yeah, it's Universe. Can you read my PTR and tell me if that's you at the top? Because if it's not you, will you please block that person and report them? Thank you. Hello?
No, that's not me. I don't know who that is.
Is that you?
No, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. Will you please report that guy?
Well,
I can hear you.
I don't know who that is, but I'd be happy to report him for you if you want me to.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
But I'm done. I would never ever waste another minute engaging in a debate with a Muslim unless it's about the Charter of Medina by Muhammad, the Constitution of Islam. That document alone is enough to ruin Muhammad. It makes Muhammad look like a scam artist and a fraudster, and it's so damning what he did, and so contrary to Western judicial um, practice and intelligence. It's an all or nothing statement. It's basically, it proves that Muhammad was the creator of a gang, and that it's a scam and a fraud. And people today, one of the rules of Islam is to basically be in denial of Muhammad's criminal activity in the 600s.
Yeah, but can you read my PTR? Can you see how that psychopath, but I'm recording every room you're in, multiple accounts.
Well, I'm not targeting. See, when I live stream, just primarily just like live streaming myself in my office. But downstairs, I am filming, but I mostly record the big
Yeah, but
rooms.
is that you? I'm fine if it was you, John.
I told
but...
you it was not me. I told you twice and 3 times now.
Then that freaks me out. If it was you, then I'd be fine with it. But if it's not you, then I'm creeped out by it.
Yeah, well, welcome to being on the internet where you're in a public space and you should assume that everything you say is completely recorded, which it is, because you can't transmit what you're saying unless you create a record.
Will you please just report that guy? Please, John?
You got it. No problem. Too easy. Done. If you want to get smart, create a trap room, bait that person in, and then report them. But you need to get them into your trap.
Okay.
That's what some people have done to me. I figured out how they like get my accounts clipped. They're pretty smart.
You all right, Kenny?
She's having a moment.
Don't let it get to you. You should never let the Bolsheviks get to you. They have no
The bullshit mix. Yeah, that's exactly what they were, weren't they?
Oh, yeah.
You know what's funny is I'm gonna produce a movie called Hitler the Schmuck, and I'm gonna create another one called Stalin the Schmuck, and then Mao Zedong the Schmuck. Because when you see videos of them, and there's so many videos of them, they actually all spend a lot of time creating videos about themselves. You realize that they were doing dopamine social media creation prior to the advent of cell phones. I mean, because they would just distribute the videos in movie theaters. That was the propaganda distribution. But when you realize that they were obsessed with making videos and not actually leading or even educating themselves, they're all schmucks. They're assholes who killed 100 million people. Just and see the problem with that is those 100 million people that died in World War II, they were just led into the slaughter by a schmuck. And that's my big takeaway.
The Sharia Constitution thing you were talking about. I kind of want to hear some of your ideas on that.
Yeah, let me put the link in the chat. Have you ever read the 72 amendments to the Islamic Constitution in Medina?
No, I haven't.
This is all you need to know from a legal perspective that Islam is a scam. It's 100% a fraud, and it's right here in this link. And it's just all based on gangsterism, mafiaism, tribalism, defrauding victims, and it's right there. You can see how, and I used Grok to do a historical and literary analysis, contrast and comparison between Western judicial law precedents and historical progression versus the Medina Charter, which is set in stone. It doesn't update. So it's so low IQ and so obnoxious and odious that Muslims are essentially low IQ and ignorant and ridiculous and unfair and nasty about it. And basically, they're in their own mafia. The Ummah is the Don Corleone family of the world. It is
You're
the
so blinded. I can tell you're jealous.
it
It's
is the
coming through in every word.
it is the persistent cancer of society. And actually, the other way to prove it is through the quotes of Winston Churchill, and I'll put that link in the chat next. I am complete. Thank you for letting me speak.
You're welcome. Don't ever speak again, please. Do us a favor. All right.
Why
Why did they move the room? Why did they move the room? Here I am trying to
Diogenes, will you please report that guy that I pinned to the top, please? Will you report him and look at my PTR?
report. Let me what? Kitty 085. Hi Jess. Jess, I'm recording every room you are in. Multiple accounts, honey. Why would I who is that? I don't know what's going on.
That guy that I pinned to the top of this room, SIA Watcher, will you please report him?
Why would I do that?
Because he's stalking me.
On the internet?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a you problem. You can block him.
I did. I blocked him and I reported him, but I wish you to report him.
Welcome to the fucking internet. Log off if you don't like it.
Diogenes, I hate you.
Well, I don't even know you, so thanks. That doesn't mean much to me.
Yeah, but you don't like any of my friends and you say mean, horrible things. Are you Muslim?
No, but it's interesting to get that question. Thank you. I don't know that I said
a minute ago.
Essentially, if you're a communist or a socialist or a Marxist, you actually embody the Ummah principles, and therefore you are tangentially Muslim. Though not actually in Muhammad's Ummah, you practice Islamic ideology because you're a Marxist, communist, socialist.
What do you want from me in return? I can report it for you. What are you gonna do? You gonna give me some coins? Give me some coffee. Give me something. Give me karma. Sure. I can't spend that.
I don't have any shekels.
Well, I need some fucking shekels. Is that what they're called? Is that honest to God what we've decided to call them on Clubhouse? Shekels? That's
call you a fucking schmeckle.
Whatever you like. That's your freedom.
Okay, schmeckles.
All right.
So the other link I put in the chat is Winston Churchill quotes on Islam about how Muslims demand that women be their slaves, whether it's daughter or sister. I hope you enjoy these quotes by Winston Churchill. And, I just want to say the fact that Abby is here and you guys have broken up because Abby has eventually realized that she hates you and that you're a hap, which is a highly annoying person. Many people don't know that in the DSMV, there's actually a line item called HAP, which is highly annoying person. It is a mental disorder, and I am complete.
Hello?
Hi, Abby. Othello, don't think that you're not in there. When you look up Hap in the dictionary, there's a picture of Othello, Regal, Kitty, Abby, myself, Diogenes. This is the Hap support group. Thanks for coming, everybody.
You're welcome. I gotta admit, I'm just a sucker for punishment, just like you.
You keep saying that, but that's projection. I actually don't like punishment. I don't like to be uncomfortable or annoyed. But that's a you problem. Just like how you told Kitty earlier, that's a you problem.
Oh my gosh.
So welcome back, everybody, to the HAP support group for highly annoying people. We are with some of Clubhouse's most annoying and disliked people, and we're trying to figure out what exactly makes a highly annoying person highly annoying. Let's just sit back and listen to what actually happens with highly annoying people.
Kitty, can you put him in the audience for a second?
Wait, who do I have to put in the audience?
You have to purr.
Why are we putting John Kitover on the audience?
Yeah, we like John.
Shut the fuck up.
But John, will you just be quiet? Yeah, just let John do his thing, but...
Yeah, I'm listening to highly annoying people. We're actually doing a highly annoying person survey right now. Please proceed.
Yeah, tell him mute.
So I know you're not right.
Who?
You.
No.
Perfect. Well, there you go. Amazing. All right, Kitover, go on.
Welcome back to the highly annoying person support group. Hello? Welcome back to the highly annoying person support group where we are listening to highly annoying people be highly annoying. Let's just sit back, use our ears, refrain from using our lips, and just listen to what it's like to be with highly annoying people.
All we need is T-Rops in here.
I knew he was gonna pull out Jazzy.
Oh, what's Jazzy in here?
No, he knows. He knows Jazzy like
hello.
a repertoire. Hello? You know, I think I'm gonna get into politics. You know, I think I'd be good at politics. I'm gonna fully dox myself, go into politics, and you guys can sell. You guys can, like, I want you guys to do is I want you guys to say, like, oh my God, we know so many sordid, dirty things about him and who he was online. And I want you guys to get paid for that. So make sure you get a good amount before you get paid.
Okay.
We gotta wait till you're almost president, and then we gotta do it.
That's right. Wait, well, hey, look, you guys just take the temperature of the room, right? And if you see, like, my political stars waning,
Oh, the things I'm gonna make up.
yeah, there you go. Just go for it. And, you know,
You
cash out.
the wrong massage.
Have like the New York Times or like, you know.
You knew all along I was in the side anyway.
Exactly. Just, what I'm saying, get paid. Like, don't make sure the money's
I'm
in
not
the
gonna
account.
fuck you. I'm gonna first make sure you and Diego are in the same political party.
He won't be a part of my political party. He's a fucking greedy little spiritually.
You like him. You like him.
I do. I like, because you know what? Because even
Oh, you're so Christian. I love
even if
everyone.
people crash.
You're the most Christian non-Christian person.
He's peaceful. I know it. Isn't it crazy?
He's peaceful. Look what he did to Nura.
I didn't say he was peaceful. What are you fucking talking about? And obviously he's wrong for that. He's very wrong for that. And I've called him out for that. I'll call him out for that again.
Okay.
I'll say it to his face.
Wait, am I being kicked?
Being kicked. It just Diogenes annoying me a little bit.
Why?
You was just talking about it. You're in the other half room.
Are we having a room topic or something?
Yeah, it's a half room.
I wanted to listen to what Alistair was saying, John over here, what he was saying about, like, the issues with the Constitution, fucking whatever.
Oh, Diogenes lost to talk about the Constitution.
We were talking about the Muslim Constitution, not the American Constitution, Abby. There's a difference.
Regal's lying. He's just jealous. But it's okay.
Jealous of what?
Baby man.
Jealous of me? You're jealous of my English, Scottish, Polish,
That's crazy.
my aquiline, large and distinguished nose.
I mean, the whole reason are civilized is because of Regals.
You're like the worst part. You're made out of the worst shit that Europe is made out of, dude. Fuck out of here with that.
My mature hairline, my mature hairline.
Bro, you're a fucking Polak and Scottish. Good for you. The Irish are better, and the Germans are way better than fucking that.
Wait a minute, I'm a Polak too.
Oh boy.
You know, the Polacks are considered the niggers of America. I mean, sorry, Europe. You know, I first thought like the Northwest and Europeans are the best. I mean, they are very good. I'm not complaining, but we have to be honest. The one who created the culture are the Mediterraneans. It's the people like me, Regal.
Bernie Sanders woke me up. My openly gay.
No one else in here.
Okay.
Hi, if you're new to the room, welcome to the Highly Annoying Person Support Group, where we're listening to highly annoying people be highly annoying. No need to kick anybody to the goo or remove them from the room if they're highly annoying. That's the purpose of the room. Hello?
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 John B. Cooper every 5 minutes.
I'm gonna fully dox myself.
I'm just trying to fucking chill and like be funny, dude. I'm not trying to be all that types of fucking serious. I mean, I don't know.
We are
talking about something a minute ago.
We are trolling too.
Yeah.
Don't you worry about that.
Well, you see, not every hap is a troll and not every troll is a hap. And I just want to say, if you're a highly annoying person and you call yourself a troll, but you're just a highly annoying person, well, you might not be a troll. You might be a highly annoying person. And so...
Bernie Sanders woke me up.
I'll stop speaking. I'm driving and I don't want to get in a car accident, but I really don't want to be alone with my thoughts, so...
Let's go to Kitover.
Panel and make it all about you. Otherwise, I don't care.
Okay, just kicking out a room?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going there. I'll check the hallway.
I just want to say that that's generally what highly annoying people do, is they have absolutely nothing interesting to say. They're just actually there to be highly annoying. And that's okay, because there's a place for highly annoying people like Honey Badger. Welcome, Honey Badger. Honey Badger is also someone who has nothing interesting to say. He just asks questions and he thinks through that Socratic method. He's embarrassing people who are actually just highly annoying people. And in the process, Honey Badger himself exhibits highly annoying person character traits. So thank you for coming to the HAP support group. This is a safe space for HAPs. Please come up, honey, and participate.
Everybody acts like it's, this we could a clubhouse debate club or something like that. It's not that. Definitely not that.
Yeah, but it's for highly.
For everybody to jump in the middle of the fucking discussion and like that's what we're doing. We're just having a conversation on here with 20 people on the app that can just jump in at any fucking time and fucking interrupt with, like, especially if you got somebody committed and then you got some other fucking idiot, we'll jump in for them. It's so fucking aggravating.
I agree.
You have like it's annoying. It's not real fucking debate. It's just, we're on it. You might as well have it be. That's why all the titles in my room are fucking open discussions. Ain't no fucking debate on here.
Well, I think this app would be, if this app had a setting where when you set up the room to like debate room style, like 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, and then the green bean rotates amongst anybody on stage, that'd be great. That would eliminate all the friction on the signal, So I'm just saying that the app itself is functionally malevolent. And I think Honey Badger can probably confirm that if we wanted to actually use this app for productivity in terms of like experiencing true information, that could be possible, but the app itself basically opens it up to highly annoying people. Hello?
I very much so agree. Hello?
be a year debate on here. I guess they're going to talk about Kim's evidence for the next year.
Oh God, I thought we handled that. I thought that was done already now. Really?
That's their thing, dude. They want to talk about the same shit every day.
Oh, but come on. We've already established that claims are evidence and testimony is evidence.
Yeah, whatever. Do you think these people are following philosophical rules when they, like, do any of this stuff? Are there any real formal debates on here? Like, I might have seen one or two. People don't have patience for that. They just want to hear the conversation. You know, they don't have patience for it. The fuck is it? Troll shit. They wanna joke around and, you know. Dude, there's old ladies on this fucking app, dude. Like that chick Frenchie, she's fucking old, bro. Like, what are you doing on here? Life is so fucking boring that you get on here to fucking try to send Christians and tell them their book is fucking stupid. I mean, what do you fucking do?
Yeah, she is pretty, I don't know. She acts nice to me sometimes, but she is a diehard atheist. Like, we've had a past 3 or 4 years of having to deal with 80. Yeah.
Like, what do you think? Like, you would think by now, like, after they figured out all of this stuff, like, they would be fucking doing some sort of a study of some kind and, like, talking about, like, real resolutions and problem solving and treating it like it's a fucking think tank or something. But you never hear anybody getting on the positive fucking tip and doing that, you know? You got some of these dudes on here that are, you know, I'm going to say they're pretty fucking smart, dude. And it's like, well, you know, when do these people, Christians, atheists, all these fucking people come together and then, like, say, well, where's the reconciliation? Where's the stress point? You know, and I say this shit all the time. I'm like, it just falls on deaf fucking ears, dude. Like, the biggest thing that we got hurting us right now is, like, this culture that we have. You know, we're just imitating shit and recycling bullshit from, like, you know, the 1960s and 70s, right? It's just being recycled today by a bunch of kids that don't go out and read fucking history books, like in the 1990s and the 1980s. Like, everybody was against fucking racism. Everybody wanted to clean up and pick up fucking trash. Everybody wanted to do Michael Jackson's fucking Heal the World and make it a better fucking place. You know, Cyndi Lauper, the fucking...
But see, this... Regal, you know what Gnosticism is, right? So I came to the conclusion the other day that Gnosticism and solipsism are technically the same thing. And so what you're doing right now, it's not highly annoying. It's accurate. But I would just say that, like, I complain a lot too, but complaining about the culture, it's just complaining about the culture. But, like, your life matters. Your opinions and your dislikes don't matter as much as, like, all the things you can do. Meaning, your opportunity cost is there.
That's literally the point that I'm trying to make. Like, you know, instead of all of us as grown adults wasting our time on here doing, like, these fucking snappy little fake little witty comebacks and shit, you know, you think that people would, like, come together and come up with, like, resolutions or, like, you know, you should be writing this down and fucking, you know, doing, like, a peer review and then tossing this into some kind of, like, a sociology study. You know what I mean? The point is like, I don't think people know how to do it organically anymore. They just look in the fucking past and they say, well, I just want to emulate something my grandparents fucking did. Rinse and recycle it. And now we need this new activism bullshit. Like, it's not fucking new. It's the same shit. You know, and it's more damaging to fucking society than it is helpful.
The new activists, though, are actually highly annoying people. I heard one, you know, what's his name, Bree, or he goes with that stupid PTR with the light in the tree, Briar. You know Briar on
That's
here?
funny, dude, because you're pointing out the problem here. It's like you can sit around all day long and complain about what's not happening and complain about every little fucking fact of like reality. dude, and you know the fucking God's not real because I can complain about how fucking sad the state of affairs is in the fucking world.
So Breyer thinks that he's like the most intelligent thing since like sliced bread, and he used to hold all these debate rooms, and he'd say, "Well, you don't know this, but I'm actually like a teacher at what is it, California? Not it's what is that cop or the university there? It's where he's so proud that he's taught at before, but that he's just a debate teacher." And so he thinks he's just so fucking smart.
No, I know, but what I'm trying to say is Regal is talking about action, not complaining. So in the Book of the Law, or The Rights of Man by Aleister Crowley, it says, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. But the do is capitalized. So he's trying to point out that our lives are actually experiences or happenings. And so the talkers are the biggest scammers around, because the secret about life is that you are not what you say you are what you do. And so I've proven that over the past couple of years by running for Congress.
No, I understand that. You know, if what everybody is just, you know, they want to sit around and complain, and they get sad. And you know what these activists do? They make money organizations that are like money laundering schemes, and they pretend that they're going to put something. Here's the promise: they're going to put some magical person in the place that's going to make all your problems magically go away. It's okay. You throw enough money at this organization, they'll go and do it for you.
Because when you stop talking to yourself, and you are simply aware of what...
But what happened in Alabama with like, you know, the SPLC or whatever? Will you explain that, Aleister Crowley?
Let me play for you a quick little clip from Alan Watts here. It's kind of interesting. And it's actually the next level up about what Regal is talking about, which is really, this is why I bring up highly annoying people, because part of our problem is our brains are fully automatic and constantly we're chatterboxes. But there is another way of actually manipulating your environment through silence. Listen to this by Alan Watts.
Yourself. And you are simply aware of what is. That is to say, of what you feel, what you sense. Even that's saying too much. You suddenly find that the past and the future have completely disappeared. So also have disappeared the so-called differentiation between the knower and the known, the subject and the object, the feeler and the feeling, the thinker and the thought. They just aren't there, because you have to talk to yourself to maintain those things. They're purely conceptual. They're ideas. They're phantoms, ghosts. So when you allow thinking to stop, all that goes away. And you find you're in an eternal here and now. And there's nowhere you're supposed to be. There's nothing you're supposed to do. There's nowhere you're supposed to go, because in order to think you're supposed to do something, you have to think. And so it's incredibly important to unthink at least once a day. Because when you...
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds interesting at first, but to me, it's just a platitude, to be honest. What I'm trying to get at here is, you know, like I said, this whole philosophy fucking shtick of fucking platitudes that people say to each other, and they think they're being fucking armchair philosophers on here. Tell me something that's actually fucking useful that you can do on a day-to-day basis, because most of the shit they talk about around here is completely fucking useless shit that you can't apply.
Yeah, this app is just spam. It's all spam on here.
Yeah, I get that.
But what Watts...
Like, the point I'm making is you think they would figure out by now, you You know, there are positive things you can posit that you can talk about. That's not just fucking complaining. That can, you know, you can do something with it. It encourages people to get along.
I know.
It's encouraging to fucking.
It's disappointing.
You know, be positive. And it is. At a certain point, yeah, it is. But you can't really focus on disappointment, though.
But that's why I said from the user experience, your leadership is actually your journey. And so, like, just because society can't organize and it's dysfunctional doesn't mean that you are not organized and functional.
Andrew was like disparaging me about yesterday or a couple days ago because of the way I talk to people. And it's like, well, you know, if you're going to be a cackling fucking hoe, or if I'm going to tell you you're blown out and you smell like tuna on the basis of disrespect, and the whole point and strategy here is to show some fucking leadership, you'd be like, oh, hey, you know, I did that. Lead by example. You know, let's not do that. You know, I apologize to you. Let's move forward from that. And somehow he wants to smuggle in this fucking, well, that's not biblical. You can't speak to people like that. Well, you know what, man? It's the greater fucking good. Isn't this what you motherfuckers argue for every day with the problem of evil, that there's a greater fucking good? You know? And it's like, you have to do that. You have to show some kind, you have to jump in and get fucking dirty with people and show them, hey, you know.
Yeah, but you go by the
There's a
name.
better way to go about.
You go by the name Regal, but unfortunately, you're not actually being regal by having that type of demeanor, attitude, or personality. I'm just saying that you're not in compliance with regality.
I am being regal. I am being above and beyond all that fucking shit.
No,
Because
it's
all that dude's
no.
trying to do is tell me, it's like, I don't like the way that you talk because I wouldn't do this, right? But look at the success rate of Andrew, right? Like, I can actually fucking demean somebody and break them fucking down, and then say, hey, you know, I'm sorry, but you need that to be built back up to actually make genuine fucking sense. Whereas, you know, he wants to sit around and he wants to play Mr. fucking nice guy. That's cool. Well, what's your success rate? You know, almost every person on here, right, that comes and hangs out in this fucking room, you know, I've been pretty blunt and straightforward with, and I'll tell them what my thoughts are. I'll even insult some fucking people when it's necessary. I'll also apologize for it and say, hey, you should do the same thing. And if you want to actually work on a project with me or actually do something with me here, you know, we shouldn't be miserable while we're fucking doing it. We should actually be doing something fun, something that is regal, that transcends all that, that's above and beyond it.
Just complaining about. Well, what I'm advocating for is that Regal can actually change and be better and be happier with a different personality. You're never going to really totally change who you are, but the more you read, the more your personality will change because you're actually taking in other people's personalities as you read their books. And there's a famous Jesuit, he wrote a book on axioms and aphorisms. The last chapter says, in a word, be a saint. And so if you think about Jesus Christ, that guy, he expressed all range of motions, you know, by especially when he flipped the tables and he got angry in the temple and he scared everybody and freaked everybody out. I'm just saying that Jesus, like, how do you think Jesus's personality was as he was walking around, you know, the countryside and conversing with people?
Doing the same shit. He was challenging people. He was saying, hey, X, Y, and Z, here are examples. You know, he is without sin, cast the first fucking stone. For in other words, shut your fucking mouth. If you're fucking, tell me the one that's fucking sinless, right? You know, and that's kind of like the same thing that I do on occasion. Now, I'm not saying I'm like Christ or I'm perfect or anything like that, but, you know.
Well, what I'm getting at is that I think
is like you have to be able to tear somebody down from their fucking the egotism or this little secure place where they think things are the way that they fucking are. They're really not that. And you know what? You gotta rip that fucking Band-Aid off someday.
I know, I get that, but when you rip a Band-Aid off of somebody else, sometimes you are unfortunately ripping your own Band-Aids off.
Life is fucking painful. You know, our grandparents had the privilege of growing up in a suffering, painful life without the fucking internet or cable television or all this other fucking nonsense we don't need today. And you know what? This is the result of living in a pillowy, you know, you can go to a supermarket, You can do it, this you can do anything kind of fucking thing, right? Way too many fucking options, People are not fucking suffering like the way that they claim that they're suffering, like people who went through the civil rights movement, or people who fucking, get the fuck out of here with that nonsense.
No, I agree, but I'm just saying that, like, from the user perspective and the way that, like, you get in a vehicle and drive it, you're like a soul driving this vehicle. And to me, having friction is a waste of time. Like, I want to flow like water and not be held back by other people's blockages. And this app is essentially a game theory simulation experiment of your own making. I mean, being the green bean is your experiment. Um, I'm just trying to say that I think Jesus was a nice person. And the statement "be good" or "be like a saint," if you can
That's the
actually,
point. Everybody's conception of what they think Jesus being a nice person isn't really what they think it is. You have like this mystical, mythical unicorn in the grass, and you think you're going to find that in the common man today. And that's what people's perceptions are, right? And I got someone like Andrew R. over here, right, condemning the way that I speak to people. But my success rate is actually better at commanding respect than his is. That's the fucking difference.
yeah, that's fine.
When I talk to people and I tear out the foundation beneath them, right? They don't like that. And that's what you gotta go for to build people back up and put them on the beaten fucking path.
Well,
Some people want to go down the fucking, this road. I'm trying to say, well, what about the road less traveled? I'm pretty sure you're familiar with what that poem is.
Yeah, and every single journey starts with one step. Again, it goes back to doing and action. That's true karma. It's not reciprocal. It's actually life is happening. This room is an experience. This app is an experience. Your cell phone is an experience. Your love life, your marriage is an experience. It's all happening. And I'm just saying that to actually move through the happening with more joy, be like an angel, be light on your feet. Nothing holds an angel down because they don't weigh anything. And if God created angels, well, God weighs even less than nothing. All I'm trying to say is personality, pleasantness, being happy. If you're happy and you know it, you clap your hands. And when people insult you, degrade you, abuse you, you're actually far ahead of them because you know the secret, which is that it's all ad hominem projection. Ad hominem projection is what happens on this app nonstop. And when you realize what real projection is, it's a motherfucker. Because you realize everything you've ever projected onto somebody else.
Dude, I get that, man. Everybody likes to take their insecurities out on each other because they can't sit there and formalize them because they don't have a concept of like conflict resolution in their life. And the standard of relationships today is to avoid conflict resolution because the second you criticize your friend or anybody else, it's like, oh, I can't be criticized. We can't resolve this. Oh my God, communication and expressing your fucking needs to each other. Oh, that's so fucking hard to do. I understand that, but the whole point is that I can sit there and take the criticism. I can also dish it out and say, hey, you guys really don't fucking like that. Let's get along and let's go this direction. Instead of sitting here focusing on like nonsense like that. I mean, not for nothing, dude. Like I said, I think this just backs up into like a cultural fucking thing now. All the movies suck. All the films suck. All the things that you get in fucking society today, all the incentives and social situations, it's all fucked up.
No, I agree, but
and you got a bunch of fucking
the content
kids running around in their early 20s, acting like they're in the civil rights movement, making shittier fucking films. Saying, hey, I want to remake this film, but do without all the nuances that made it great, and they make it shittier than it ever fucking was. They're not making their own fucking music. They're copying all of the old shit that was already done before. So it's like, where's the real creativity? Where's the real expression? It's just
again, that's a you problem though.
Done fucking horribly.
That's a you problem
Here's the
though.
other fucking point. There was a time, right, where like like I'm not saying like for an example, John Carpenter, right, did this film called The Thing, based on The Thing from Another World, a black and white film based off of a fucking novella called Who Goes There, right? When you get up to John Carpenter's film, it was done good. When you get up to like what people are doing now with this material, it's like there's all this red tape around creativity. They're doing it worse than what these people do it. Like if you're actually gonna do this concept, like do it right and commit to it. Not just cut out the parts of the fucking film that offend you or you think is racist or you think wouldn't align up with today's like climate culture and all this other fucking shit because it's all forced. You got these people with their thumb on the fucking scale. They're claiming that, you know, life is horrible, it's bad, there's racism out there, there's misogyny, there's homophobia, there's all these none of these fucking problems are fucking here, dude. They're not here.
Well, they're there in the subjective, and but to me, they're low on the list of priorities. And my complaint is that people have priorities upside down. And if we were to properly understand priorities, it would solve the lower hanging priorities on its own. But I agree with you. I think all content now sucks, and I think a lot of it is just mass produced for distribution globally, especially to India and China. So it's got to be, you know, rated PG, and it is woke. Um, and the government, unfortunately, Trump is just one man, and one man has difficulty changing culture and leading it because, like, supposedly a
Dude,
slow
John, it's
change.
not a fucking change, dude. The Democrats were doing the same fucking thing in the early 1990s. There was this cultural phenomena with fucking Donald Trump in the 1990s. Everybody was all cool in the fucking gang with him. He remained a Democrat his whole fucking life. He's still a Democrat right now, dude. What the fuck does that tell you? He's not a conservative.
Well,
what does that tell you about fucking culture and society at large that are fucking gaslighting them fucking selves and believing this bullshit where they put their fucking thumb on the fucking scale and make it something out to be that it's not? Donald Trump, right? We actually have a Democrat in the fucking White House right now, and people don't even know it. The dude's views didn't change from the 1990s to now. They're the same fucking thing. All the shit he's doing right now, all the shit the Democrats were doing, and then in the late 80s, early 90s, all the way up to the fucking 2000s, leading up to Obama.
Well, I mean, before getting to that, I just want to say that, like, you know, people think I'm a troll on this app.
Well, let's be real, dude. Like, how can people sit there and literally brainwash themselves into this fucking shit, dude? Like the real influence here is coming from, like I said, a bunch of fucking teenagers that are probably in their early 20s now, just getting into college. They hear about how they have entitlements to feminism. They hear about, you know, the racism and all this, and then they bring it all back with them, and they think this is the problem of the fucking world of today, dude, when all that shit's already been resolved. That's what the fucking problem is. You got a lot of brainwashed little shits running around.
Well, see, I think you got your dates wrong personally. I've read that the problem in America really began in the 60s with the hippie movement and that cultural movement in America, that the government should have ended it before it took off. And that's actually the cancer in our society. And they're all, you know, in their 70s and 80s now, retired, collecting pensions, and they're all hypocrites. These are very common complaints. I'm just saying that, to me, you know, I said earlier that I was a troll, but I'm actually a filmmaker, and I have, you know, 100 YouTube accounts with 100,000 plus videos.
From the 1960s to the 1970s, we solved that issue, right? In the 1980s, everybody was doing interracial relationships. Everybody was all cool in the fucking gang with it. Now we're in the early 1990s, and the culture reflects everybody trying to make the world a better place, clean up your garbage, treat everybody fucking better and kinder, all this other nonsense. And then you get to 1998 when the new metal culture comes out, the Attitude Era, where everybody's fucking flipping bird and saying, hey, I don't give a fuck, it doesn't make, fuck you, this, like, all of that punk shit, right? And then slowly from 2000 up to 2015, dude, something happened here where, like, these fucking kids got their hands on the culture now. They're getting into the filmmaking, they're getting into all this shit, and somehow Because that's what kids do. They sit on the internet all fucking day and 4chan, sit all day on the internet, on fucking TikTok, on Facebook, on fucking Reddit, okay? And there's just this fucking poison that gets injected into fucking culture, bro. What, we're doing racism again? Oh, we're doing feminism again? Oh, we're doing, like, how many fucking things can I stack up and be like, hey, we're doing it all over again when these fucking problems are, like, generally resolved? Like, even in the early 1990s, dude, if you were a fucking racist, man, you would be socially disparaged for being an asshole like that. When the fuck did it ever come back in 2015?
People got tired of being called racist when they weren't.
Well, that's the point, dude. Like, now racism or misogyny or all of these different words, right? All of them, right? All of them has lost its absolute fucking meaning, and people are getting fatigued out from it. And
it's cyclical,
these
though.
people that are the politicians, the people that make the films, this is the people that run the music industries, this is the Disneyland, this is all the kinds of shit that they're fucking into, dude. And they're just poisoning the fucking well at this point.
It's a list of top 50 buzzwords that Democrats use. I realized this yesterday in a room. I was like, I really need to learn the verbiage that left wokeists are using regularly, because no matter what the topic is, it will come back up. It's almost like on their calendars. And they just keep recycling the topics, but they never get to important topics like tax reform. Never, ever. Because they're not interested in actual reality. They're more interested in their delusional makeup, create a new utopia society, not based on math or science or physics, but based on their feelings of what is social justice. I mean, that's why I'm saying, Regal, like, your complaint for a highly annoying person. Again, this room started out as a highly annoying person support room. I know I'm, co-opting your room and declaring that, but I'm just saying that be the solution. Be the outcome now in everything you do, and then there's no room for complaint. And I hope you're doing that. Hello?
This goes levels above and beyond stating the fucking obvious, right? Because this stuff really is obvious, but it's really fucking not. Now, if you point this shit out, you're a transphobe, you're a racist, you're a misogynist for simply stating the fucking obvious. Like you gotta make a fucking, what the fuck is that? What the hell is it?
Trigger warning.
No, it's the act that they made in the fucking Biden administration for like fucking trans people. I can't remember the name of the fucking bill because I just don't really even care about fucking politics at this point. But it's like here's a percentage. You got the LGBTQ community makes up 10% of the fucking population. Now you've got less. Now you have even less than 10% of the population, right? These are trans people. Why are we allocating a bunch of fucking funds for like all of the like a super elite group of fucking outliers?
It's political. It's super normal stimulus.
Just to satisfy their feelings, so they feel like there's a security net. Like it's absolutely fucking insane. Why are we doing that?
For real, that stuff killed the left. Like, it really destroyed the Democrat movement.
When you turn 18, you can get cosmetic surgery. When you turn 18, you can do whatever the fuck you want with yourself. What was the fucking point of that to begin with?
That's all they had to do, and people would have been like, okay, well, I don't really agree with this person, but when they said, yeah, we're gonna cut off your kids, that's it. That's when they completely lost everything. And they walked it back for all the LGBTQ. Because of that one group of people, it got walked back for everybody.
Like it's so fucking obvious, right? You can't point, like, that's the point that I'm trying to make to you, dude. You can't point the fucking obvious out to people anymore because they just don't know what the fuck you're talking about because it's not obvious to them. So there's something else going on there.
Right? It requires like weirdos like us to kind of see this stuff, and then unfortunately, because maybe people like us are very tribalistic.
Between England and the United States, for an example, you have all of this anti-natalist rhetoric around you need your right to have an abortion because you just need it. Because you're a woman. You're entitled to do what you want with your body. Meanwhile, over there in fucking England, they're moving in dozens of Muslims because they're under replacement rate, because they need people in civilization to operate the fucking machinery, to turn the fucking lights on and off, to keep the, you know, all the infrastructure going. You need people with fucking minimalistic basic skills to do laboring work. To like basically have that to fucking fix all the fucking potholes in their country between fucking winters and summers and all this shit. So instead of sitting there making, you know, let's say, let's get rid of fucking feminism because it's already achieved its fucking goals, and obviously they're not gonna roll back on that, right? Let's get the propaganda up for actually supporting people who are mothers to get replacement rates back up. But you know that's too fucking obvious though.
But that walks back feminism. That's the thing. Like feminism, ultimately, you know how it started, right?
Yeah, I'm familiar with it. And I'm also familiar with the fact that somebody who commits themselves to feminism, they don't care about how it came along. They don't care about where they're going with it. Most people, if you state the obvious to them and you say, well, how do you resolve for this issue? They don't fucking talk about it. They don't care. This is an obvious problem. You can point right at it, tell them what it is for how it is, and whatever the case may be. And it falls on deaf fucking ears. I don't care. Because you can take your money and you can give it to an organization and they'll do it for you. There has to be somebody out there that will protect me or give me a security net if I keep paying fucking into it. Like, I mean, does anybody know what happens to the tax money anymore? Where it goes?
It goes into a black hole. There's no tracking.
You get barely enough time in the fucking week to yourself to even care about any of this shit.
Yeah, it's true.
Roads look like the surface of the moon. I don't know where the money's going.
The popular.
Well, where's the fucking outrage for fucking everybody in their fucking world being locked in their fucking homes because a bunch of fucking scientists said we needed to fucking do it, and then they ended up being fucking wrong about what they said. Well, where's the outrage to that? Oh, none? Yeah, somebody else will take care of it. I pay my taxpayers money.
Gray, welcome. This is a highly annoying person support room built for highly annoying people. I want to thank you for coming.
I mean it in an endearing way.
No. You just didn't know that we set up this room about an hour and a half ago dedicated to supporting highly annoying people, and we just sit back and listen. We try to use our lips less than our ears. Welcome to Highly Annoying Person Support Room. Hi, Greg.
How's everyone's Thursday?
Pretty good. Could be better.
Listen, if you're a highly annoying person and you know it,
I think I can be annoying to certain people. And other people like me, other people don't.
It's gotta be highly.
I trigger Andrew. I know that.
see, Regal here
Are
was
you proud of that?
Regal was triggered by Andrew's behavior and how rude he is to Regal and doesn't give Regal his.
Are you being fucking cute with me right now?
No, I'm just trying to say that, like, in the hierarchy of Christ, I personally think that Andrew has a higher position than you, but I am just a highly annoying person. Hello?
No, but Andrew cares about what people think about him, and he needs these sort of groups to validate his. He knows nothing else.
It's the same thing with Muhammad. He's a Muslim.
He's getting worse though too because he's getting validated and enabled to what once was a joke about autism.
Well, great. It's not a debate on here. We're not doing philosophy. We're not debating philosophy. If you notice, it's really just a discussion at the end of the day. Because in debate, you don't sit there and say, hey, I can't explain this to this person. Hey, someone else on the stage that's smarter than me, can you explain this to this person? For in other words, for me?
After the explosion, the street
I can't really pinpoint.
mysterious old man. It just
or not he's Christian. Because he sets his own brethren up for slaughter, for validation of these atheists. That's a weird way. And I think he cares more about his circle and being on top in sort of a tired way than, and he cares deeply. Like, if you comment on anything, he gets mad, right? About him. He doesn't want to be painted in a certain light, and I think he holds more conviction in how people perceive him than winning a debate. That's why he gives it off to other people. Because he's kind of like, he's like a little puppeteer controlling everything around him.
You really think he has all that control over all the atheists that disagree with him?
No, I mean, he tries to. It feels safe for him.
It just doesn't happen, dude. They just hang out with each other while quietly disagreeing with each other. And it's his project. He just, he has like dedicated people that stayed in the room over the past couple of years, and they get quiet in there, and they stop speaking to each other because they have nothing to talk about. They'll sit on they'll sit in silence in there, and he likes to go out and, get other people into the room so they can change it up every once in a while. I don't see an issue with it, to be honest, dude.
Honestly, there's something going on.
I think an issue is they're treating this like it's debate central. Like, I don't know if you actually get on YouTube and actually watch a formal debate. Okay, great. Obviously, his room is not a formal debate channel. It's an open discussion panel where it's a free flow. This is not debate.
It's an echo. It's an echo. And we talk about the same ideas over and over again. We never fucking look at understanding this. We just want to be right.
After sending the nun to meet her maker as well, we arrived at a farmhouse. I could clearly sense that Mindstorm was hiding inside. Soon I spotted his warehouse.
So we know what it is.
To signal Huey not to act rashly and easily strike. But what I didn't expect was that Huey actually used his superpower to teleport Mindstorm.
People care too much about what other people think.
You get a deal with Mindstorm if you will put your
They have to be I'm the last one, or I'm sorry for it. A lot of times when people get informed and have really no lives,
For better or worse. To be honest, I assume almost all of these motherfuckers on here. That's why I just don't do philosophy anymore. Like, one time, like, it was getting to a point where, like, when I first joined this fucking platform and I went into, like, Andrew's rooms, it was like, almost everybody in the fucking room were, like, debating me at once. And, one time I even, like, did an abortion syllogistic argument, right? And, like, the fucking gall, dude, it was hilarious. They just ran it through ChatGPT by acting like they didn't do that. And they said, this is not the proper logic to be using. And I'm like, dude, I'm not using type of fucking logic.
Something different than most kids for his birthday.
Some sort of nuance or some flavor to the argument, like, for some people it's just, like, unheard of and they can't really process properly unless it's formulated a certain way. And he's ran these arguments over and over.
I like to, like, overly, like, not that I'm, like hateful towards a particular people group, but, like, I have my rhetoric down packed where it's kind of the goal is to literally make fucking transsexuals, homosexuals, and fucking whatever you may have it with all of this free love nonsense that they have, and they all want to include people and be inclusive. But at the same time, like, it's just as long as you fucking agree with them, and they don't like that, and I get it, but you have to sit there and listen to all the rhetorical shock value of, like, what the opposite paradigm is. So it's like, I just don't really even fucking bother anymore. Like, nobody's doing philosophy on here, it's just, hey, these are my pals and my buddies having an open discussion. So I don't even take it seriously anymore.
I don't think you should, and I think that a lot of times we're wasting our time.
So you never should have taken it seriously from the beginning.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up, dude. When you sit down and you write when you basically write a whole syllogism, you write down all your definitions, you have your semantics down packed, and then you try to actually put or demonstrate some kind of effort just to say, we don't give a shit about your effort, we're the arbor. It's amazing.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm different. And I've been around the debate community for 10 years, so.
original, right? Like at least I originally try to like do something or like make it fun or like come up with my own original ideas. They're sitting in there repeating.
Wait, did you just tell me to shut the fuck up earlier? Did you tell me to shut the fuck up? Is that what you said? Shut the fuck up? Is that what you said? Shut the fuck up?
Quiet.
Yeah, but a lot of these people don't.
Gotta call out people when they use profanity against me. Every time I repeat it back to them. Every time.
They could, talk about the same thing over and over again. I'm not comfortable doing that. I don't want to sit in a room hearing the problem of evil over and over again. I've done it for 10 years. I've done it for 10 fucking years. We're never gonna get over it. We're never gonna solve the fucking problem. It's like these people think they're fucking philosophy bros, like they're gonna solve this problem. It's everyone's got their point of view, but it's just at what point are you wasting your time? Are you here to look for answers? Are you here to have a nuanced conversation? Or are you just belting out that you know stuff? And you're going to sit comfortably, like, repeating the same things over and over again. Go outside. Fuck. Get a job. Jeez.
Right.
And people, hold so much credence on being the best at these things. It's never going to get you anywhere. No one really cares.
None of these guys are the best at what they do because they break the fucking rules all the time. Like, I'm sorry, dude, but if you're an atheist and you're completely committed to, like, materialism or naturalism, right? And then, like, here's the other thing as well. There must be 120 different kinds of fucking atheists, right? People can't define what fucking atheism is anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you have the...
listening for the sign. One small smile, one clean moment turns the whole world right. Intelligence inside. Yes, now it's wisdom, now it's joy, now it's wisdom, letting out flow. God is love here, love is now.
Why does it look bad? I'm not here taking phone calls. You know what I'm saying? We're creating reports for you. This is so stupid. And I was like, but that's how it is. And he was like, I always say, you know, it's a game. You know, it's all a game. It's like, that's not.
The COVID.
Yeah, I just hate, like, it's like I get it. I understand the corporate world where it's, you know, it's all about profit margins and, you know, EBITDA and whatever, you know. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, gosh, sometimes I wish we could just talk about this stuff like normal human people, you know, where it's like, oh, well, why did this take so long? Because that's how long it took me, you know?
Right.
Like,
And that stuff I understand, but literally just making it look like I'm doing something, even if he knows I'm not supposed to have my mask on for another 15 minutes. That's
general, you control everything. You don't even need a military anymore. You have absolute control. They're not going to stand by and let that happen.
That shit easy. I mean, just to pick it.
Like the person that wore it, the woman that wore it would have had to been not barely even 5 feet tall. Like, it's weird.
I mean, oh, you can't say this or speak like that. Just like fuck out of here, dude. Like grown adults are pro LGBT.
He will get so triggered over some things, but he will allow racist and transphobia.
He's a usurper.
But he will get so upset
There's
over
also like
something
a
so small.
large
Whenever I said the other day, oh my god, this is
from
crazy.
Bulgaria
I said in the chat, I
that
said,
were like
Andrew put 2 people up as
working on like a
bonds
contract
to hate each
basis, doing
other.
like
And he was like,
sort
hey
of,
guys,
you know, like
look what
personal
Green Room,
services
look
for
what Green Room
lawyers
guys.
and stuff.
And
So
it's
they
so
would do all the hair
instead of looking at the chat and seeing
kind
the
of
transphobia, the racism and stuff like that. So he's
Things
very
that people
like
don't
on a
realize.
moral perspective,
John,
like emotionally like stunted.
you really
It's
want to
like,
come up here? Okay, yeah, but Danny making the most annoying children on the planet.
Yeah, I was just in Regal's room and I brought up, I said, is this a support therapy room for HAPs, highly annoying people? And, you know, eventually he kicked me to the goo after he told me to shut the fuck up. And he's in a room complaining about the way that Andrew demeans him and talks to him. But yet he himself has a very potty mouth. So I'm just suggesting that I think we all admit that there are 10% to 20% of the population that are highly annoying people, and that could be what's socially causing so many problems. Hello?
I was gonna say, I think we need an exchange program for like East Coast incels to like send them out west and like let them like shoot, you know, cardboard boxes and shit to like get it all out so they aren't whining on the internet all the time.
Did you hear about the last Jews of Afghanistan? Yeah.
No,
There were
who gives a fuck? What the fuck are they doing there?
There were 2 of them, and the guy was so annoying. I guess they put him in jail, but then he was in the jail, and he annoyed the people in the jail so much they let him out of jail. I forget the story. There was like two Jewish men left in Afghanistan. They kept fighting with each other. It's just like a funny story. I don't know.
It's adorable. 2 Jews arguing with each other on screen.
Well, I just want to say something about the title of this room. Great topic, nature of God. Maybe you want to capitalize the N, maybe you want to keep it small, up to you. But the big G is always what's interesting. And what I want to just say quickly is that, I'll be succinct, is that intelligence is truly the definition of God. And I think that's why all of these AI, articles and complaints about they're worried that the God AI is going to get out of the laboratory. It's going to be like Age of Ultron, the Avengers, and we'll have to like put McZed in an Iron Man suit so he can litigate with an impenetrable, titanium, uranium suit. Anyways, I'm just saying the true nature of God is obviously the opposite of ignorance and stupidity and highly annoying people. And a lot of these Christians on this app that are highly annoying people, I just wish they could get into the Jesus Avatar simulator at Disneyland and see what it's like to walk around as a happy, nice person who doesn't degrade, insult, embarrass, shame, and be a total asshole all the time. That to me is what probably Jesus was like. He was probably like the nicest hippie you ever met, and he was really upset with the way the Romans were dealing with everybody, and maybe even like what some of the puffiest, religious people were doing.
Have you been watching the Foundation series, John?
No, what? That's Asimov.
Oh man, like the last.
This is yours, right?
The last iteration of the day
You have to get
on
over
that
it
is like the best pieces ever.
Why would they advocate to kill Jesus if they think he's a good man now? Are Jews changing their position?
You're not going to be able to cut that.
What we're trying to say is, as Megatron gets through the workday,
See how it has the
Rabbi is clearly a hap, a highly annoying person. See, there are other types of haps. See, Rabbi's actually a funny and somewhat intelligent hap. See, McZed is also categorized in the DSMV of a hap. However, McZed is actually intelligent, so it lowers his hap rating on the index. You see how that works?
Seriously, what's 5 levels above a hap?
An EAP, extremely annoying person.
That's you.
I'm glad I don't bow down to the Talmud and the Zohar.
In my defense of being a highly annoying person, I just want to say I am a filmmaker on YouTube.
Extremely annoying person.
Well, I'm a level 5 hap. Imagine what a level 10 hap is like. And that's why I say there is a component in the nature of God which is highly annoying. Never overlook God's wide range of emotions and abilities to annoy. I am complete.
What's your favorite part of the Constitution?
I think the stickiness of the God concept is the most annoying thing about God.
My thing is, I don't think the Torah advocates for the Talmud in any shape or form. When did God need it to be corrected by a man?
Why would the Torah advocate for writings that came along after it that just analyze it and are constantly changing to address the times?
Why not need man to write down his ideas in the first place?
No, all we need is mushrooms.
That is correct.
No, I don't think we need the mushrooms at all because some people they can't handle it, and I don't want to deal with those
Portobello?
If you can't handle the mushrooms, you shouldn't be talking about religion. You should just understand and just go away from that whole conversation.
So
Sort of like that quote, like, you want the truth, you can't handle the truth.
I think the problem is there's far too many people that can't handle mushrooms think they're religious leaders.
I want more mushrooms, please.
Consult your local hippie.
Why do you guys match?
Because we're special.
Are you guys working together?
He's on the exact opposite corner of the continental United States than I am, so no.
Yeah, we just like mugs. We just love drinking tears. Sorry, I don't know.
No, I only drink tears once a year.
Here's Greg. He's only a level 4. He hasn't quite reached your level, John.
What level am I, Cora?
You're not highly annoying at all. You're like the cuddle puddle guy. You're just like yeah.
See,
I do like compounds.
I'm just trying to get across that a lot of people who complain, they are 100%
Yeah, but
the
now you're
problem.
fucking complaining in here. Now I gotta hear your shit.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
Don't come in here
there and start complaining about people complaining because now
You
you're the
complaining about my well, I wasn't even complaining. Now you're complaining about me not I wasn't complaining. I was trying to make an observation. I was trying to observe.
All right, well, you said it already. You said it 4 fucking times already.
Listen, lay off the meth. Lay off the meth when you get to work, you know. You can become a highly annoying person.
Oh shit.
I think Adderall actually makes people even more annoying. And I have had many friends.
I'm telling you, yeah, it does.
I've had many friends,
If
yeah.
you want, I'll pop a fucking 30 right now, and I'll have you fucking so annoyed in like 15, 20 minutes, you wouldn't know what hit you.
Well, I'm just trying to say that when you have too many haps in your presence.
I got fucking 40 of them in my pocket right now.
I've had friends that are haps, but only one friend at a time. I'm just trying to say, when engaging with a highly annoying person, if you have too many haps, you end up with an EAP situation. Extremely annoying persons.
You have to.
I am complete. I've landed my plane.
Prioritize, please. Unbelievable.
Did Greg just come in here to crop dust us with belches? Is that what that was?
Okay, Regal. Moderators, point of order, moderator. I am now bridging the gap. Bridging highly annoying persons. Oh. Hello, highly annoying persons. I'm trying to connect you with Megatron's room. We are now in a full conference call. Listen, highly annoying people. I'm in Megatron's room. They kicked me.
I couldn't tell you that.
He calls people's friend.
You know what? I rarely click through on one of John's profiles, but I actually want to see what his karma is. So I'm about to do that. Let's see.
I'm losing my karma.
If you look at my PTR, I want to point out that is a Saudi royal prince.
How the fuck did that happen?
The Saudi royal prince is actually a Nazi. He met with Hitler at Berchtesgadens. A little known fact of Saudi history that the king of Saudi Arabia prizes his Hitler dagger. These Saudis are Nazis.
Summon our best new memory voice and say Islamo-fascist.
What does that do for us, John? Like,
I think Rabbi's a Nazi. Secret.
No.
Alright, so are we all going in? Are we all going to go in the other room, or are we going to tell Regal to come in here?
Let's all go to Regal's room and just call him a very highly annoying person.
Something good going. I can't imagine. How many people are in his room?
There's like 9 people in there right now.
10.
He doesn't have a minion yet. Ribono Shalom. Let's go make a minion.
Like 10 on stage or 10 altogether?
6 on stage, 2 in the audience. It's Regal's world. The one thing I always forget about Clubhouse is that men love women and they want to fuck. And underlying sexual thing that happens on Clubhouse where desperate incel men who finally get to talk to a woman because there's like an excitement there even though they never will pop a load. That's actually what happens with a lot of these people. Just talking to a woman is the most exciting thing that will ever happen to them that entire week. Talking to maybe a beautiful woman here on Clubhouse. Just ask Danny. Danny, how many guys on here are just so fucking happy to talk to you because you're a woman?
No, they told me I'm ugly. They told me I look like a man. They told me I have a big nose. They told me
They're
a
just
lot of
nagging
things.
you. They're just nagging you, Danny. Don't worry about it.
They're
Yeah,
jealous that
they
their
told
nose
me
is
that
not
my
bigger than
names
yours.
are on Pornhub.
See, Honey agrees with me. He thinks that a lot of these conversations that happen and a lot of the green bean tyranny is like of men that are incels. They're just like so happy to talk to a woman. It's like so exciting for them.
Well, Regal's one of those.
The diversity in
he
this
can know
room
one
is-
when he encounters one, you know?
It's pretty good.
I think we have to hold the Bolsheviks accountable for what they did and what monsters they are.
You know,
See what a pliable, gentle little puppy he becomes if like you talk to him one-on-one.
I'm surprised we haven't rounded up all the Bolsheviks and brought them to trial.
You know, Elon Musk talks about cognitive security a lot, and I just gotta say, Tsar Nicholas definitely did not have enough cogsec. He and his family, I mean, they got themselves killed. They didn't know how to properly.
Didn't he get cucked by Rasputin? Or was that the one before?
Yeah, Rasputin was involved in all that. There was an assassination of Rasputin, actually, by a British intelligence agent. It was a very famous assassination.
I'm gonna probably start the movement to bring the Bolsheviks to trial.
Die. He wouldn't die, but the reason he had power over the guy was because the son had a bleeding disorder and he claimed to be able to like fix it.
Let's be honest.
You know where that bleeding disorder came from?
Where?
Queen Victoria.
But what Rasputin's personal hygiene was so bad, his body odor, his filth, like he was so dirty that like it gave him a mystique, like a stench that like actually was so pugnacious and you know it could permeate through a room that it was part of his allure. He smelled like shit.
Their estates go after all they own that they acquired through evil.
Highly powerful women where like kind of like with guys that are like, you know, CEOs or whatever, that they have to seek out like the most humiliating sort of like sexual partners like in order to get on. Maybe that's what it was about.
So if you look at my PTR, again, you'll see a Saudi prince who was sent by King Abdul to go to Hitler. And this guy in my PTR was actually rewarded because he advised the king to stay loyal to the British, which he did. And as a reward, the guy in my PTR got huge rewards from the king of Saudi Arabia because he advised him well not to betray the British and join Hitler. All I'm trying to say is that my point is I have no point, and I want to thank you all for just listening to my brief observations.
Yes, you're very round. You're spherical. You're very pointless.
I think they should line up all the world's police forces and go after the Bolsheviks. Find them.
Their Crawley was a psyop.
Find the Bolsheviks, hold them accountable. They did the most evil in the world.
Oh, so I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm producing a new film.
Bolsheviks only killed 2 million Jews.
I'm producing a new film. Oh, I knew I had a point. I forgot my point. This is my point, is that my PTR is actually a screenshot from a video. And in this video, you can see Hitler acting like a faggot, like a low IQ schmuck. And so what I'm trying to say is Hitler is just like AOC. He creates social media content reels of him like walking around doing shit to like display in German movie theaters as propaganda. So I'm creating a new movie called Hitler the Schmuck, the Hitler you never knew, the asshole schmuck who basically was a terrible leader and created propaganda films all day, every day, just like how they do on social media today. So the film is called Hitler the Schmuck You Never Knew. And it's about a guy who's a total asshole faggot who creates social media videos all day long to try to propagandize and distribute influence because he was hoping that this video with the Saudi guy was going to be like a big strategic win for Germany, meaning that he brought that huge oil and group of people into the fold, but it never happened. But the video that this screenshot came from, there's all these other clips of Hitler like creating videos.
Literally trying to annoy us into going and hanging out with Regal instead.
Yeah. I thought this was a highly annoying person support group because Rabbi's here, Danny's here.
I was thinking about making a movie calling Bolshevik the Jerk-Offs.
So mean to me.
Danny, it's a compliment. You're in the upper echelon of the hat.
Alright, kill in the room. They kill in the room. Alright, but you guys gotta go in the audience.
Thank you.
Yeah, please. Fuck, man.
The highly annoying person show. HAPS. Dinner for Schmucks is what we like to call it.
A circular conversation where nobody can go in. Just somebody driving in the roundabout, just never taking the exit.
Oh, you get in there with it. Is that how you get in there?
Yeah, but the Bolsheviks were very gay. They're disgusting. They're the little.
The person in
your profile pic going down or up?
Good question. I don't know. I guess it's perspective, right?
Yeah.
I'd have to say going up, because if you look at their arms, they're going downwards. If there was somebody's falling, their hands would be either bracing themselves or trying to grab something.
Maybe they're waving goodbye. They're like, bye-bye, asshole, you know?
High-fiving everyone on the way.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is down isn't necessarily bad. Like, if you're, like, Merkaba or, like, you know, that kind of concept, like, Tyrian mysticism, that you descend through the heavens. You don't rise to them. So.
I'm gonna go over to Regal's room quickly. I'll be right back. I gotta blow some steam off these Bolsheviks are.
Like he knows what he's talking about.
Today.
So if he sounds like he knows what he's talking about, he must be right. And that's what Samoa thinks was debate. Not being right or not being able to make it seem like you win. And to me,
Or you don't even know. Like there's guys on this whole all day long. They talk about Jews. All day long.
Telegram's even worse. Like
all day long.
Yeah, that's a lot of people do that. A lot of people do that.
And it's like after a while, it's like, what's going on? Like, what's up with you guys?
the Matrix, bro. Yo, come back.
It's,
come back and say it again, bro. We can't hear you.
I can't, you know, I can't be myself. Like, I can't help but just, like, I would always get in these spaces. And I would
like Reddit stories and stuff like that, and she like shared like her court cases, right? So I kind of got into this algorithm of like relationship stuff, and it's just kind of interesting. I listened to it. Anyway, that aside, I'm listening to all of this lady on speakerphone. Lady used to mess around with 20 years on this lady. She's married. She's married. He wasn't. And he called her because his daughter is dating this kid who's 20, right? And then he said the reason that he's bringing this to her attention is because she said that his daughter wanted him to meet this guy finally, and of course he met the guy, and the guy's sharing about his family, and he's showing pictures, and there's a picture of this lady.
Oh, I saw that video.
So yes, right.
The car,
right. You saw that. Yeah.
I said, what's it called? Mike today.
Yeah, and so, but you said what?
He said no. He said no.
He wasn't in St. Louis. He said it. And he was like him. And he was like him. But line,
let me finish telling the story.
So in any event, he's talking to the lady, right? And he's like, he wants to get DNA tested, but he doesn't want his daughter to have sex with to be her brother, right? But the lady is she's so nice, right? Why? Like, because she said he didn't care then. Why should you care now? And he said, I don't want my daughter, having sex with, her brother, right? And he was like, why do you DNA test, right? And then she was like, well, because I'm married, and my husband is like, he assumed it was his kid. She was all nonchalant about it and didn't really care. That's the part.
I'm gonna be honest though. It might have been.
It might have been. But that
shit was so good, man.
No, right. You can.
No, I'm saying it was so good because he was like, yo, like, listen, man, I know they having sex. He's like, how you know? He's like, because they've been together over a year. And now she finally brought this dude, to me like, oh, I think I found the one. She was like, all right, listen, if they do have a baby, I know he's a good guy. I know he'll take care. He's like, that's not the point. He's like, she might be sleeping with her brother.
I think we need to pick up a collection, buy a surplus aircraft carrier.
And I don't have any reason for saying that other than the fact I want to take the attention away from the kind of shit that happens in the same all the time. So, but we clearly do know that Florida has a lot of incest shit like that going on. We can't say that, right? Yes, a whole lot of that. A lot of these motherfuckers are related double time and triple time with
not as bad. All right, but I think the bigger message is that in that story you're saying I didn't see it, but the story is the lady is lying about who about the paternity of that child. No. He hit her up on the phone, like, hey, we gotta talk. You remember 20 years ago, when you said you was pregnant? He said, I didn't say anything because I was smashing, unprotected. You was with your man. I had my girl. You was my side thing and everything like that. But now started talking about, his daughter bringing home this dude, and he started talking about family, and he showed a picture, and you
Sanders woke me up. I openly
it's
dated
like now,
6-year-old transgender
I want to
nephew.
know. It's like 20 years. These are 20 years past. Now I want to know. But I heard this. The woman said, "Why you care now?" Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's like, so she moved on. She got a man, right? And she said, they had a man when it was because that's her husband. Because that's her husband. That's her husband. He was like, right. He's like, why you care? That's what she was saying. Because he was like, why? He's like, why we didn't do anything? Why you didn't do the DNA test back then? He's like, because I didn't, because it wasn't anything like that, And she's like, why you care now? And then like, this was gonna take care of your ass. And she knew her husband. And she knew her husband was gonna take care of the kids. Yeah, and that's what she said too. Yeah, she said, I don't know he's gonna take it. And he's like, you think he care? You think he think it's this? He's like, why wouldn't he think it's this? It's like, right. And that's what I'm trying to say. That's the main problem. That's the problem there. I think that was like the bigger message that some secrets can come back up and fight.
Team ready.
It was an honor to do that.
Oh, what? You got little lines on the Oh, you did not. No, I don't have any. So that nigga stuttered first. He's like, no, I'm proud. St. Louis is a very, very small town. Children.
Team Bernie Sanders woke me up.
That's not gonna happen. And I'm fool down. Yeah, do it. He just come in the room. He can't be a
I'm by City Hall if you have an issue.
He can't be a normal person, bro. I think he's bisexual. He can't, what I'm saying. He loves people getting aggressive with him, bro. So, he's like, I like the way you be scratched and shit. I like that. Yeah, I like when you get all ghetto.
What does that mean? That's City Hall.
I like when you get me. I like that shit. Yeah. Which city hall?
Please define the city, sir, and not like I don't operate like that.
Wait, hold on. Is that like...
Oh, look who's here. Do you want to talk to your friend?
Who, me?
Do you know who this is? Yeah, this is John Kitover. Should we take him?
I'm trying to...
Oh, we're not friends. I'm not friends with traitors to the race. This Ashkenazi is a traitor.
Not a traitor. You're a fucking Batman. How dare you, Mr. Kitover? I challenge you to a duel, sir.
Challenge accepted.
It's no dawn tomorrow, or you are a coward and a lick spittle. Choose your second.
Well, regardless of who wins the fight, we are either heartbroken or heartbreakers. And I believe that Nura Bandura Princessia is the worst heartbreaker amongst us. She is a hypocrite heartbreaker. She feigns her cry wolf attitude of Diego, I love you and I miss you without you, my love. But when in truth, she is a shameless and heartless heartbreaker herself.
Your heart has been broken, Mr. Kitover. Leave you to say impetuous and fiery things. You cannot possibly be in a sober mind. I shall end you tomorrow, but I shall regret it.
I shall call my secret weapon Brad Stoffenberger in Houston, Texas to defend my reputation against you.
Very well.
Shameless Ashkenazi traitor!
I shall choose Keegan from the state of Tennessee, I think. Ohio, Tennessee, I don't know, but he'll be there.
Choose your champion! Choose your champion, and he shall be defeated by my powerful war engine.
You have only dreams, and I shall send you to the blackest depths of hell, where you will be free to dream to escape the torment of damnation's hellfire.
That's where I thought I was right now. Hence, I'm here with Princessia, the most cruel and vicious of them all.
Truly a tragedy to kill such a specimen as this. A madman, yes, but what else was John the Baptist but a madman? A man before...
Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Well, John, I will.
I think you were in the Matrix.
No, building codes, because I built a bear once. From Build-A-Bear. So if anybody has any questions to address to me,
But you know what's terrible?
You
The
know what I
movie
mean?
Bus Boys.
Yeah.
Don't ever watch it.
I won't. I don't watch this stuff. So see,
It was so bad. It was so bad. Have you watched the recent movie?
On the freaking team developers.
oh, definitely. Like you
I apologize, but I'm trying to bridge highly annoying people between two different rooms and conference calls. Welcome to the bridge line of highly annoying people. I have Nora Bandura and Diogenes in the other room. Say hello, everybody.
why are you so obsessed?
Noah, welcome to the highly
Why are you
annoying
so
person
obsessed with
support.
me? Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Be as annoying as you want to be. This is for highly annoying people. This is a safe space for haps.
You crossed up with Belches again, Greg?
Good job.
First of all, I'm not annoying by any means or stretch of the imagination.
you sound annoying. You sound like a real pain in the ass.
You're like pushing 70 years old. You need to start finding nursing homes, bitch. I don't know why the fuck you're over here arguing with me. The fuck?
You don't even sound cute.
I'm not trying to sound cute. The fuck?
I want to also call out Hamza as also being a level 5 annoying person.
It's because you're not.
We're being streamed on YouTube. Do you need consent, Diogenes?
I don't not. But I welcome the opportunity for additional coverage.
Like I'm asking, you're saying you're just a nerd that knows the sign. Why aren't you a nerd that just knows the sign and has a pack of matches and happens to be an arsonist?
Me personally,
And shame on you cowards who claim to be of Southern heritage.
There's a sign of a building that anyone would be happy to burn down. Why is that not just encouraging arson?
I think that's a better question for an arsonist, maybe.
I don't know.
Real estate developer, arsonist, same thing.
Burn down buildings.
It's over.
Like,
It's
what's
in
the
there.
signs? I'm gonna open up some matches and start a fire.
He's insane. He's actually insane.
Well,
So,
don't
you know.
come to my town. I'll report you next time.
Why?
Your town is the one encouraging it.
You may not.
No, I know. You're right. He is insane. I don't know why.
Probably drugs.
I really think that's why most people are insane. Drugs.
Yep. A lot of people lose their mind. I have done drugs. Do I do drugs? Yeah, caffeine, nicotine, sugar. But the harder stuff has to be put aside when you have a family and public things. So those things are put aside. I can't commit felonies married with children.
Oh, well, she's my grandma, so I beat you. I win.
What does that make you, like 2 years old?
makes me. Does not make me that age. She has a son.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, her oldest kid is barely in their teens, so.
Yeah, that's the latest one that she had, the latest edition. Yeah, that was like an unplanned one. The other one she has is, well, over 50.
Some kind of drunk.
What is she, like, time travel or something?
You know what makes that? Are you an atheist?
No.
Oh, I thought you were an atheist. Not bad.
At this point, the way that you believe Hamza, you're an atheist too. Because, bitch, we don't know what you believe.
Oh, good. Good. You're not smart enough to know what I believe, to be honest.
No, it's not about intelligence at all. It's not about how smart you are.
I know what Hamza believes.
It's about how illogical your belief system is.
Oh, just point out one illogical thing. Point out a contradiction in my belief, and I'll get rid of it. Go ahead. I'll wait.
Well, let's look at your belief system, and you'll see the contradiction. It's pretty freaking visible.
Oh, thanks, Noah, for that input. Thank you. Do you know a contradiction I believe in? Because I swear to God, I'll get rid of it.
No, I swear to God, I'll
She's giggling. You know, she's into me. We can flirt in the DMs, you know what I mean? But right now, we're having a serious conversation.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Look like she's dying.
Don't do that now. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I didn't do that.
It's so weird. It makes us laugh because you're repulsive.
No, Cora, don't make me turn my attention to you. 1 second. What do you want about repulsive? I'm very charming.
No, you're repulsive. You're repulsive.
Oh, you tripping in your life. What do you want about? People are giving me hands up. Like, what are you tripping? You deserve, Cora, you know who you deserve on stage? Name him. That's what you deserve. What about Sophie?
What, I deserve a 6 foot tall Puerto Rican that makes 6 figures? Sure.
Sophie's Puerto Rican.
Who's Zolfi, first of all? Are they in the room? Or...
Zesty.
Rabbi, why aren't you cute, Rabbi? Can we talk about that? Why are the men in this room are on Clubhouse ugly, all of them? Like, why?
Because most men are ugly.
No, women are ugly, the fuck. Men are usually hot, but I don't know what the fuck is going on with Clubhouse. They all look like inbred.
You live in Serbia or something? Like, we're the hot men.
I don't know if you've seen Serbian men or not. I didn't know.
Serbian men are hot.
Yeah,
Yes, indeed they are.
He's been drinking that Flint, Michigan.
There's a really bougie, very pretentious, woke bakery near my house that I would never shop at because it's run by a big fat lesbian. And it's very expensive. But occasionally she gives her pastries away for free, and I will never turn down a free pastry.
Oh, are you with the fat lesbian baker?
No, she like puts the pastries out because she's a Marxist. So she just puts her pastries out for free.
Okay, I feel like you're speaking in code, but does she believe in God?
I'm literally not. I'm enjoying a tasty pastry right now.
It sounds like he's enjoying the pastry.
Well, it's a double entendre. But Diogenes,
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I believe in God, yeah.
I believe it's pronounced entendre.
What is how it's pronounced?
I thought it was a double entendre.
No, double entendre. Diogenes, do you believe Jesus is God?
No.
Who do you believe Jesus is?
Jesus was very wise, very centered and based, considerate individual.
Okay.
He connected with the one. Connected. He was very close to God. He was very connected to God.
What religion did you grow up in?
Christian, Protestant, Christian, Baptist.
Okay. What do you think of the Bible itself?
The Bible is a amalgamation of several different historical important texts, but it is not the Word of God, perfect and wholesome, total.
Diogenes, have you ever read The Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu?
I have read parts of it. I do like Lao Tzu.
So,
Isn't it,
sorry,
hold on. Isn't it
He's
Lao
getting
Tzu
the
who
right
said,
pay out of her by creating
observed that,
propaganda
what
with
is
her.
young is supple and flexible, and what is
Why did you go, man?
and brittle and hard?
because you're deterring the conversation very Jewishy of you.
Please don't fight over me, please.
No, I wanted, because I have more questions. So is that a sufficient answer for you, Zach?
Okay,
What
can
then?
you answer my question about Lao Tzu?
Yeah, of course.
Well,
What was the question?
Wasn't it Lao Tzu who observed that what is young and alive is supple and flexible, but what is dead is brittle and inflexible? Therefore, those things which are alive are flexible and adaptive. Those things which are dead are crystallized, ossified, and inflexible.
They try to be funny on their own.
Yeah.
So they're training their children to be self-sufficient from the child. I was trying to say, a lot of it is handmade stuff. Now you can buy books from the Amish on how to live sustainably out in the farms by yourself.
Yeah. They have a great deal of, I'll say, modern, contributions some of them, like I said, they're the hustle with them is that they're small niche, You're not going to find a lot of Amish handmade rocking chairs, across the nation. You're only going to find a handful, but being able to get the contracts and put a good price on those items too, so where you're not only just distributing it and doing the logistics of it, but now you have an affiliation, if you can
totally.
build it that way.
Yeah, my friend was from high school. His father was the VP of Mack Trucks for a while. We had a joke in high school about that, but anyway.
Before 2028.
But yeah, he's I think he's a VP of investment. But anyway, my whole point of it is
either
it comes down to who you know. If you know people in the industry, you can get your foot into the door.
I have that way
jobs
more
like this,
favorable.
whether it be trucking, get your CDL license,
I can imagine something
trucking started. These are relatively easy to get into, and they pay better than
try to do any kind of
just standard labor jobs. You know what I mean?
And then he just lets that go. And he triples down.
Yeah, I mean, they're rotating. People are getting in and out of the industry a lot. They're always looking for people to get your schedule going. So for anybody unemployed for
just barricades himself
even a month,
says he's not leaving. Right?
Yeah, so it really is an interesting scenario. So the Democrats control Congress, and one way or the other, and see, I think Trump staying in the White House is not done in any kind of a legal manner. That it too involves bloodshed, but somehow that happens. Somehow you end up with Trump in the White House, and Democrats not doing anything about it.
The number one way would be to, I think the number one way is to, run Vance and then, have him resign. And then we deal with that. And then people don't know what to do and they just let it happen, put him on the undercard and let it happen.
Wait, what do you mean run Vance? How does Trump become president?
I don't know,
He just does.
Yeah, he just does. Or of course, the scenario that works better there, because what Trump needs more than anything else is protection from the law. And so you just have Vance issue a preemptive pardon against anything that somebody might want to try Trump for.
There's an interesting piece of unsettled constitutional theory
They kicked me! We got a fish on the line! We got a fish on the line!
We always had room, you just didn't take it.
Oh!
We got a good fish on the line.
Yo, be my girl type shit. I'll take care of you. Better than that fucking guy.
Hi, Sabu.
Ooh.
Hi, my girl.
How's it going?
And you way too pretty for him too, type shit. Like, what the fuck? Beef? Are you fucking kidding me?
Found it.
She's...
I thought you were. I gathered that, and I will simply answer
When
this.
it comes to
The reason
you,
why
I
it's
only
settled
hire
is because of
maggots.
EVP. You have to be eligible to have a term as president, and since Trump will have completed 2 terms, he's not eligible. But go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's my logic too. But some scholars say that that's not the case. Let me pull up my research on that.
Get rid of the law.
Sure. This is so huge. It has lots of dashes. And if no person have such majority, then from the persons, no, that's not what I think you want.
Is there any emergency provision that I don't know about because I don't know as much about the Constitution as I'd like to, that says in some kind of crazy emergency, wartime, whatever, somebody can just make shit up? Do we have that? No.
No. The whole
no emergency panic button outside of the.
No. The whole 12th Amendment is one sentence. It literally has so many commas and M dashes, double dashes.
But no person constitutionally ineligible to the office of president shall be eligible to that of vice president of the United States.
Thank you, Sam.
25th. Wait. Where are you reading? I'm looking at I have a 12th Amendment up.
12th Amendment. Last sentence.
Yeah, but you can be Speaker of the House and then kill the President and Vice President.
No.
Oh, I see. Sorry, there's 3 pages. Yeah.
No?
Is that
I think like after the designated survivor died, like who's next?
They're ineligible. They have to.
Speaker of the House doesn't have to be eligible. The House doesn't have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Learned that this year. I never knew that.
Uncle Steve is here.
But so Steve and I agree that it's clear that he would not be allowed. But let me pull up the research because some constitutional scholars say otherwise.
Just thought it would be important to notice that Steve and Benjamin are both green buttholes at the same time.
I was just going to say, too, I mean, there's also the point being that the Constitution doesn't matter anymore. We settled that in Trump's first week of Trump's first term,
like that.
when we got rid of emoluments, right? I mean, emoluments is still in there, technically.
Yeah, that's like it's a fantasy pretending that it matters, like that this piece of paper does anything if you still retain the military. And that's kind of largely my point. Like, what prevents him from doing I just decided this thing today, and I decided without the 2/3 vote, right? Kind of thing. Like this will forever be because I declare it a freaking, Trumpism, right? And like, what stops that, right?
The U.S. Army.
Are you saying like issuing an executive order the last day he's in office, like?
Yeah, like something like I make this a law today that I can want tomorrow, or anybody in this position does, and go screw yourself. And oh, by the way, I have the army. I have the. To get the military arranged, and I believe firmly that's what he's been doing, right? He's trying to get all the positions of power pieces that he can. Which, like, in other words, the fight is going to be too difficult for Congress across multiple states if it turns into a blue, tie kind of thing. And the better fight is just control the control centers, which is the military, and tell everybody screw you, and make some kind of I said so law the day before you're out.
So I think this is what Pro is getting at. Here's the nuance minority academic argument. There is a minority academic argument. The 22nd Amendment only bars election to the presidency, not succession. Meaning a former president could technically serve as VP and then become president again via succession, but this view is widely considered legally unstable and politically untenable and has never been tested in court.
Room, right? So look at the language of the 12th Amendment. No person constitutionally ineligible to the office of president. So the argument needs to be, is that referring to the 22nd Amendment's language where you can't run or you can't be elected if you have done, X, Y, Z? Or is it only addressing the notion of, someone who's done things illegally that disbarred them from being president in the future?
You want some presidential term limit?
Romney for a third term might be Barack Obama.
Has the same issue.
Exactly.
So what's the total number of years?
Whatever Trump does.
Oh, she can run.
Yeah, but if Barack Obama does whatever Trump does,
Donald
Trump
also
having to say, yes, Barack Obama can also.
Donald Trump will not
Do you really think he's going to run for a third term?
No.
It's a better line to do that than not.
I just.
Yeah.
No constitutional convention.
Yeah, let's put it this way. Once again, I take that back a little bit. To the extent that the Constitution is just a piece of paper now, who knows what could happen? I suppose it could happen.
The best chance is that he dies, that he doesn't become president. There's an argument to be made.
The Republican can have a 3-seat and midterms, they always flip the switch. I think after the midterms, they're going to have a 20-seat majority minimum. 20 seats.
So that nothing gets done for the remainder of 2 years.
Well, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that's my crystal ball.
Well, I have an idea. They could impeach him. How about it? Let's impeach him.
What charges?
Well, you need the Senate. You need the Senate. What charges? That's the least funny part. About
Diabolical. The threshold of bullshit. We can't get enough momentum to get over the activation.
But Trump is the only impeached president that of his own party voted to convict him. That can never happen.
well, there's a little Pyrrhic victory. You
Trump impeachment. Bro, you're really in the matrix. country.
So what's the maximum number of years a person can be president?
10.
Yeah, very good. You know your stuff.
I'm a lawyer, dude.
Oh, I didn't know.
I'm a lawyer.
Is that guy who runs at Harvey? Is he a lawyer?
Oh, me?
Yeah, I think he is. Not listen,
License.
The Super Bowl granddaughter mean?
I mean, she was born on
She was conceived 9 months before the Super Bowl.
No.
Two interpretations.
She was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
So that's what David said. She was conceived 9 months.
Give or take a couple of days, but she was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, the other way to interpret that sentence was she was conceived on Super Bowl.
She was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
I get it.
So I think the bunker under the ballroom is where he's going to hold forth. It's going to be completely unassailable.
I thought they halted
I was going to say that construction has been halted.
On the underground part?
I know nothing. Yes, I only know about the above.
I thought he was a developer in New Hampshire. Why is it that he doesn't know how to build this?
Construction to resume. The next hearing is set for June 5th and can resume construction until June 5th. This was from April 18th, 2026.
I don't think they need a hearing. I just think
Continue on the underground part, I'm pretty sure it does.
That's my impression.
Yeah, Leon clarified that work on an underground presidential bunker could continue, but said most above ground construction must stop.
Right.
And have you heard what that underground construction is supposed to consist of? It's amazing.
does it go all the way to Australia?
It's exactly what you would expect a small dick president with an inverted erection.
Do you have any facts about it, Billy, or are you speculating?
No, I just heard, there's this gas thing, and this, just a lot for the president to hold off under there.
A small that.
So, Billy Sunshine, this is the first time I see you, and I read your bio, and you're a really cool guy.
Billy Sunshine has been around for a while. I've seen him.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing you. Good to meet you.
Can you hold your breath for 4 minutes, Billy Sunshine?
So, Billy, do you remember Bob Crane as the radio host?
Were you, Billy Sunshine, were you alive when Natalie drowned off of Catalina?
Well, that's a kind of a non sequitur for Billy.
Okay, all right.
Come on, I was a teenager when that happened.
Well, I thought it was relevant since Billy Sunshine in the movie helped. as Robert De Niro as Billy Sunshine? No.
Is that where Billy gets named?
You have to ask him. I don't know.
Well, okay. He doesn't seem to be responding. I think he's.
Oh, if here I am. I got my name from the girls